Only 16 teams remain looking for a new gold chain here in Changsha, China, as we welcome you back for our final day of play. 3 precious medals hang in the balance for the final 8 men's and 8 women's teams competing at this 4th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. That would include both genders defending champs. Kyle Montgomery back in your ear from BBG Max City Mall with Asia and Oceania's very best still standing. Tell you what, we're going to see who earns bragging rights for their country and some new neck jewelry, preferably gold, but also silver and bronze medals at stake. Also have the mixed gender 2-point shootout final where we will award a gold, silver, and bronze medal as well. You see the lower third there, it says thunderstorms could be on the way today. They're certainly threatening. We had a couple of showers this morning, but we'll keep you updated on the weather situation throughout the day. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I think we're going to be all right. The only rain we hope to see is happening on the court. Get it? In any case, we got people already starting to fill in for our first game of the day as we look at how things shook out in the pool phase. You see your 4 unbeatens: Turkmenistan, Japan, Australia, and Kazakhstan. Australia trying to rebound from taking a bronze medal last year. They certainly got some get back against New Zealand en route to that 2-0 record. They might be the favorite on the women's side, although Japan, they look tough. Australia will see them lace them up against the Philippines. Kazakhstan's men and women both undefeated. Turkmenistan handling things as well. See if Thailand, coming out of Pool D, can keep their, I guess, Cinderella story alive. They'll have to lace them up against the much larger Kazakhstan squad, which we'll see how that one turns out. It's going to be a test, a battle of, I guess, contrasting styles. Speaking of contrasting styles, how about Jordan dominating Pool A? They'll be lacing them up against Mongolia, coming out of Pool C. Australia, as I mentioned, unbeaten, the defending gold medalists on the men's side. They look unbeatable. Greg Heyer and company, Tim Conrad, Tom Wright, I see you. China taking care of business, at least for the men. You won't see the Chinese women competing, but you see them atop Pool B. They go unbeaten. Had to fight it out with New Zealand to close the day yesterday, but made easy work of Qatar. So China will meet up with Chinese Taipei out of Pool D. Speaking of Pool D, Kazakhstan cruising 2-0 record as they'll get a chance to lace them up against Qatar. That one's going to be a good one too. So, man, we got some tasty quarterfinal match upset for you. Philippines, normally when they're on the court, they're going to be, you know, typically favored. They got a lot of talent on that team, but not against Australia. I think that would be a shocker if the Philippines pulled that out. Turkmenistan and Mongolia, your guess is as good as mine, but I'll tell you, the Mongolians, they got a couple of shooters on that squad Turkmenistan's going to have to look out for. Kazakhstan and Thailand, another interesting matchup. And we'll see if Japan's speed can serve them well against a tough New Zealand team who got in thanks to Tony Edmondson's Tissot buzzer beater. Men's quarterfinals, as I mentioned, contrasting styles with Jordan and Mongolia. I think Jordan has been one of the surprises of the tournament on the men's side coming out of Pool A. Kazakhstan and Qatar, that's going to be a battle, especially down low with Bobo Magasa having to exert his strength. China and Chinese Taipei, a little in-country fighting right there. Don't see who the crowd is cheering for in that one. I'm guessing China. And, of course, the last men's quarterfinal, Australia, mate, against Japan. Speaking of Australia, they get us started. But on the women's side, as they take the court in the all yellow, they look ready to go against the Philippines in the blue. This is win or go home now, single elimination, as we continue to race towards the gold medal here in Changsha. Get a look at both teams. There's Australia squad featuring WNBL stars Rebecca Cole, Alice Kunik, Hannah Zavets, and Maddie Garrick. Now, Garrick, really rail-rounded player. She hadn't had a big imprint scoring, but her defense has been key for Australia. Key for this Philippines team has been their play on the inside. Annie Mom, her activity, but most of the scoring has gone for Alfred Bernardino, who leads the squad. see what they get from Janine Pantejos, coming in with only 6 points. But Bernardino led the way with 11. So we already got a foul 2 seconds into this game. And Bernardino starts with it, gets the screen from Annie Mom. She dives to the bucket. And Garrick is whistled for the foul. That's 2 quick fouls on Australia. Remember last year they suffered that heartbreaking loss in the semifinals to New Zealand. They got payback in the pools phase. Beck Cole said to this day, she can't even look back at that game. She's like, no, it's too painful. Cole and Garrick, the only 2 returning from last year's bronze medal team, as those 2 hook up, but don't get the result they want from the corner. 2 is missed. Pantejos, she's been waiting to get that shot going. She's a great distributor, though, when she's not scoring. Bernardino couldn't put a drop in the bucket. And neither team with a score yet. Can OG do it? No. Pantejos. Benga. Philippines on the board. Cole. Good D. Animam. Now she's going to dive down to the basket. Bernardino trying to work on Garrick. Missed the shot, stays with it though. Comes out of the scrum with it. Pantejos. With the up fake, she got a mismatch here with OG. She decides to launch the 2. Now, speaking of mismatches, easy breezy. Kunik gets the score and the rebound as well. OG. Oh, taking the feet, give and go. Oh, no. Missed the crib. Bernardino hands it off to Pantejos. All right. She got the safety out today. She brought the strap, and she's shooting. And I mentioned she had been struggling offensively thus far in the tournament. Only 6 points scored, which is typically not what you would see from Pantejos. Remember, she won the 2-point shootout final at the World Cup last year. Really put on a show in Manila. Was expecting a lot from her offensively. And to this point, she hadn't done much, but she's doing everything so far for the Philippines. 3-point lead as Cole gone with the wind. Out of there. Straight to the rack. Lays it in, plus the foul. Chance for a 2-point play. You know how it goes down. 10-minute game, 12-second shot clocks, no coaches. FIBA 3x3. On the road to the Olympics. That doesn't mean you can't medal before you get there. Pantejos. Oh, nowhere to go. She got it up to beat the shot clock, even hit the rim. Didn't get it to fall, though. Castro. Foul on the inside. That's number 4 on the Philippines now. Remember, 7 puts you in a penalty situation. You do not want to be there. Good game to this point. Cole trying to work on Pantejos. Instead, she drops it down low. And that's a strong score from Zavech, the new addition to this Australian squad. Zavech actually played really well for Australia. In terms of scoring, well, no, she had not in terms of scoring, but defense for sure. 1 point that she scored. Garrick add to her total. Australia up by 5. The gangster slap. And Castro, though, using that size, misses a couple of easy ones. Bernardino decides to reset it. She goes to the rack. She got a hand clap. So she'll shoot 1. She look at that last bucket from Garrick. I think she's going to be key for Australia in terms of how much further they can continue to go here in Changsha. Bernardino ties the game 5 apiece. Zavet's nice dime. OG. 6'5". Bernardino puts on the brakes, but leaves it Kevin Hart. Short. Oh, nice pass. Garrick to Zavets. Oh, Bernardino off the pass from Anima. She threaded the needle. Now it's OG. Put some respect on it. Two-piece. 9-6. The score is starting to heat up now. So while the scoring heats up, they cool off for a bit. Australia with a 3-point advantage after the OG two-piece. Look back at some of the action so far in this one. Kunik with her imprints all over this game early. She comes in after pool play with 10 points, second on the team in scoring. Of course, Beck Cole led all lady scores with 18 big ones, averaging 9 a game. She starts with the top of the key, working on Pantejos. Drops it down low. OG, oh, got her stuff swatted by Bernardino. So Bernardino, even though she's outsized, she makes up for it with the effort. 3 in the key. So they had OG locked up. They wouldn't let her out. Oh, 9-6. On my vocal cords, I'm just testing them out. I still sing like an angel. Pantejos up fake. Oh my goodness. She got the faucet on. She's wet. Cole. She takes half of that two-piece back. Pantejos in and out. So look at Pantejos. Step back from the logo. It's a no-go. Pantejos though with the cross. Step through. Dime! In the bucket, Bernardino. Pantejos, she came to play. When her team needs life, she puts her heart in it. And she's keeping the Philippines right in this thing, 10-9. Pantejos has come alive. I'm saving the best for last. Filipino men's team didn't make it to the medal rounds. Despite the heroics of RJ Aparientos, they lost their top player to an ankle injury. So Richie Rivero probably watching. He's still out here in Changsha. Get better, young fella. Castro, Bernardino, Pantejos. She is emptying the clip. And so is OG. Double trouble. 12-11 game. Cole to OG. Hoop and the harm. So she out here setting it off yet again, equaling the effort of Pantejos. So this is a Kunik Pantejos show as Australia and the Philippines open up this final day of play. It's catnip crazy in this one. 14-11, Australia out by just 3. Approaching the 5-minute mark as well. Anima, faker. Got to the cup off a nice little shoulder fake. A one-possession game. OG. Oh, got her cookies took. Castro confiscated it. Put to Pantejos. Man, she almost hit another one. Another look at Animam's drive and score. Bernardino, past Garrick. Oh, but she missed it at the rim. Bernardino, though. Her battery stays charged. Stays with it, gets it to Castro. That would have been a big hit, but she missed it front rim. Cole, backing down, going to the left. Bernardino called for the foul. That is number 6 on the Philippines. No more to give. Australia not too far behind them. They got 4 fouls. So Cole stepping up. She wants gold this year. She said that bronze medal was cool, but gold looks so much better with our uniforms. 15-12. She splashes the free throw. Now Bernardino handed it off. Little weave action with Pantejos. Bernardino using the quickness, got to her spot, but didn't hit the rim. Shot clock violation, substitution made. Animam in, Castro out. On the court for Australia, Cole, OG, and Garrick. Cold world. She takes it. She misses it. She dishes it. And it's still missed on the inside. Pantejos all over Garrick. Stays with it. Wow, how'd she get that pass in there? Animam. Quick kick to the corner. Pantejos up fake. Animam. Oh, drops it all. That is a thing of beauty. Great pass in there from Team Philippines. The Lady Gilas going to work. Animam, bucket, 1 point game. Oh, and Animam with the steal. Oh, but out of bounds. So Danielle is going to get a breather, take a break. What a game so far. I said that the Philippines would be the underdog in this game, and I think that's fair to say, given Australia's dominance. But Philippines came to play. They split their pool play games, Philippines that is. They followed up a beatdown to Japan, a 12-point loss by handing out a smackdown of their own, a 15-point win over Sri Lanka. Trying to keep the good times rolling. Right now it's a 1 point game and Australia is in front. Cole, the dribble, the kick, the pull up. No, missed. OG though. She got her back. 16-14, good D. Got a hand in there on it. 6 remaining on the shot clock. Pantejos going right, going left. Oh, didn't get it up in time. Shot clock violation. So Cole will start with it. Jab step right past Pantejos. Hung at the rim, couldn't hit. And a foul is called underneath. Hannah Zavet's hit with that one. 1 more to give for Australia. No more to give for the Philippines. 3:18 in the game remain. Bernardino drops it off. Jack Danielle, Animam, running hook. Comes up empty. Beck Cole now. Taking it to the left, missed it. Bernardino waiting for the screen from Castro. Instead, Castro goes down low, turn around. She's got good touch there. And that's a good shot. 1 point basketball game, and that one rattles out for Garrick. Still gonna stay with Australia. But look again, Castro, she can completely change the whole game for Philippines. She's making her debut. Castro, that is. Oh, and she left OG alone, and you know she's gonna gun you down. She stays strapped. 18-15. Oh, beautiful drive, Bernardino. Now it's Kunik. Drops it off. Zavet's mid-range jumper is missed. Garrick, though, staying with it, getting the rebound. First to 21 wins. Seventh foul on the Philippines, so Garrick will shoot 2. Maddie's first. Money. Again, a member of that bronze medal team. a year ago, missed the second free throw, but ball finds its way to her. Nice hop step, good recovery D, the tip, no good from OG. Now, Garrick, active hands, out of bounds, 8 seconds on the shot clock. For Philippines, who trail it by 3. Pantejos has put in an heroic effort to this point, and she's off point on the deep 2. Closes out in the corner. Good contest. Forces the miss. Now Pantejos, couple of crosses. Step back. No. OG clears it and misses it long. That foul called down low. That's on yellow. So no more to give. Each defensive foul for either team. Rest of the way, free throws. Bernardino, Castro, drop step. Oh, just missed it. Cole keeps her balance. Kunik, they cannot do nothing with her. She's going off, and it's all right. Nice for what? Kunik can end it at the stripe, and why not? OG, she's been in the game since 2012. A bronze medal winner at the World Cup that year. She's trying to be a gold medal winner this year at the Asia Cup as the Philippines run comes to an end here in the first quarterfinal. Great effort though, ladies. Nothing to hang your heads about. You represented well. Puzo. So a dominant effort for OG as she leads Australia to a 21-16 win. Beck Cole also big in that performance as we get it down to Julien Above, who's one of the Australian stars. Ju, take it away.
Okay.
Or take your time.
Beck, mission accomplished, but we got to give a ton of credit to that Filipino team.
Yeah, and number 7 came out and shot, I reckon, minimum 4 2-pointers. So the second half of that game, I think we actually switched on, went to the scout, respected her for that, and I think we grinded after it a bit more on the boards too.
2 words about Alice Kunik, who was just unstoppable. She really carried you in that game.
She really did. She was hitting her outside shots, but then the pick and roll with her, they can't defend that. So good passes from outside to in, and she was strong to the bucket.
Congratulations, and see you in the semifinal.
Thank you.
Congratulations in order. You just get the feel from Beck Cole. It's all business. She's normally, you know, pretty smiley, exuberant. She's focused, man. So, yeah, Australia locks down their spot in the semifinals. This is how they did it. Both teams came out ready. This was a back-and-forth affair. How about Janine Pantejos for the Philippines in this one? I've been talking about how she's been struggling to up to this point. Those worries were no more. She really made it tough on Australia, but you heard Beck Cole say that they had to up the intensity and really lock in those last possessions. After they survived the onslaught from Pantejos, Bernardino, she was causing some havoc as well. Getting to the bucket. Her defense is always stellar. This two-piece right here made it a one-point game as the Philippines, they wasn't going nowhere. And for a moment, you know, this was anybody's game. It wasn't until Australia started to extend that lead later. Alice Kunik was absolutely unstoppable. They had no answer for her. Whether it be inside or outside, setting the table for her teammates. Getting rebounds and buckets like that. She makes it so tough Anxious to see Castro keep playing for the Philippines. I think she's gonna get better and better as she continues to play. But OG giving her a lesson, saying, I've been doing this. She gets scored on there from Bernardino, but she had an answer for everything. Australia with the W into the semifinals. Now we find out who it will be that they face. Will it be Mongolia? Will it be Turkmenistan? We about to find out. All right, so here we go as we head into our next quarterfinal and decide who's going to be meeting up with Australia. Look at Aina Golkova of Team Turkmenistan. She has been dominant. Team's leading score, 11 points for her. But this Turkmenistan team, they feature really a nice combo, inside-out combo. As both teams get ready in the tunnel. Turkmenistan, they come in undefeated out of pool play. Beat Thailand, beat Iran in a close game against Iran. Took that win over Thailand by 4. And feature Nigyara Nagieva along with Golkova. Leila Halilova joins them, the 28-year-old ranked #1 in Turkmenistan. Had 4 points through pool play. And also joined by the 22-year-old Victoria Rarmanova. Turkmenistan represent the men's team. The men's team didn't make it to the medal rounds. So it's going to be all up to the ladies. Your 5 seed in Turkmenistan against your 2 seed, Mongolia. So Mongolia takes the court. They split pool play. #2 team coming out of Pool B. But they got a top 5 scorer in Chimit Dolgar Ingtaivan. 13 points. She's rocking #8. And she's joined by Bolar Erdin Ba'atar, Ganzul Dava Ashurin, and Solongo Bias Galan. So that's the quartet for Mongolia. Got a balanced team here, but again led by Ingtaivan and Dava Ashurin. 13 points for Chimit Dolgar, 11 for Dava Ashurin. And how about 10 points from Ba'atar? So this is a very balanced Mongolian team against the inside-out combo of Aina Golkova and Nigyara Nagieva. 10 points for Nagieva to complement Golkova's 11. And there's a Bolar Erdin Ba'atar. Just you know, kind of a quiet assassin. 10 points, double-digit score through pool play. She continues to find ways to help Mongolia get wins. Let's see if they can regain that silver medal form that the country had back in the 2013 edition of the Asia Cup. They finished 13th last year, did Mongolia. Turkmenistan with a 10th place finish last year. That same year that Mongolia took silver in 2013. It was a bronze medal for Turkmenistan. So both teams with you know, at least some success in their Asia Cup history. Halilova getting taped up. Some last preparations before we officially get this one underway. And again, top seed Australia sitting back, awaiting the winner of this one to get our semifinal, our first semifinal set. I mentioned that we have the 2-point shootout competition coming up today as well for gold, silver, and bronze. You'll see Chimit Dolgar, Inktavan competing in that one. But she's hoping to have that shot working in this one first and foremost. Travel call on Halilova, lost her footing. So Mongolia will take over. Ganzul. Immediately gets it down low. Chimit Dolgar pulls up. A little too much sauce on the J. Out of bounds, blue ball. Ganzul, Nagieva in front of her. Pull up. Chimadolgar couldn't get it to go. Nagieva. Oh, too long. Took a little while to warm up. She struggled in their first game shooting the ball. And that win over Thailand. They only had 11 points in that game, but she got that J falling against Iran. Gokova. She kicks it out, sets the screen. Nagieva on the move, but they get it to Gokova. She's been the go-to player thus far for Turkmenistan, but they still have not got a bucket yet. Got to clear that, change of possession. Gokova fell asleep there a little bit on that play. Wasted a scoring opportunity for Turkmenistan. And an offensive foul is called in the process of setting the screen right there. So Baatar is whistled. Baatar standing 170. I mean, I was on the elevator with her today. We were standing toe to toe. Thought she wanted to take me on one-on-one. I was a little bit afraid. They make them different in Mongolia. They don't.
Now, of course, we'd like to take the time out to thank all our sponsors, Bank of China, Wilson the Global sponsor, Peak, Business Wristwatches, the official timekeeper, Sport Court, Skelby Sports, Sun Sports, and BBG.
All right, a minute in, and still no score. I spoke too soon. Nagieva cruising to the cup and getting the scoring started. Look again. Good off-the-ball movement. Leads to a bucket for Turkmenistan. Now Nagieva behind the screen of Gokova. She couldn't get it to go. Now Ganzul wanted a screen, but a push called, setting the screen. It is a point of emphasis this year in 3x3, not only in the national competitions, but in the Pro League as well, on the World Tour. You cannot push, extend those arms while setting the screen. You're gonna get whistled for it a lot more this year. Gokova kicks it out. Halilova lets it fly. No. Oh, Chima Dolgar, what a pass. That was sweeter than Sadie. One apiece. Nagieva, oh, cookies took. Interior pass. Touch pass out to Chimit Dolgar. Getting money like an invoice. 3-1.
And Taiwan, and we'll be seeing her later.
Halilova.
Competition for the next shootout competition.
She misfires. Now Chimedolgar trying to set something up. Foul on White. The Turkmenistan's first foul. Chimedolgar let another one go. Off balance shot, stays with it, but gets swatted. Gokova. And then she yelled at her. Oh, the bake is open on weekends here in Changsha. As the two-piece goes off the glass. Thanks to Ramanova, it's a 3-3 game. Halilova, Gokova going left and foul. She's gonna shoot one. Look again at that last block. Gokova says gone somewhere else. Free throw too strong. Ganzu. Nice fake. To the left, to the left. Oh, there's Halilova. She found her touch that time. Oh, but it's answered. Back-to-back two pieces. Halilova couldn't get that one to fall. So Mongolia will have it. Once they come out after a brief break into action, second game, final day, here in Changsha. What's good with you? Kyle Montgomery in your ear, as I've been all week. I hope you still, you ain't tired of me yet. What an event. 4th edition. Of course, we want to say thanks to our suppliers, Sheldon Sports, Peak Apparel, Sport Court, our global sponsor, Wilson, and of course our official timekeeper, Tissot. 6:54 left on the game clock. This event is also hosted by Yunnan Province Sports Bureau and the Yunnan Province Sports Industry Group, organized by Sun Sports and presented by the Bank of Changsha. Plenty of love to go around. They put on a hell of an event so far, and it's reaching its crescendo today, 6 apiece. Chimedolgar kicks it over. And a pull-up, tasty. Gokova, front rimmed it. Nagieva, she couldn't find a touch either. And missed it short range as well. Ganzul. That was from forever away. Missed it. But look again at Gokova. That drop step. Nice move. It's exactly what you're supposed to do in that situation. Just over 4 minutes passed in this one. Halilova, the runner. And then the heads-up pass to Gokova. Ties it up 7 apiece. Oh, Ganzul. Got to be careful. Almost stepped on an out-of-bounds line. Ganzul, what a finish over Gokova. So Ganzul showing no fear. Offensive foul called on Nagieva. Couple of fouls on Turkmenistan. Mongolia with 3. Another look at that last score. With the outstretched arms at Gokova. Mongolia won't have to deal with that length from Gokova, at least on this possession. Solongo benefiting from Gokova getting a rest. So she gets the rebound and puts Mongolia up by 2. Nagieva, she drops it off. Raramanova takes a bump, out of bounds, off of Mongolia. So 3 seconds will be left on the shot clock. Nagieva, they got to get something up. Halilova lets it fly. Short. Officially the midway point. 5 minutes left. Beautiful passing. Wiz Khalifa and his homies would be proud of that one. 10-7. Oh, Nagieva misses it bad to the left. 3-point lead for Mongolia, looking for more. Chimedolgar. It's good. That's good action right there. Even sometimes if the play doesn't amount to a score, you can still appreciate the movement, the awareness, players knowing exactly where to be, and just it speaks to how well the teams are understanding the game now. Gokova D'd up, the double team, but she still manages to keep the rock and draw the foul to shoot one. Foul number 4 on Mongolia. Gokova. She's depended on heavily. Turkmenistan is going to stay in the game, but that's what you call transition offense, ladies and gentlemen. 2-piece, no biscuit, 12-8. Halilova, quick trigger. 12-10 game. Ganzul hit her with the heads and gets to the cup going left. Gokova, oh, Ramanova wasn't looking for the ball. Running hook is flat. Solongo, oh, good D. Ramanova got a hand on it. Solongo couldn't get it, but the recovery is also going to be missed. Oh, nice pass in here. Turkmenistan, can they cap it off? Gokova, yes. Offensive foul. Look again at the passing. Oh, Sharon is caring. Love the unselfish play from Turkmenistan. So a 13-11 game. 5 fouls on Mongolia, 2 on Turkmenistan. It's another tight game as you would expect. It's the last day of play, y'all. It's the quarterfinals. You win, you advance. You lose, you go home. You hope that it's with a medal. Only 3 teams, though, will be able to walk out of here with a medal. Of a bronze medal game later for our 2 semifinal losers. That'll be prior to our gold medal game. Men's and women's side. We got a lot of basketball to go down between now and then. Is Nagieva. Too much protein on that shot. So a 2-point lead it stays for Mongolia. 3:16 left in this one. Chimedolgar, step back. You better get to know me like that. On target like infrared. Your 2-point shootout final contestant has Mongolia with a 15-11 lead. But when she shoots the rock, it almost touches the top of the tent. Look at the arc on that. It leaves the screen. The next time you see it, it's going through the bottom of the net. Another one. This one too long. Chimedolgar this time gives it up. Volar Erdine kept it with the right hand. Didn't put enough on it. Gokova hands it out. Nagieva, nowhere to go. Over to Halilova. 5 to go on the shot clock. She decides to fire it up and misfires. Ganzul gets the screen. Little hezzy, little spin. Oh, she put Gokova down with the move. And Gokova's still on the floor. I don't know if it was some contact there, but you know, anytime anybody falls, it's like, oh, ooh. Settle down. Settle down, the voice. Nothing happened. 2:21. Chimadolgar skipped it to the left. Back rimmed it. Foul on the floor on White. Only foul number 3 on Turkmenistan. Very much in this game, 2-possession game. But 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. So it is crunch time, as they say. Take a look back at some of the sharp shooting from both teams. The beautiful passing. Got to give both teams credit on that. Great venue outside the BBG Mac City Mall complex here in Changsha. Loving this city. I got a chance to visit Mount Yelu Academy yesterday. 1,000 years of history there. Nice move. Atar gets the scoop. Gokova. She's able to draw the foul, and that's how Turkmenistan can hang in this game. You want to have opportunities to score with the clock stopped. They'll have one chance here. Mongolia with no more fouls to give either. That's 6 fouls that they're up to. And the free throws connected. Halilova taking her time, letting it fly, but an offensive foul is called on Turkmenistan. Another screen not set properly. Substitution. Solongo is out. Ganzul is in. Chimid Dogar trying to set up. Ba'atar sets the screen. Ganzul, the crossover, but lost it. Gets it over to Ba'atar with 1 on the shot clock. Airmailed it. Halilova comes out, drops it down. Gokova step through. 13-16. Turkmenistan continue to chip into that lead. Ba'atar, though, she draws the foul underneath. She's going to shoot 1 free throw. So Bolar Erdine Ba'atar, 26 years old. She's competed at the last 2 editions of the Asia Cup, finishing 13th in 2018, 5th in 2017. And she finishes it at the free throw line. Nice closeout on Halilova to prevent the make. Now Halilova with another chance. She goes to Gokova. They play inside out. Gokova. You talk about somebody that has to be so well conditioned. She's gonna get the rock every time. They counted her on the defensive end too. She blocked her like an IG troll, but no offense to speak for it on the possession. Ganzul step through, and another swat. She's the new Minister of Defense in Turkmenistan. Hard to defend that, though. (17-15) game. After the long-range strike. How about Gokova? Offensively and defensively. Her tank has got to be leaning towards E. So a 2-point game. Turkmenistan will not go away. And the Lady Warriors from Mongolia Continue to fight, continue to try to hold them off, keep them at bay. 36 seconds left. Ganzul gets it over to start the possession. Beautiful action. Oh, but you can't miss that. That's a big miss. That would have made it a 3-point game. But Attar got to play some defense now. She gets beat on the up fake. Gokova kicks it out. Halilova. Oh, missed it to the right. We got 15 seconds left. Mongolia want to use some clock here. They got 7 on the shot clock, 10 on the game clock, 4 on the shot clock, 6 on the game clock. They use every bit of the time, but you want to get a shot up there at least. They didn't do it, so the door is still open for Turkmenistan. Halilova. She's got the keys. She swings it over. Nagieva hooks it up. But good D and a good tournament for Turkmenistan. They suffer their first loss at the worst possible time. It's a 17-15 W for Mongolia, as Turkmenistan will go back home with no medal. But hats off to them. That was a competitive game, no doubt about it. Turkmenistan continued to give themselves a chance a fighting chance to get back in it, but the higher seed comes out on top in this one, and it'll be Mongolia going into the semifinals to meet up with Team Australia. So the first semifinal is set. We'll go to the other half of the bracket on the ladies' side a little bit later, but the fellas will be taking over next in their first quarterfinal. We'll see Jordan and Mongolia. So allow me to get set up for that game while you enjoy the highlights from this one. It was a highlight-filled affair. So this a 10-8 game at this point. This was a game where the momentum, much like the first quarterfinal, just continued to swing back and forth. Turkmenistan gave themselves a chance there at the end. Gokova certainly did everything she could to put them in position. But I was mentioning the balance of this Mongolian team. Their top 3 scores with 13, 11, and 10 coming into this one. And they used that balance to get a W. So here's the look at the bracket. Australia emerging late to get a win over the Philippines thanks to OG. And Mongolia just barely holding off Turkmenistan by 2 to lock down their spot in the semifinal. We still got Kazakhstan and Thailand, as well as Japan and New Zealand in our final 2 quarterfinal matchups. And they'll be taking the center stage a little bit later, around 2:25 local time is when the ladies will get back to it. The fellas will be getting action about 1:10 local time. I hadn't looked at my clock. It's not 1:10 yet, is it? No, that's about 10 minutes away. So, yeah, we got about 10 minutes before we get this next one underway. So enjoy this brief break before the men take over with the first quarterfinal, Jordan and Mongolia. Y'all hang tight.
calling off. Sorry, we got 2 more minutes. 1 more minute. 1 more minute. We're calling all players to please clear the court. All players, please clear the court. It's about to go down once again. This is the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019 Day 5. And we are in the quarterfinals, aka the knockout rounds. As teams must win in order to advance. And for our next game, we move on.
All right, it's that time again, y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed that little break. 10 minutes to take off. We'll not even 10 minutes. Y'all had 7 minutes, but we'll take this time to get you introduced to, of course, obviously 2 of the top teams on the men's side. I was talking earlier about how Jordan was a little bit of a shock. At least to me, I just didn't know what to expect from Team Jordan. But they got a squad. They go 2-0. They beat Japan pretty easily. Then they dominated Turkmenistan to come out of pool play 2-0. Got the big fella, Youssef Abuwazane, starting the intro, leading his teammates onto the court. Meantime, it's Khaled Abu Aboud. He's joined by Malek Kanan and Mahmoud Abdeen. So the dynamic duo for this Jordan team, Abdeen and Kanan, scored 18 points and 15 points respectively in pool play. I was saying earlier how this is a contrast in styles. So Mongolia, strength, grit, defense. That's how they get it done, playing inside out. Jordan is really a more guard-dominated team. Again, when you look at Kanan, when you look at Abdeen. But they also got solid big play too. Abu Abu. And of course, Abu Wazane. They exchange some pleasantries and gifts from each country. I love to see that too. I mean, this is, you know, these teams are competing hard against each other, but it's all love at the end of the day. And we got respect for each nation that comes out here and represents. It takes a lot. We can tell teams are putting forth the effort, and they definitely put on a good show. That man has been a one-man show. Mahmoud Abdeen. Oh yeah, I've been working on my pronunciation. You heard that, Mahmoud Abdeen. I hope I said that right. He's been balling. 18 points as the second leading scorer for the men. Dugon Inkbot, he's an MVP from the Asia Cup in 2017. He has not been as effective offensively, Inkbot. He's only got 5 points, but he's been leaving up the scoring to Delgarnyam Davasambu. He's a top bucket getter, number 13 for the boys in blue. 11 points for him. And they got a new addition this year with Gansuk Avarzed playing well for Team Mongolia. Mongolia 3 seed. They split their pool play action. A 20-14 win over South Korea, but got beat down going against Australia. Speaking of Mongolia, you know the U18 World Cup going down in just over a week in Ulaanbaatar. There's the ladies team looking on after they've already secured their spot in the semifinals. Can the fellas join them? Look, your guess is as good as mine. There's some matchups where I'll say, yeah, I think this team is probably favored. You know, it's Philippines, Australia game on the ladies' side was one. This is one I just don't know. This is hard. You know, this is an experienced Mongolia team with 3 of their core 4, I would say, out here. They are not playing with Singun Bayar Gotov this year. He's replaced by Avarzed. But that experience playing in national competitions, the Asia Cup, both of the previous editions with Ing Taiwan and Gotov and Dava Asambu, they bring that experience to the table. Jordan not as experienced, but you can't tell. Adine making his national team debut, as well as Abu Aboud. Abu Wazane did play at the U18 World Cup in Italy. At the first, well, that was actually Malik Kanan. Abu Wazane, the 26-year-old, he's making his debut. So the ladies patiently wait for this one to get going. I'm ready for it to get started too. I don't want to see no more warm-ups. Time to play ball, y'all. If it was up to me, I'd say it'd be on right now, but gotta follow the schedule. Hey, while we're waiting, can you make sure you follow us on our social media account? We would certainly appreciate it. At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3Asia. You can also follow me, yours truly, on the mic. At 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice on Instagram. I'm always open to some new followers. Check out some of my travels and stuff and some of the things I do outside of being on the mic. Even on the mic. Sometimes I'll go live while we live. Multitasking. Dolagun Inkbot, 27 years old. Told you he was MVP of that 2017 Asia Cup, where Mongolia took gold. They've medaled at the previous 2 editions. Had to settle for silver last year. Losing to Australia in a thriller. Jordan's best Asia Cup finish was 4th, 2013. They did make it to the quarterfinals in 2018. Ended up finishing 7th. So a little bit of a delay before we get this game started. I'm going to assume a clock situation because I don't see the shot clock lit up. So Assuming we're just a couple of minutes away from getting it all sorted out. Just keep an eye on things. We'll be keeping an eye on the weather throughout the day. We are expecting some scattered thunderstorms in the area, but not expecting it to cause any issues on the court. All right, so our scoring system is down. That's what the delay is. So we got to get that back up and running. So you see, both teams will have no choice but to, I guess, make some even more preparations for this first men's quarterfinal. But once the scoring system is back up, which we expect it to be up pretty soon, a couple minutes away, then we will get this one underway. In the meantime, you can take a look back at some of the action so far in terms of our brackets and what has transpired through our two women's quarterfinals, and also a look at what to expect the rest of the day. So y'all sit tight.
All right, we're going to keep this thing moving. Unfortunately, the scoreboard is not working at the moment, but I will be here to share the score and all the stats as we go through the game. Okay. We're going to make this work. Okay. All right, it's about to go down.
比赛马上开始。
This is called manual.
由于我们计分系统有问题，所以呢，我们的 MC Nova 来播报比分和犯规的事情。
All right, so the clock situation, the scoring system, I should say, is back up and running. Yeah. Now we can get to this thing. Let's do it. All right, I've said all I can say about Jordan and Mongolia. Y'all know everything at this point. It's just time to get to some basketball. But you see Abdeen on the screen there. He actually played during the first edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour back in 2012 at the Istanbul Masters. Got a chance to sit down with him. He told us he loved 3x3 at first sight. Continued watching through the years, and now is excited to get back to the game. We excited to see you, man. Again, 18 points for Abdeen to lead the way for Jordan out of pool play. Game starts with a foul on the inside, maybe not. Dava Sambu, he misses it. Kanan, part of that 1-2 guard punch for this Jordan team. He wanted a foul. He didn't get one. Instead, Mongolia will get the ball.
Score 0-0.
Try to get into the semifinals like we just saw the women's team do. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice.
36 seconds left in the game.
Man, I'm having a good time, can you tell? The former Asia Cup MVP, good move. Probably should have shot that. Instead, Delgarnyam open like a double click. Connection. Dava Sambu, top bucket getter coming out of pool play. Through 2 games, he had 11 points. He's already got a 2-piece in this one. Oh, I like this matchup. Abu Wazane. Oh, nowhere to go. Stays with it. Big boy with the big rebound. Got to get it up. He's going to get called for 3 seconds. If he doesn't, he got it up just in time. Abu Wazane had a couple of highlights day one of the main draw. Oh, technical foul called on Ink Taiwan.
So 3 points now for Team Mongolia.
I think he was flopping. Yeah, let's look again. Well, at least look at this.
Team foul.
Target practice. Dava Asambu. You know, he's known more for his brutality on the block, but he's got touch from the outside too. There's Abdeen. And Abdeen also very well known for his participation in Jordan, part of a huge national cleanup campaign with Crown Prince Hussein earlier this month. So Abdeen tucked in with the Prince to clean up touristic and archaeological sites. That campaign is called Your Country is Your Home. I like that. Abu clears it, drops it off to Abdeen. Abdeen back down to Abu, the shimmy, the shake, the drop steps. Great touch from the big man. He's got some size on him. 31-year-old standing 203. And it's a 3-2 game. Jordan in front. Still gone. Guess his cookies took. Kanan. Oh, trying to set something up. Moving screen. Abu. Gets hit with the whistle. The handoff to Dava Sambu. Oh, that was halfway down. Rattled out on him. Abu Wazane. Get you some of that sauce if you want it. Talk about the guard play on this Jordan team. Do not sleep on Abuwazane. He really set the tone. He had 9 points coming out of pool play.
4-3, Team Jordan.
And he is everywhere. Kicks it out. Smart play from Abu to step back. But Abuwazane caught camping in the paint. And a 3 in the key is called. Rock over to Mongolia.
7 minutes, 44 seconds remaining in the game.
Long ball, too long. Abdeen on target. 6-3 lead for Jordan. Derganyam Dava Asambu couldn't hit it that time. Abdeen.
No basket, no basket.
Quicker than fast food. On the move to the left. Says, you're going to leave me open. Oh, I'm going to dot your eyes.
Team Jordan,
Bang, bang.
13 fouls. Team Mongolia, 2 team fouls. 7 minutes, 14 seconds remaining in the game.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds off Jordan. That's going to be Mongolia rock.
Score 6-3, Team Jordan.
So a 3-point lead.
Team Mongolia.
Almost 3 minutes into this game. Ganshu setting up against Abuwazane. Oh, Dava Sambu. Bully ball. He bodied up Abdeen. It's called a mismatch. Not much he gonna do. He can do right there. He almost got lifted off his feet. Dava Sambu stronger than no deodorant. Definitely one of the more physical players on the men's side as Derganyam steps up and does not knock down the free throw. Abdeen, the feed to Abuwazane. He changes direction. The hook off the front of the rim, but foul is called on Abuwazane. TV timeout in a 2-point basketball game in our second men's.
Team Mongolia with 2 team fouls. Team Jordan with 6 points. Team Mongolia with 4 points.
Our first men's quarterfinal.
6 minutes to 58
I'm all mixed up.
seconds remaining in the game.
It's our third game. We've seen the Mongolian women advance and the Australian women advance. Set up the women's first semifinal. Now the men will have a turn.
Sorry, 6 minutes, 51 seconds left in the game.
比赛还剩6分51秒，现在边战队暂时保持领先。
All right, both teams back.
Team Mongolia,
Good to go.
4 points.
And here we go. Dulgun. Oh, gunning. Splapper from 2 range.
Tie ball game 6-6.
6 apiece as Abdeen pulls the trigger. Smart play there from Iqbat as he throws it off Abuwazane's leg out of bounds. So Mongolia will have it.
Mongolia, 2 team fouls.
No more fouls to give for Jordan. Ganshu. Oh, strong finish there. Seren Ba'atar got it done to give Mongolia a 1-point advantage. Look again. Nice feed.
5 team fouls.
Strong score, despite some good D underneath. Kanan, quick move. Oh, he gets to the rack. Abuwazane got his back like a pack with straps. He finishes it.
Tie ball game 7-7.
Dulgun couldn't stroke the 2. The big fella Abuwazane tracks it down. Now Abdeen in business. What he gonna do with it? Got Dava Asambu in front of him. Oh, he gave him the cross. Up fake, step through. That just ain't fair. Dava Asambu
8-7.
open all day long. Still couldn't get that one to fall. Now Iqbat. Oh. He dribbled that off of Kanan's foot. Oh, look again at the moves. Davasan moves. Lucky he stayed on his feet.
5 minutes 42 seconds remain in the game.
比赛还剩5分42秒。
Dulgun drives, kicks. Davasan boom. Bottoms up. Gives us some string music to put Mongolia back in front. 9-8 basketball game. Kanan, nowhere to go. Turned away from the defensive mastermind that Dulgun Inkbot is. That's what he hangs his hat on. He certainly don't hang his hat on his hair. Don't nothing touch that hair. That's his prized possession. 1 point game, 5:20. Oh, got to give it a clean check. You'll see players try to get an advantage by, as soon as they give the offense the ball, to swipe it out of their hands. You can't do that, though. And Jordan had already been warned. So once you get a warning, the second thing is a technical. So the 2017 Asia Cup MVP makes good on the free throw. Possession will also go to Mongolia.
Score 9-8. Team Mongolia with the lead.
Long ball. On target like infrared, as Mongolia extends the lead.
Five minutes, 6 seconds remain.
Abdeen pulling up. I don't think that score is correct. I actually think Mongolia has 12 points. I think it should be 12-9. That's by my count. But we'll see if they get that corrected. Yeah. Abdeen stepping through. He's fouled. So a 12-8 basketball game as Mongolia leads it by 4. And that's more like it.
13.
Abdeen making good at the free throw stripe. Jordan gets the 9th point.
13-9. 13.
Past the 5-minute mark in this one too. 4:51 officially left. Kanan, he's gonna wait for the screen. Dulgun. Look at the D. And showing the passion.
27 seconds remain in the game.
So in a 4-point basketball game, Mongolia in control, at least for now.
14 fouls on Team Mongolia. 16
Inktavan
fouls Team Jordan.
hands it off. Ganshuk, guns a-blazing. He fires and connects to make it 15-9. And Jordan's undefeated run to this point is in jeopardy. They've reached double digits now, though. The 10th point. Oh, good D. Abu deflected it. Now Kanan starting to pull the trigger. Abu staying with it, but misses the crib.
15-10.
Approaching 4 minutes left. Oh, the miss by Inktavan. Stays with it and misses the follow opportunity. Now Abdeen going back to work. Got in a little bit of trouble on that shot attempt. Try to drop it off to Abu. It'll be white ball with 5 seconds on the shot clock. After a break in the action, look again. Ganshuk. Splash. Mongolia. Seen them get a little distance thanks to some on-point shooting from the perimeter. Can't bring a knife to a gunfight if you're Jordan, so they got to find a way to get a couple of two pieces to fall for themselves. You can't fight twos with ones.
Score 15-10.
Not typically.
Mongolia with a 5-point lead over Team Jordan.
So with 3:50 left,
中国队领先5分。
15-10
34 seconds
in favor of
remaining.
Mongolia, who have medaled at the previous 2 editions. Gold in 2017, silver in 2018.
阿布迪恩
Abdeen
上篮，罚
created
球
some space, dropped the shoulder.
15-11.
Now he's in trouble. Oh! Davasambu bounces right back up after hitting the deck. Abuwazane going to work. That foul on the floor. That's foul number 5 on Mongolia. Jordan have no more to give, 6 team fouls. Another look at Abdeen using that body control to get that score. Now it's Abdeen, top of the key. He goes to the crossover. This time he's going right. Same type of drive, but didn't get the same result. Dogon directing traffic, telling Inkbot, Inktaivon, go to the other side. That's why. He wants to create some space for Gansuk. He makes good on it. Now Gansuk will go back down low. He wants to rock against Abdeen. He smells barbecue chicken. He kicks it out to Inkbot. Miss. Look at the rebound from Inktaivon though. Abuwazane wasn't happy.
17 fouls now on Team Jordan.
Take another look. Oh, the spin move. Abdeen lost in the abyss.
19 fouls, Team
Get him a
Mongolia.
GPS. That's just gotta have better balance
42
defensively
seconds remain.
there. Foul number 7 on Jordan, as I mentioned. In the penalty now. Centering by Attar. Inktaivon shooting the second. And he cashes in. Mongolia out by 6.
17比10。
Ain't over with till it's over with yet. We saw Qatar come back from a 19 to 12 deficit. Abuwazane, lefty layup.
17-12,
5-point game, just over 2 minutes to play. So time not in Jordan's favor, and that won't help him either. Dogon, ice water running through his veins.
Mongolia with the lead against Team Jordan.
Davasambu, oh, missed it. You see the urgency now for Jordan is Kanan. He steps back, launches the 2, and that's off of Abuwazane.
Team Jordan 17 fouls.
Mongolia could win it with a 2-piece. Dogon, Inkbot was quiet prior to this game. Through 2 pool play games, he only had 5 points.
Seconds remain in the game.
He's equaled that effort in this game alone. 19-12, where it stands now, $1:40 to play. Our first men's quarterfinal. Abdeen with quite the hill to climb. Abuwazane couldn't get the tip. Look at the effort from the big man though. Abdeen, the reverse. Abuwazane, his follow attempt might have messed up the shot. Might have saw it trickle in. Abu. It's a fortunate bounce right there, and Abuwazane cut to the cup.
19.
Still a 6-point game, and that would have ended it. But Davasambu defended well by Abuwazane. Abdeen now. He wants to set up the screen and roll. Takes it at Gansuk. Draws the foul in the process of the shot. It's number 7 on Mongolia. So Abdeen will get a couple of free throws. See if he can make this a 15-19 game. Which would make it a 2-possession game, but only 1:05 left.
1 minute, 7
So
seconds.
very little margin for error for this Jordan team. Oh, Abdeen, that was actually only the 6th foul on Mongolia. Only foul number 6, so no 2 free throws. 1, and it's a 1-point game in terms of it being a win for Mongolia. 20-15 game. This could end it. It's on Gansuk. Could knock it down.
45 seconds remain in the game.
Approaching 40 seconds left. Kanan Too strong in the attempt. Dogan taking his time. He lets the 2 fly, didn't even have to. Gansuk took his eye off the ball. I think he was looking at that layup for the win. And mishandles it. Out of bounds it goes. With a half-minute to play. And it's looking like Mongolia is going to join the women in the semifinals. Abdeen, quick move. Ran out of gas on the shot, though.
27 seconds.
So game point for Mongolia. Davasambu cleared some space. Took the jumper, missed it. Abdeen.
20 seconds.
Hop step, finger roll. 15 seconds left, though. And Dogan decides to drop it off. Inktavan, he ends it before the limit. Mongolia outlast Jordan. Use that experience to their advantage. Seize the moment. And we'll be heading into the semifinals after a 21-16 win. So I said coming into this one, I didn't know what to expect. You know, with this Jordan team, they look so good in pool play. But Mongolia has seen, you know, in their years playing together, they've seen all kinds of types of teams, different strengths, and they've managed to find success. They do it again in this one with a 5-point victory. Our next men's quarterfinal will feature Kazakhstan and Qatar to determine their opponent in the semifinals. As you look back at the highlights in this one, got some good action from the bigs, Abu Wazane, Inktavan, Davasambu, all equally effective for their teams. Abdeen, who was hot coming out of pool play with 18 points, put forth a good offensive effort in this one, but it was the size and strength of Mongolia that made things difficult on Abdeen and Kanan on the inside. And we also saw the Mongolians show that versatility in their game, being able to extend the court and shooting from distance. Put all those together, and that's a formula for success. As you can see, Davasambu, wet business from long range as Mongolia gets it done on into the semis. So we're just a minute or so away from getting the next one started between Qatar and Kazakhstan. Step off the mic for a moment, get ready for that one, as we'll be getting back to hoop action here momentarily. Enjoy the highlights from that Mongolia win, 21-16.
All right, it's about to go down, y'all. And we move on to our men's quarterfinal game 2. And we have Team Kazakhstan.
All right, we are ready to get this one underway. Our second men's quarterfinal featuring Kazakhstan, undefeated out of Pool D, with wins over Chinese Taipei and Indonesia, against Qatar, who have emerged out of the qualifying draw and won probably the biggest game of yesterday's action against New Zealand to land their spot in the quarterfinal. This Kazakhstan team, though, is serious business, and they are a pick-your-poison kind of squad. They got Haidar Khan Taktarov, also Ruslan Haidkali, Denis Diakatierov, and Vova Kurochkin. Oh yeah, they're on the court, and now Qatar's gonna join them. You hear Bobo Magasa getting some love from the crowd. He was showing off in the warm-ups. He was doing windmills and 360s. I hope he saves some energy for the game. The 18-year-old Bobo Magasa came up big on the defensive end for Qatar and helped them win that game against New Zealand. But the spoon that stirs the tea for Qatar, Abdul Rahman Mohammed Saad, recovered a lot more quickly than most anticipated after he suffered a devastating knee injury, but rehabbed and worked his way back, and he has been balling for this Qatar team. He comes in their leading scorer with 14 points, and you got two tied atop the scoring charts for Kazakhstan, with Kurochkin with 13 points. He, of course, is joined by the big fella, Diakatierov, who also has 13. I said this Kazakhstan team is a pick-your-poison type squad because, you know, not only do you have Denis the Menace and Kurochkin doing their thing, you also got Ruslan Haidkali with 12 points. So, I mean, you can get it from all over the court. There's Haidkali. Like his game, strong, 21 years old. Had 12 points. Again, as I mentioned, that was good for a top 15 score coming out of pool play. How will he contend, though? I'm sure he's going to be matching up with Nedim Muslic at times, maybe Bobo Magasa. He's got that strength. And there's Abdul Rahman Saad, two-time World Cup quarterfinalist. His 14 points good for 6th on the scoring charts. Talked to him this morning, asked him how he was feeling. He's feeling good, feeling confident. They knew that that win against New Zealand would have a good chance of putting them in. They were of course cheering for China at the end of the day yesterday in a battle with New Zealand that the Chinese would win, that secured Qatar's spot into the quarterfinals. They've been balling more than anybody out here in Changsha because they started in the qualifying draw. Not only did they start off in the qualifying draw, they started off in a group that had 5 teams. So they had to play 4 games. They went undefeated in the qualifying draw. They are 5-1 in 6 games. Their only loss was an 8-point beatdown to China. Keep an eye on the big man. I'm calling him Dennis the Menace, but Din Diakatierov. Size and skill. The big man won't be easy to move. He and Magasa. That'll be a key battle for the boards underneath. How about Nedim Muslic, too? Those clutch free throws, Tissot buzzer-beating free throws yesterday to come back and seal that win, that comeback win over New Zealand. In a game they trailed 19-12, believe it or not. 19-12. And they managed to win the game. You don't see that very often. It just doesn't happen. That's game possession. All you need is a 2-piece, and you just saw New Zealand unravel. Qatar made the plays that they had to, and they got it done. So Muslic, not to forget about my guy, Fadi Abdelmona. A lot of grit in that guard. He's got a lot of skill to match too. Still working out some kinks in the scoring system, in case you wonder. Like, why is the voice just still talk? Well, I'm talking to try to fill some time before we get to this game. But apparently we're still maybe a couple minutes away. But just a little refresher for you if you're just joining us. Mongolia coming off that 5-point win over Jordan, bringing their tournament to an end. And Mongolia looking for another medal this year. After taking silver last year, they got gold on their mind this year. So we just got the men's quarterfinals action underway. You see what we got on tap. Chinese Taipei, Australia, Japan. They'll follow this Kazakhstan-Qatar game. The ladies will take back over, though, after this one. Also got the shootout final on deck. That's coming up immediately after this game, once we get to it. So the scoring system getting a little bit closer to getting corrected. So we want to make sure that it's up and running properly before we get going. So hop off the mic for a moment, and once we get the kinks out of the system, we'll get this game underway. Qatar and Kazakhstan on standby for now.
scoreboard is back.
The scoreboard is back in operation. Whew. That means we back. And it's finally time to get this second men's quarterfinal off and popping. And here we go. All right, Kazakhstan, Qatar. Can Kazakhstan remain unbeaten? They start off with a missed two as Fadi streams in for the rebound. Saad to Neda Muslic. Fadi up fake. Oh, he faked his way all the way to the cup. And got the score for Qatar to start things off. Haikali, he pulls up, misses front of the rim. Saad coming in with 14 points. Nadim Muslic coming in off those clutch free throws, but he swatted on his layup attempt. Kurachkin, Kashmati, 2-1. Saad changes direction. Oh, the tip follow from Nedim. As it's 2-2, Haikali pulls up, and he can't splash on Nedim. Now Saad, cross-court pass, Nedim. Fadi, give me space and opportunity. Almost made him pay, but it rattles off the rim. Haikali going right at Muslic. And Muslic whistle for the foul. He's going to check out. Bobo Magasa will check in. Literally the strength of this Qatar team. And only 18 years old. 18, Magasa. Haikali. Good in the hood, G. Makes the free throws, 3-2 game. Fadi takes the bump to Magasa! And he brought his toolbox, his hammer time. 3-3. Oh, but Magasa took one in the chest there. I told you, this is going to be an interesting matchup with him and Dennis. Bobo setting up on Haikali, elevates, and that's a good contest from Haikali. But Bobo staying with it and puts it down with authority. He's got the local crowd behind him, but he just got a two-piece to the face. 5-4 game, Saad spinning again, getting to a spot. Man, he drives more than a Lyft employee. Saad just continuously getting to the cup. Magasa with a couple of smashes to start things off. The one-hand yam, and then just enough elevation on the two-handed throwdown as well. Here's Saad setting the tempo for this Qatar team. Toktarov, offensive foul. Fadi, clever, baited him in, moved his feet. Good defensive play. He's going to earn himself a rest as we're tied at 5 apiece. The winner will meet Mongolia in the semifinals. Here's Magasa muscling up. Haikali, solid defense though. Dennis, the menace. And he misses it. Haikali pulls up on Nadim. FaceTime. 2-point game. Saad, you know what he's going to do. You can count on him going to the cup like rice at a Chinese restaurant. 9-6 after the 2-ball. Saad splashing like a bird bath. Toktarov, his victim on that attempt. Oh, Magasa couldn't get the block. Dennis able to show the touch. It's 10-8, Kazakhstan in front. Saad on the move like the leash is up. And ain't nothing they can do with him so far. He is determined to get to the rim, and he's going to the hole strong. And he can even things up at 10 apiece. Abdulrahman Saad is good at the free throw line. Ties it up, 10 apiece. Haikali, step back off the side of the rim. Fadi back in now for Team Qatar. A couple of up fakes. He tries to use that quickness over Dennis. Went behind the back, got some space, but couldn't find his target. Kurachkin, he was balling yesterday. but he misses his shot. Left it short. Hike Kali over to Dennis. Dennis testing the waters against Saad. Saad gambled on a steal, missed it. Hike Kali there for the follow. And Kazakhstan out 1. 6:30 left in this one. 3 fouls on Kazakhstan. Nadim misses it hard to the left. Hike Kali to Dennis. Foul called on Netum. That constant energy from Hike Kali, making things tough. So both teams will step aside and get a breather. I'd say this one was worth the wait so far.
Just a reminder, as we do have the mixed shootout.
Magasa with a couple of authoritative finishes,
So to all our competitors,
providing that spark off the bench for this Qatar team. Only one substitute, as you know, in 3x3.
and
4-player teams, no coaches.
is coming up next. So we do have the mixed
1-point
shootout
basketball game.
finals.
Kurachkin starts with the top of the key. Dennis unleashes it, and out of bounds it goes. Kazakhstan with a 2-point win over Chinese Taipei and a 3-point win over Indonesia to land in the quarterfinals. Magasa, good move. Ties it up, 11 apiece. We saw the Australian men go all the way from the qualifying draw to a gold medal last year. Qatar hoping to become the second team to do it in consecutive years. Oh, Kurachkin, good move with the ball. And a hold called underneath. That one on Kazakhstan. So the 4th foul on them is another look at Magasa. .545 officially left. Fadi starting the possession, getting it over to Muzlic. Back to Fadi. Fires and hits his target. And Qatar up 13-11. Fadi thought about another one. Gives it up just to get it back, to give it up again. And I'm not sure where Muzlic was doing with that one. But wasn't nobody home. Turned it over. Out of bounds it goes, and over to Team Kazakhstan. Takhtarov, Hike Kali doing his dance. He pulls up on Saad. Couldn't hit it. Nice touch pass. And the big fella's going up on a Saturday. Today's Saturday, right? Yeah. Saad blocked. Dennis, a menace in front of the rim. Now Dennis driving and kicking Hike Kali. Oh, no hesitation on the shot as he double dips to put Kazakhstan back out front, 14-13. Saad, Fadi, up fake, swiped away from behind. Past the halfway mark, 4:42 officially left. Fadi with only a second left on the shot clock. So he'll have to heave it up. And a shot clock violation over to Team Kazakhstan. Kurochkin lost the ball. Magasa, he clears it. Netum launches one up. Magasa with the rebound. And Magasa is able to draw the foul. Kazakhstan with only one more to give. So Qatar trailing by 1, but only 2 fouls committed. And getting Kazakhstan in a little bit of foul trouble. See if they continue to put the pressure on. Saad stepping through. That's a move that players have a tough time guarding. You see him step through with his right foot as he goes left. time that one goes through the nets from beyond the two-point arc. Dennis putting Kazakhstan up by 3. So here's another look. Yeah, Ketirov. Side. Muslic on the drive, gives it to Magasa. Oh, but he was camped out too long. Call for 3 seconds. Empty possession for Qatar, no points. Still a 3-point game, 16-13. Dodged the bullet right there. Haikali using that size on Saad. Making it now a 4-point advantage. Saad, hesitation. Score off the glass. Dennis drives, kicks Haikali. You don't want to let him shoot. You don't want to let him shoot. This Kazakhstan team got more shooters than Fortnite. And as a result, it's a 19-15 game as Magasa continues to keep the fight going for Qatar. They haven't been able to match up with the outside shooting of Kazakhstan. This Kazakhstan team is the real deal. Country challenged for a medal in 2017, ended up finishing 4th. Coach D, man, you didn't tell me that these boys was this good. Kazakhstan in business. But Qatar not easily rattled. They overcame a 19-12 deficit to beat New Zealand yesterday. A win that lifted them into the quarterfinals. So a 4-point deficit with 3 minutes to play. This is not overcomable, or not insurmountable, I should say, especially now after the huge 2-point hit from Fadi. Haikali, oh my goodness. That was from so far back it needed a postage stamp. Deep 2-ball ends Qatar's tournament. He sunk him from deep. Better get your life jacket out. Haikali. Ball game. Another look. Aya. Wow, so Qatar, they won't be going from the qualifying draw to the gold medal game. It is Kazakhstan. They are serious. 21-17. I'll tell you what, Kazakhstan keep playing like this. I think that they're as good as any team that we have here on this final day of play. They show me that much. I mean, you got great guard play, strong defenders, and when you got a big who can protect the rim and step outside, man, you working with something. Haikali though, to start that game, have to tally up his numbers. But that man is dangerous. Magasa, steady diet of iron. But not enough. Great effort. I mentioned that we got the 2-point shootout final on the way. Getting set up for that. As we all try to settle in after, that was an exciting game. Really exciting game. We of course will see Qatar again. We'll see him at the World Cup in Amsterdam next month. But they'll have another opportunity for gold there. But they do not take gold here at the Asia Cup. Kazakhstan may very well do it. Dennis the Menace with the finish.
is going to be the most shots
Got a
made
good feel for the
in
game.
shortest amount of time.
Does this
It is up to the winners,
Kazakhstan
so
team.
we have 3 winners.
And when you got a shooter like that, Height Kali,
Second place and first place.
and again, when you're big, can step out and do that, that's going to make it tough on any team. Pick your poison, which way you want it. It's a big hit from Fadi to make it a 17-19 game, but that was just filthy. Height Kali dropping Magasa off. So now it's time for that shootout contest final. We got Timit Dolgar, Ink Tai Van representing the ladies. Koa Dang Tran representing the men out of Vietnam. Sapali Zairo from Turkmenistan representing the fellas. And Tamara Yagad Kina of Team Kazakhstan. This is a mixed gender 2-point shootout final. The only thing we do know is that we won't have a 3-time gold medal winner. Phuc Yi Yap of Team Malaysia didn't make it to the final. So we are going to have a new gold medal winner. So after a couple of sets of quarterfinals, we get to the shootout final, and we will hand out some medals here in the early parts of this final day. Gold, silver, and bronze going to the top 3. The ladies have dominated the competition. We're going to see if the fellas can stand up. Chimit Dolgar, she's got 2 makes so far. On to the second rack. As you know, 3 racks, 5 balls per rack, until you get to the money ball rack, which is at the 3x3 logo. Long shot, those count for 2 apiece. Right now she's got 4. And 1 last rack around the perimeter before she gets to the money ball rack. Chimit Dolgar, she's got 6. She's starting to get her rhythm a little bit now. Now this is deep. Now you not only do you have to have some strength, but you got to have some good aim from that distance. Chimit Dolgar, oh, front of the rim. She ends up with 6.
And our next shooter representing Vietnam, give it up for Quarterfinal.
We talking my man Tran for Vietnam. It's hard not to like him. His energy, the crowd loves him. He's always dancing. He's got the cool hairstyle. The socks are dope. But how will he shoot? That is the question. So again, 5 balls per rack. Look at Trent. Total of 21 points available. So that's how he warms up his shooting arm, by hitting us with all the latest dances. Making our mark on the floor, make sure that the logo is effectively marked. So you got to stand behind that black line, which is right behind the rack for the 2-point money ball rack. So Tran starts with a make, follows with a miss. He's got 2. Three makes. Okay, 4. 6 is the early mark to beat. 7. And 5. 6. 7. Onto the money ball racks. He's behind that black line. Oh, cashed in on the first one. Oh! He got more range than Rover. He makes 2 of 3 on the money ball rack. And 11 points for Tran. I think that's going to put him in a good position. So Tran, plenty of drip. Representing for the fellas. So, Sadirov Zapali, Team Turkmenistan. 11's the mark to beat for gold at this point. And a slow start for Zapali. He comes away with 1 make out of his first 5 attempts. And he's 40% through 2 racks. It's a good percentage. Good play. Talking about in-game play. Oh, he's starting to find his rhythm now. He goes to the money ball rack with 11, the mark to beat. He's going to finish with 7. So 11 is the mark to beat. It's up to Kazakhstan's Tamara Yagatkina. She hit 7 to make it out of the qualification. She's good on the first. Oh. Misses the second and third. Makes 3 of 5 on the first rack. On to the second rack, top of the key. This is where most players like it the best. She's got 6. On to the left wing. Again, 11 is the mark to beat for gold. 7. Count it up. Oh, she's cooking now. On to the money ball rack. She's got to hit 2 of these to win gold. She's got 1 of them. This is for gold. She splashes it. And misses the last one for 15 points for Tamara Yagatkina. And she's got herself a new gold chain. What a shooting display as the ladies outduel the men yet again. Tran's gonna have to settle for silver, but it's Tamara Yagatkina out of Kazakhstan, torching. She's all smiles. She's like, I can't believe I was that wet. Yeah, she was drenched in the mixed gender 2-point shootout final. And she'll get a chance to get some recognition. She gets a hug from her teammate there, Kurazova. So she'll stand above the rest of the competitors with that gold medal. Tran will get silver. Zapali will get bronze. Whew. You love to see that. Just as nice competition. Comes down to the last shooter, a high mark to beat, and she tops it. 15 big ones. It's ridiculous. It's a great shooting display. So congratulations to Tamara Yagatkina. So man, if you're a Kazakhstan fan, you watching. You just saw the men's team pull out a tough win over Qatar, and then you watch one of the country's sharpshooters. She was out there on target like Katniss Everdeen. Kazakhstan representing out here in Changsha. Now it's photo time. as our three medalists will come out and receive their new hardware.
All right, now I present to you the winner of the bronze medal, finishing with a score of 7. Give it up for, from Team Turkmenistan, Sapali Zairo.
So there's Zapali Zairo, his 7 makes. Gets him a bronze medal. So some hardware. Something to put up in your awards cabinet. Good shoot.
And now to present the medal to Sapali Zairo, give it up for the General Manager of the Complex Business Department of BBG Group, Miss Wan Zhao Fei. The picture, please. Smile, smile, smile.
Little picture for the gram.
Up.
Please.
So Turkmenistan's men
Congratulations to Team Turkmenistan, Sapali Zairo, for taking home the
will
bronze.
get at least something to hang their hat on.
Please stand on the side.
Bronze medal, courtesy of Zapali. Turkmenistan's squad didn't make it to the medal rounds as a team, but you know, get your individual honor. That makes the loss hurt a little bit less. Tran, all that drip, all that swag, he almost had gold. But Tamara Yagakina had something to say about that. A silver medal, though, for Swaggy Tran. We're going to call him Swaggy T. I think that's a good new nickname, Swaggy T. So Koa Dang Tran, your silver medalist representing Vietnam. Now he likes the spotlight. There you go. There you go. There he is. Hey, hey, hey. A silver medal will make you dance like that. Imagine what a gold medal will make you do. Although I wouldn't imagine that Yagakina is going to try to match Tran's dance skills. She's going to stick to what she knows, and that's shooting the lights out. She had the hot hand. Get her an oven mitt. Tamara Yagakina, the wettest in the building. Congratulations. She cashed in. And as the last shooter, she's going to get that gold medal wrapped around her neck. I want one. Oh, and of course, a nice trophy as well. Now she'll get a shot for the gram. And her team still got some unfinished business, so this is nice. But now she's got to get ready for a game. Kazakhstan will open their quarterfinal against Thailand next. That's the next game on deck. That'll be followed by Japan and New Zealand.
And now we'd like to call all the medalists to the middle court along with Miss Huan Zhofei and Mr. Wang Zhuming for a group.
There's your 3 medalists. Tamara Yagakina taking gold. Koa Tran taking silver. And Zapali taking bronze.
Big congratulations once again, finishing with the bronze from Team
Kazakhstan, Vietnam, Turkmenistan representing in the mixed gender 2-point shootout final. Congratulations to all competitors.
And once again, big congratulations
And
to
they'll take one more photo and clear the court.
Finishing with the bronze, Quad Tran.
we'll be getting set up for that next quarterfinal between Kazakhstan and Thailand. So enjoy it, Yagat Kina. A little bit bigger task at hand, which is continuing their run to a team gold medal here in Changsha. So the teams are getting introduced here in just a moment. Should be a good one. Kazakhstan will try to equal the efforts of their men's team, who again just picked up that win against Qatar to lock down their spot in the semifinals. It'll be Kazakhstan men against the Mongolian men. So we have one semifinal set for the men and one semifinal set for the women. Time to find out what that second semifinal is going to look like. Kazakhstan, they picked up a 21-2 win over Kyrgyzstan, and then followed that up with a 17-14 win over Mongolia. So Nazedra Kondrakova leads the crew out. Zelina Kurazova right behind her. You're familiar by now, but Tamara Yagatkina, your 2-point shootout gold medal winner. And with the last member of this Kazakhstan team, Oksana Ivanova, is out sick. Ivanova with a lower leg injury, so Ivanova can't play. So Kazakhstan's ladies will go 3-on-4. That makes things a little bit more difficult not having a substitute, but again, not something that we haven't seen other teams overcome before. Thailand, they've overcome a lot. They want their Cinderella story to continue. They got Kwanjita Thongdang leading the way with 10 points, making history as Thailand is into the quarterfinals for the first time ever. And talking about another one of those games where contrasting styles. Kazakhstan, I don't know what they feed them, but they make them big and tall, strong. Thailand will try to employ that quickness. They got some dynamic guard play with Yothanan and, of course, the 21-year-old Thong Dang. Tamara Yagatkina, as I mentioned, we saw what she just did in the 2-point shootout final. Yagatkina among the leading scorers for Team Kazakhstan. Again, 10 points for her. And there's Kwanjira Thongdang balling thus far. Can she continue? We're about to find out. It's on. Ladies quarterfinal action. Thailand and Kazakhstan. Kurazova using that stronger frame to score on Yothanan. Fine. Shot is missed. She's on the court with Wantani Sangmani and Narumol Banmu. Yagatkina, you know you better not leave her open from 2 range. It could be trouble. Talking about how dominant Nadezhda Kondrakova has been. She finished top 5 in scoring coming out of pool play. 14 points, but she's beat by Banmu, who has been Thailand's top scorer next to Thongdang. Y'all got Kina staying with it, getting the bucket. Yothanan, good idea on the pass. Sagmani did streak to the rim, but the pass was just out of reach. Kurazova swings it over. Yagat Kina couldn't track it down. Both of the men's and women's Kazakhstan teams come in unbeaten. And they're very similar, I think. They're very well-balanced teams where any player can hurt you in any given game. Anybody can score. They got 3 in double figures coming out of pool play. Kontrakova with 14, Kurazova with 11 coming in, and Yagat Kina with 10. Oh, good D, band move. Very similar to that men's Kazakhstan team with Hait Kali and Dennis the Menace and Kurachkin, all double-figure scores coming into this final day of play. Sagmani to the cup in a rush. She gets the bucket, but then they get drenched from deep. Kurazova, 2-ball corner pocket. It's a 4-2 game. Thong Dieng rings the bell from distance. Ding dong. 4 up. Yagat Kina couldn't make the layup, and Kontrakova couldn't either. Enough time for the defense to recover, and they come out of there with a steal. Thong Dieng passes it, gets it back. The up fake, step through pass, bang, move. No. Yagat Kina will clear it. She gets a little screen. She drives, she goes up with the left. It's missed. Out of bounds it goes. You're watching the 4th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. This one coming at you from Changsha, China, just outside the BBG Mac City Mall complex. Got a 4-4 game here in our 3rd quarterfinal for the women. Pintan Yothanan. Touch. 1-point lead, Thailand. Kontrakova setting up shop down low. Oh, but she ain't got to worry about nothing. Shooter in the house. Baller alert. Kurazova puts Kazakhstan out front 6-5. That's her second 2-piece. She's stepping into her shot comfortably. Thong Dieng misses, and then, point blank miss. Yagat Kina. Banmu. Now working on Kontrakova. 6-piece. Oh, Kurazova. She got the juice. Thong Dieng. Yothanan. Hustling for the rebound. Couldn't come away with it. Yagat Kina, quick trigger. Kontrakova. Big mismatch. Thong Dieng, no choice but to foul. She knew she was in trouble. Kontrakova will shoot. They come out of a break. Look at Kurazova. Great control on the move and the finesse on the finish. Nice play and a good game through 3.5 minutes. A 1-point advantage for Kazakhstan. Good interior D there from Banmu. The young star, Thong Dieng, picking up where she left off. But Thailand, as a 16 seed, trying to pull off an upset over 7th-seeded Kazakhstan, who again come into this thing unbeaten here in Changsha. Kontrakova's free throw, wet business. Sagmani kicks it out to a wide open Thong Dang. Catch me outside, how about that? 8 up. Kurazova kicks it. Yagatkina misses it. Yothanan with the hustle. Man, her energy is crazy. In a good way. Yothanan, not sure what to do with that. Why not do that? FaceTime. Her and Kontrakova mixing it up. 10-8 game. Thailand in front. The 2-ball is the great equalizer. So when you have a team that's outmatched in terms of their size and strength like Thailand is, that's where they make up the ground. But they got to shoot the ball well, and so far they've been able to do it. Active defensively as well. Thong Dieng going for another one. That one a little bit long. As she hit that, this place would have went crazy. Yagatkina drops it off. Kurazova takes her time. She kisses it off the glass, makes it a 1-point game. Thong Dang waiting for a screen. Ban Mu diving down to the cup. Thong Dang nowhere to go. Outside to Yothanan. That high arcing two. This one in front of the rim. And a foul. Little hip check, little push on Kontrakova. So Kwanjira, Thong Dang will start the possession, top of the key. Thailand with a 1-point lead. Now you see her, now you don't. But Sagmani couldn't finish it at the rim. So Thong Dang, she also lost her footing. And she's whistled for a travel. And we are just over the halfway mark by a second. 5:01 left in this game, the third quarterfinal for the women. Look at the move here by Sagmani. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, that looked like that hurt. Sagmani gambled on the steal, put Ban Mu in a tough position, 2-on-1. And it'll lead to a potential and one for Kazakhstan, depending on what Kontrakova can do here at the free throw strike. Kontrakova also played at the last 2 editions of the Asia Cup. Also saw at the World Cup last year. She's good at the free throw line. And a near steal, is a steal. Change of possession. Kurazova with the tough D on the baseline. Earns the rock for Kazakhstan. 11-10 game. Two was missed. Oh, Yagatkina. Hezzy. 12-10. Oh, Ban Mu splashed it. Free throw line extended. 1-point lead, Kazakhstan. Looking for more. Foul on the inside. Both teams doing a pretty good job not fouling. Thailand does have 4. Kazakhstan with 1 point, 1 foul, 12 points, a 1-point lead. When you talk as much as I do, you're bound to get tongue-tied from time to time. Kurazova on the move. Oh, couldn't finish with the, I guess, too much sauce on that reverse. And then Kontrakova also having some trouble finishing things off. Thong Dang. Sagmani kicks it out to Thong Dang. New. So now Thailand, they have 5 team fouls, 4 minutes to play, in a 1-point game. This is anybody's game here. It's final 4 minutes to play. Thailand despite being maybe a slight underdog in this one. Scrapped their way into it, and that is the reason why. Deuces are wild as Yotanan puts Thailand out by 1. Kondrakova, easy score on the inside. So this is coming down to Kazakhstan fighting 2s with 1s. Kurazova stops short. She hit a couple of bombs earlier. See if she can regain her stroke. Oh, bounce in the house. Kondrakova putting Kazakhstan back out front. Can they join the men as a semifinalist here in Changsha? They keep that up, they may have a good shot. Got to defend the perimeter a little bit better though. She might shoot, no. 21-year-old Kwanjira Thong Dang. She's been as good as advertised. The 2-point shootout gold medal winner Yagat Kina chipping in on the Kazakhstan efforts. 3:09 officially left. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, calling the action for you through 5 days of play. This is the 5th and final day. It's Sunday. I think I said Saturday earlier. I appreciate you, Coach D. Oh! Another splash from the great beyond, Thong Dieng. Thailand is back out front yet again. So, lead change after lead change. Who's going to be still standing when the final buzzer is sounded? So whistle underneath. Kazakhstan will get a chance to get 2 the hard way. Thailand with 6 fouls now. Next one puts them in the penalty. And Kondrakova with a chance to give Kazakhstan the lead again. So representing Central Asia is Kazakhstan. These are the best from Asia and Oceania here in Changsha. Thong Dang gives her best effort, comes out empty. Kurazova. And if Kazakhstan is shooting like that, and they can equalize the 2-point shooting of Thailand along with their size on the inside, that will win the game for them. But I think only if they can match that effort. Right now it's a 17-15 game. And Kondrakova stepping through. Banmu, solid D. Kwanjira spreading the court, giving Yotanan enough space to go to the mid-range jumper, pulls it up. 17-16 game. Kurazova. Oh, strong move. There's too much for the much smaller Thailand team. But the 2s are coming abundantly as Thailand evens it up 18 apiece. They got so many 2s they can start a daycare in this game. Looking for another one. That deuce back rimmed. Yotanan to Banmu for the lead. Thailand up front. 19-18. Yagat Kina. No. So the pressure is on now. 1:14. Wow, what a game. David versus Goliath type feel to it. Thailand, they knew they had to come out and shoot well in this game. They have been wet. Kurazova, she's really shot the ball well too for Kazakhstan. But it is Thailand with 1:14 in front. 16 seed. Can they hold on? Got a $1.14 to find out. Or if Yotanan or Sagmani can hit a two-piece, it'll be over with. And that's what they're looking for. Kazakhstan snuffed it out. They were all over it. Y'all got Kina kicks it out. Kurazova! She's the answer like Alexa for Kazakhstan as they have game point, but it can be ended there. It's still missed. Wow. So Kurazova, good like grandma's cookies. And she puts Kazakhstan up 20-19 at this game point. Of course, you got to go down low. Kondrakova spins, puts it up off the glass, misses, goes down to try to recover it, and she's whistled for the foul. Good thing for Kazakhstan, only the third team foul in this game. Timeout on the floor. And 20-19 game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This game is giving me life right now. This thing has been crazy. I tell you, when you get to the quarterfinal level and you got all these teams with gold on their mind and their country across their chest, the intensity just levels up. And this one's setting up for a photo finish. A Tissot buzzer beating finish. Stong Dang gives it up, gets it back. Yotanan with a hand up. It's defended well. And out of bounds it goes to Kazakhstan. No need to launch a two on this possession. Your bread and butter is playing on the inside. If I'm them, I'm setting up some action to get the ball down low, either Kurazova or Kondrakova, one of the two. They go to Kurazova, down to Kondrakova, and right on cue, they get it done. And they end the Cinderella run of Thailand. Hell of an effort, though, from Thailand, as they gave Kazakhstan a scare, but they stay unbeaten, as does the men's team. Kazakhstan well represented here in Changsha, as it took everything they had to get it done against Thailand. They get that dub, though. There's your Tissot buzzer beater. Kurazova to Kondrakova. Ball game. So it is the ladies of Kazakhstan into the semis. 2-point win over a very game Thailand squad. They survived a barrage of shots from Thailand. Thong Dieng, not only Thong Dang, but how about the shooting from Yotanan as well? So the ladies' quarterfinals about to wrap up now. It'll be Japan and New Zealand, which will decide Kazakhstan's semifinal competition. So as we enjoy the rest of that highlight from an absolute thriller, we'll get set up for the next game again. Japan and New Zealand on deck.
And now representing Team New Zealand, number 7, Tony Edmondson. Number 9, Stella Beck.
9号 Stella Beck，
Number 5, Nico Ross.
5号 Nico Ross，
And number 12, Tanaka Kapari.
12号 Tanaka Kapari。
Team Japan versus Team New Zealand for our women's quarterfinal game 4.
All right, women's quarterfinal game number 4. This is it. Semifinals will be set for the ladies after this one is done. Team New Zealand, your reigning gold medal winners from a year ago. Although Tony Edmondson is the only returning player from that gold medal squad. They come in 1-1. Edmondson, who has the rock now, she's the reason they're in here. She got the Tissot buzzer beater in OT. And in a win over China. And Beck cashes in on the 2 to get things started. And she's a smooth criminal. Gets the steal. And now she's on the run. Here's Edmondson fading away and leaves it short. There's Iju, a top 3 scorer. She had 14 points through 2 pool play games. She's Japan's leading scorer, who were the 1 Group C, 2-0. Japan comes in. 20-8 win over the Philippines, a 22-11 win over Sri Lanka. Also see Japan represented at the World Cup next month in Amsterdam, as will we see New Zealand represented there as well. But they want a medal now here at the Asia Cup. 3-0 New Zealand. Beck with the D. Nishoka driving. Dida. So a minute in, New Zealand, only team with a score. And new addition starts with the top of the key. Nice move from Edmondson. She kicks it. Rusk going right. She got plenty of time here on the shot clock. Oh, uses the spin move. And the spin ends up being a win for the Tall Ferns as they lead it 4-0. Oh, but the 2-piece and the biscuit. We'll see if she could connect at the free throw line, but the 2-ball is drained from the corner through the contact. And that'll put Shinozaki on the strike, the 27-year-old, making her debut with the national team here. See if she can get 3 points to her name. And she does. Talking about Minami Iju being the leading scorer for Japan coming in. Edmondson, number 2 on the scoring charts for the ladies' side with 14. She's getting a rest right now. But she and Beck, a devastating 1-2 punch. Beck coming in with 13 points out of the pool phase. She misses point blank. 1-point lead. This was after New Zealand started off 4-0. It's been a 3-0 run for Team Japan. Following the miss, but missing again. You can't follow the miss with a miss. But Miyashita couldn't get it to go. Beck, the runner. She got the touch. Shinozaki, oh, jab step. Had Beck lose her footing, but it amounts to nothing. New Zealand and Japan have never met head-to-head in a national competition on the women's side. So these countries getting introduced to each other here in this one. Iju going to the crossover dribble, lost the handle on it. That's good D from Edmondson. And Iju still nearly hit that thing. Both with 14 points apiece. Edmondson looking to add. And a good defensive play there get in there and mix it up and earn the possession. So Kiho Miyashita gets the ball for Team Japan. Nishioka sets the screen. Iju swings it. Nice baseline drive, but no score. Shinozaki not happening. Beck looking for Edmondson, decides to take it herself. She pulls up, can't score on the tough D on the inside. Iju. Shinozaki, step back, get Beck in pursuit. Nice pass there, and good touch. Mid-range game on point. Shoka. Edmondson takes the feed. Easy breezy. 2-point lead for New Zealand. Can they keep their title defense alive? What a dime. Iju. Steal. And it's followed by a steal. We got some thieves on the court. Now Edmondson going left. Runs into trouble, drops it off to Beck. And Beck misses it, only to follow it. And gives New Zealand a 2-point advantage. Oh, nice pass, good hands. And what a finish with the foul. Bump and a bucket. As Risha Nishioka will have a chance here at the free throw line after a brief break in the action. Nishioka, a dangerous scorer in her own regard. Again, 13 coming out of pool play for her. Each one of these quarterfinal games have been extremely competitive, men's and women's side. Want to show some love to the local fans here in Changsha, because they've shown nothing but love all week long in a 5-day competition. Venue has been packed pretty regularly. Nishioka with the stroke from the stripe. 7 apiece. 4 minutes in this last quarterfinal for the women. Kazakhstan awaiting the winner of this one. Other ladies semifinal is already set. Mongolia and Australia. Driving the kick. Gapari's bucket gave New Zealand the lead, but only for a moment. It's tied up. She commits the foul on the closeout. And Nishioka finds herself back on the free throw strike. That's where you got to make them count. Nishioka splashed it at the stripe. Japan out by 1. Edmondson. Oh, Gapari. She's fouled in the process of the shot. Gapari shooting a free throw. One of the new additions again to this New Zealand team. 22 years old. Only person younger than her is Nicole Rusk at 19. Gapari's free throw missed, but recovered. Still missed. Approaching the 5-minute mark. That's good vision right there. The 3-eyed Raven will be proud. 10-8 game. Another look. Good patience, too, from Nishioka. She's applauding herself. She should. Oh, Edmondson takes the handoff, gets the scoop-de-doop. 10-9. Look at the passing here from Japan. This team is serious, man. Rusk, She's able to track it down, but not in enough time. Out of bounds, another look, great spin. Where I'm from, they say put a little English on it. Oh, nice action, but good D. Beck not making things easy on the inside, so 6 seconds will be left on the shot clock for Japan to go to work with.
But only 6 seconds on the shot clock.
Quick move, nowhere to go, at least initially. A little turnaround sauce for you. Kapati goes down, she's fouled.
Number 11, Neil Shimazaki. Blocking foul is called. So it's Team New Zealand.
So last year, New Zealand beat China in the final to take gold. They got to beat Japan if they hope to continue to fight for gold here again, but they passing it better than Snoop's crew. And that says something. Japan setting the table beautifully for each other, and they lead it by 4, 13-9 over New Zealand. New Zealand's loss in the pool phase came against Australia, only a 2-point loss.
4 minutes, 12 seconds remaining in the game. Team New Zealand ball.
Looking at a 4-point deficit right now as New Zealand. Gapati's pass is stolen. As Japan continues to put the pressure on, the 2 is missed though. Followed though. Shinozaki recovers it, makes it 14-9. Oh, Gapati shot in and out. So TV timeout. It's Japan. It's gotten a little bit of distance here. A little bit quicker to the ball. And obviously making the right plays. The passing from Team Japan. If you're new to 3x3, let this be a lesson to you in terms of what makes teams successful. You love to have the great one-on-one players that can create space. The ISO, it's great. You need that. But Japan, as an example, is one of those teams, unselfish. Their perpetual movement and the passing is always on point. See the action here? Handoff, Iju. Tell me that ain't a thing of beauty. Gorgeous. 15-9, Japan putting on a passing clinic in this game. Beck, she takes it all by her lonesome. New Zealand's in double figures now. They trail it by 5. Tough going for the men's New Zealand team as well. Carl Neuer went off in that game against China to cap yesterday's action. Just wasn't quite enough to get them into the medal round. So New Zealand's hopes lie in the women's hands. Oh, Edmondson by Felicia. Iju swatted. Gapati takes it. And she misses the crib. Approaching 3 minutes left. Japan still looking for more. And they miss on that layup attempt. Gapati tracks it down. Edmondson going to work on Iju. Both teams top scorers. Battling it out. Some help D. Leads to a steal. Nishioka passes it. Sets the screen. Cross court. Missed. Nishioka though, there to recover the rebound. Edmondson tying it up and gets the possession for the Tall Ferns. Under 3 minutes to play, and Japan with a 5-point lead. 3 seed here in Changsha, living up to the billing against the defending gold medalists from a year ago. Gapati off the glass, 2-possession game. Oh, another dime. Oh, Shinozaki, more dimes than a coin collector. As the Japanese continue to dissect New Zealand's defense. Just moving that basketball.
with a 5-point lead against Team New Zealand. Team New Zealand looking to cut into the lead here.
Beck up fake
Under.
and trickles in.
Nice touch around the basket. Stella Beck.
16-12.
4-point ball game.
Under 2.5 left. Iju.
Step back deuce.
No. Step back. Nope.
Beck. Lays it back.
Now it's Edmondson.
Tony Edmondson.
She got the Midas touch
Making it a
as New
2-point
Zealand
ball
is
game.
within 2. Shinozaki with Beck guarding.
Backdoor cut, and
Nice
she is
pass
fouled.
on the back door. Foul committed.
Number 4 on
Only number 4 on New Zealand, both teams. 4 fouls.
2 minutes, 1
Miyashita.
second remaining in the game, so
Sneaky. She was fouled in the process of the shot. That was kind of an alley-oop type
Miyashita
attempt.
to the line for Team Japan.
So she's going to shoot 1.
He was in the motion of shooting.
Miyashita did represent Japan last year at the U23 Nations League, and also is a silver medal winner at the 18th Asian Games. She didn't connect at the free throw line. 16-14 game. Shinozaki, a rainbow, just off the mark. Edmondson out to Beck. Beck thought about going baseline. Instead, she drops it down to Gapati. Gapati, that's a big girl move right there. Muscle milk. 1 point game. 1 minute, 38 seconds remain.
Closing the gap. However, it is Team Japan ball.
Iju trying to start the possession, but Nishioka called for the offensive foul. She was moving on the screen.
So they can either tie the ball game or take the lead here.
Gapati with a chance to tie or take the lead. Rusk stops, steps back, missed it to the right. That's going to be out of bounds. Off of Gapati. So Gapati will check out, and Beck will check in. They check it up. Quick move. Foul call. Might have caught Beck a little bit off guard there. 5 fouls. Free throw will follow because it was in the process of the shot.
So both teams have only 1 foul game before the penalty.
Miyashita.
Free throw. No good. Oh,
Missed the free throw, but cleaning up the glass. How about the activity from Iju? Edmondson trying to give her a taste, but it was just a taste too strong. Now Edmondson pulls up. Shot clock violation. Just over a buck to play and a 2-point advantage for Team Japan. There's another look at Iju. Got to box her out. And quickness can also be an advantage. Rebounding. Shinozaki, step back. Off the rim. Look at that board right there. New Zealand dodge a bullet there. Japan mishandled the possession. Timeout on the floor. 49 seconds left. Win and you advance, lose and you're done.
So let me ask you all, who here is cheering for Team Japan? Make some noise for Team Japan.
New Zealand was able to win gold here, not here in Changsha, but at the previous edition of the Asia Cup in Shenzhen. Will the title defense continue, or will it end at the hands of the Japanese? That is the question. The answer coming in the next 49 seconds. Edmondson over to Gapati. Oh, D'd up and tipped out and saved. Look at the extra effort, the 50-50 balls from Team Japan. Getting it done. Iju. No.
Out of bounds as it goes over the backboard. Team New Zealand ball. 29.7 seconds.
Call it 30 seconds to play.
One foul to give.
Edmondson looking for Beck. Beck saves it,
And possession goes back
but
to Japan.
to the Japanese.
The step.
Shinozaki with the step and the sauce. And one opportunity. Huge bucket here as Edmondson was hip checking her the whole way. She got it to drizzle down in there. Shinozaki. Big game. Big free throw. And Japan with a 4-point lead. 15 seconds to go. The writing is on the wall now. We will not have a repeat gold medal winner. Iju doing her dance, knowing that this one is in the bag. That'll put her on the stripe to shoot two. With only 4 seconds remaining, this one's gonna be a done deal anyway. It's gonna come down to whether or not she can end it at the free throw line or the time ticks off the clock. So a timeout to give her some time to think about it. And man, Japan was another team. If you remember, just go back to day one when I was talking about the teams to keep an eye on for the women's side. I do recall saying, don't sleep on Japan, y'all. This is a team that could medal, and not just any medal. They could take gold. Of course, you got a Mongolian team and a Kazakhstan team, as well as an Australian team that would disagree. But that's what you play the game for. Here's Iju's first free throw. Whoa, shooter's touch. After a little drama, it drops. And this would put it on ice. And Japan, great game. Precise passing, beautiful ball movement, and the extra effort on the 50-50 balls allows them to outlast New Zealand. As again, they get it done. Tough New Zealand team. Credit to the reigning gold medal winners, but just not enough. 21-15 W.
你们的热情将在这一刻要点燃了，因为下一场比赛是中华台北对阵中国队。
So look back at the highlights in this one. It was action-packed. You knew if New Zealand was going to win this game, they were going to have to match the intensity of Japan. I don't know if they take espresso shots before the games, but they are all energy all the time. And as they get ready for their semifinal against Kazakhstan, it'll be another challenge for Kazakhstan to deal with a quicker team that can shoot from distance. Kazakhstan was able to get it done against Thailand. Now they're going to be put to the test against Japan. So the women's semifinals again, they are set. They are ready. Australia and Mongolia, Kazakhstan and Japan. Now it's up to the men, up to the fellas. As Chinese Taipei and China now take the court. But if you're a fan of beautiful ball movement and great passing, then you will enjoy this highlight rip from Japan. As the great effort from New Zealand comes up short. 21-15, Japan into the semis. All right, so here's how things have gone down here on this final day of play. The women's semis, they are set. Australia, bronze medal winners from a year ago, going up against Mongolia, who did not reach the medal rounds last year. That's one semifinal. It'll be Kazakhstan, who's unbeaten, against also unscathed Japan in the other semifinal. Now, our final two quarterfinals on the men's side get underway. You see China and Chinese Taipei. All the local flavor on one court in this one. How about China picking up that big win over New Zealand to cap pool play yesterday? They come in unbeaten. They also put a beat down on Qatar. Chinese Taipei in here from the qualifying draw. They split their pool play action, but that win over Indonesia locked down their spot. Here's Wu. Oh, he's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Big fella, love his game, man. Oh, maybe the finesse against the brute force of Team China. There's Zhang. He's their top player. Good defense. Wu. Oh, how did they recover that? But out of bounds anyway. So China will take over. I was wondering earlier if who the crowd would cheer for. With two favorites, I think it's the country's sake. They'll be gunning for China. Step back, Wang couldn't hit it. One apiece. 1 minute eclipse. Chin swatted. Wu not having it. Here's Wang. Nice play as Xu is able to put it in. The two ball is missed by Zhang. Zhang kicks it out. Chin, Liu to the rack, but no basket. Another look at Chin getting to the rim. Chin getting to the 10. Liu. Chin! Count it! 3-2. China in front. No Chinese women's team here on the final day of play. A little bit of a shocker. It's up to the men to represent. And the two is money. Chin, the catalyst so far for this Chinese team. Chinese Taipei looking to answer. Wu misses. Chin. He ain't doing much missing. He's in the danger zone now. Back-to-back two pieces. Chu. He was on the drive, was trying to get it back. Late in the shot clock, had to force it up. Shot clock violation. Chin going with the win. He's quicker than TMZ. And he has been a one-man show for China in this game. And this is a Chinese team featuring Yi Zhang, who led all men scorers out of pool play with 19 points. He hadn't had to do much scoring. Chin is, well, right on cue as soon as I'm talking about Zhang not scoring. He drops the ball from deep, making an 8-point lead for China. Chinese Taipei was 3-0 coming out of the qualifying draw. 4-0 after their win against Indonesia. Only loss coming to Kazakhstan And they are on their heels at the beginning of this one. Nice entry pass, better defense. Zhang takes that, drops it down low, leads to a foul and a free throw attempt. Now to put the big man, Hingyi Liu, on the free throw line. Liu won the FIBA World University League in 2018, representing Huaxiao University. Also plays for Beijing South on the 3x3 Pro Circuit. He misses the free throw though. Here's Shu, nowhere to go. Got to give it up. Shu had a Tissot buzzer beater yesterday. TV timeout. China giving Chinese Taipei the business in Changsha. And it has been a primarily Chin dominated game. So Peidong Chin has been the answer for China. 19 years old. Got to put some sunglasses on when you look at his future. It's bright. Chin, cross court. Oh! Out of bounds it goes. Chinese Taipei, they want to get their leading scorer going. Ai-Ping Wu. But the defense from the Chinese making it really tough. From China, I should say. Both teams are Chinese. Just to keep everything on the up and up. Maybe shouldn't be too shocked at what Chin has been able to do offensively. He is China's second leading scorer as Jin gives him a little FaceTime. No video chat app. Wu stepping through. No. Here's Zhang. Oh. Nope. Here's Chin, I mentioned, the second leading scorer for China, 11 points coming out of pool play. Here's your leading scorer, Zhang. Oh, nice entry pass. And score. Five fouls on Chinese Taipei. Only one committed by China. As right now they are putting it to Chinese Taipei, 13 to a deuce. And they've run that play several times. That high pass, giving the big man a chance to get it, but that time Chinese Taipei got a hand on it. And they get a possession. Back to their leading scorer now, Wu. Change of directions. He was camped in the paint a little bit too long. Whistle for three in the key. Liu to Zhang. Zhang back to Liu. Liu. Oh, he missed a bunny. Gotta have those. Gotta have them. Well, maybe not in this game. It is a 13-2 game, but they can afford a miss like that. Jim, the change of direction. And the bucket again, 14-2. Oh, Zhang, too much heat on the pass. Haonan Li checks in. Former #1 in China. That distinction belongs to Zhang now in defense on Wang, steps through, misses the scoop. Lee to Zhang. Oh, so now Chinese Taipei, they up on game with that interior pass. They've defended the last couple pretty well, and then they try one themselves. And a foul is called on China. Second foul of the game. So Wu hands it to Chu. Oh, strong rebound. That might have took some air out the ball. Lee coming in with aggression. Here's Wu trying to set up shot. Oh, but Lee, he's called for the foul. Aggressive in his pursuit. 14-2. Chinese Taipei, like what had happened was they're gonna have some explaining to do. And Shu gonna have some explaining to do after he looks at the highlights on that missed layup. See what had happened was it's 14-2. Chinese Taipei need a spark in a big way as we're under 5 minutes to play. Liu, all business like the front of the plane down there. Extends the lead to 13. Shu shoots it out of bounds. Tough possession for Chinese Taipei. A possession that has been indicative of the game. It's been rough. There's Zhang, top scorer of all the men, with a couple of two pieces and some delectable dimes too. Quick move from Chen. Swung it over to Lee. Got a good look. Missed it.
No basket, no basket， 造成犯规，获得罚球的机会。哦，没有罚球。
Here's Wang, guarded by Zhang. 3:42 left, and a 13-point cushion for China. Little Chinese on Chinese battle right here.
力量稍微大了一些。
Oh, James, I thought that pass was going to sail out of bounds. That was good recovery there by Lee. Zhang fighting for the rebound. He gets up, and he's all by his lonesome out there. He lets it fly. And another two drips in the bucket as he stays wet. Keep him away from electrical sockets. Zhang out here killing it. 17-2. Chinese Taipei wish it was 7-2, but look at the arc on that. Tasty. Here's Chen, left wide open. Why not? Deuces are wild, and it has been a 2-point clinic from China, who look for another one. That one a rare miss. Off the fake, easy score. But that's only gonna make the final look more respectable, or maybe not. In a day filled with competitive quarterfinals, you were bound to see a blowout sooner or later. And China blew the doors off Chinese Taipei. So they're gonna go lick their wounds after a 21-3 loss. But what a offensive display by Team China. And it seems like every game we see, I get a new favorite. I like Kazakhstan's men. They were impressive today, but now I'm looking at China like, wait a minute. I love it, man. Great competition here on this final day of play. So one half of another semi is set for the men. But now we'll get Australia and Japan, who will determine China's competitor in the semifinals. We got one semifinal already set.
Number 8, Greg Hire. Number 7, Tim Conrad.
Look back at the damage done by China.
Number 6,
An absolute clinic. I was mentioning that other semifinal that's set on the men's side, Kazakhstan and Mongolia. This final game will set up our final semifinal.
Number 3, Soichiro Fujitaka.
The defending champs, Australia.
Number 6,
That quartet in green, more dangerous than the Ninja Turtles.
Number 14, Yusei Sugiura.
Japan coming out.
And number
Saw the women's team keep their undefeated record alive. The Japanese men do come in with one loss in pool play, but they got a baller in Daisuke Kobayashi. He had 14 points to lead the way out of pool play. Tom Wright, maybe the smallest dude on this Australian team, but he's had the biggest impact. 15 points for him to lead the way. He's followed by Tim Conrad's 13 through pool play. Lucas Walker, new addition to this Australian squad. He had 12 points. So Australia feeling pretty good about their chances to potentially repeat as gold medalists. Tom Wright, the only returning member of that gold medal squad from a year ago. There's Soichiro Fujitaka, player to keep an eye on for this Japanese team, although it is Daisuke Kobayashi who's leading them in scoring. But Fujitaka making his debut. He's made a good impression to this point. Greg Hire. I would employ him on my team any day of the week. Showing that muscle and grit, getting the score to go, but it's answered by a double. Kobayashi. Foul call. See that intensity from Japan. They know they got to be locked in defensively. Both countries will be represented at the World Cup next month, just in case you didn't know. There's Walker. He's fouled, and he's holding his groin, trying to stretch it out. Yeah, he's going to take a seat. And the four-time NBL champ, Greg Hire, will check in. Appreciate you joining me on the broadcast yesterday, my man. And my bad on that quarterfinal matchup. I said they were playing Mongolia. They may end up playing against Mongolia, but it'll have to be in the final, if so. China awaiting the winner of this one. Tommy Wright lost it out of bounds. But I believe that's off of Japan, so Tim Conrad will have it, top of the key with only a second to hoist one up. He gets it up, and he misses it. I also saw a couple of these Australian players playing in Puerto Rico earlier this month at the World Cup qualifier. That's when I got my first look at Greg Hire and Tim Conrad, along with Tom Wright. They don't want a third place finish, though. They want a first place finish. They want to go back-to-back gold medals. Oh. Foul on Black. It's Hire in the post. bringing the thunder. Conrad to Walker, higher. I got your back, homie. Bucket. 2 apiece. Kobayashi swings it. Nice movement here from Team Japan. Oh, Fujitaka. Beautifully kissed off the glass. Great touch on the shot. Here's higher. Missed it, followed it. Continue to scrap, continue to battle. Look, and he's a brute. If you're gonna get in a back alley fight, you want Greg Higher on your side. Higher runs out though. Contests the shot, and it's out of bounds. Tom Wright, the most experienced of the quartet on this Australian team, checks in. Walker couldn't get position initially, but now he's comfortable settling in, drop steps, steps through, kicks it to Wright. Wright pulls the trigger, misfires. Tom tracks it down, though. This time two-ball corner pocket, front rimmed it. Walker, though, great activity on the rebound. He misses. So Australia learning that these goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. I felt like singing. I hadn't sung in a while. That's one of my favorites. Y'all got to deal with it. 3 up. Tom Wright to the right, misses. Walker, get your weight up. Bucket. Conrad, oh, thought about the 2. That's a heads-up play. Smart pass. Talk about the WNBL stars on the women's Australian team. Got some NBL stars on this squad. I tell you, 3x3 really catching fire in Australia. It's one place I want to check off my list. I want to get down to Australia, mate. See what kind of talent that they have outside of this squad right here. So, see more and more teams coming out of the country. Obviously, they boast the talent. Oh, my goodness. Tom Wright. 2-piece. 8-3. So TV timeout. They need a rest. They've been going at it for just over 3 minutes now, and Australia out of the gates quickest. 5-point advantage.
现场的观众朋友们，欢迎您来到国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯决赛日的比赛现场。我们今天呢是在卢浮宫梅西新天地为大家带来本场比赛。再次感谢本届比赛的首席赞助商长沙银行对本比赛的大力支持。长沙银行一家制造快乐的银行，谢谢。
All right, break's over. Time to get back to work. Look at the D from Tom Wright. He was painted on Kobayashi. Walker to Higher. Higher to Conrad. Miss. Sugiura gives it up to get it back. Sugiura. He had the range, but no service. He leaves that up to Kobayashi. Splashing like a bird bath from long range to make it a 5-8 game. Conrad, can he answer? You better believe he can. 2-piece. Chance for the biscuit as well. Look again. Oh, run up, get done up. That's Conrad's motto. Not really. That's actually something I say, but it's appropriate. 10-5 game. I crack myself up sometimes. Conrad, look at the art on the shot. Stepped right into it. Kobayashi, man, he's gunning too. He's fighting. Trying to keep his team afloat. So here's Tim Airy. Represents West Melbourne on the 3x3 pro circuit. He's good at the stripe, makes it a 6-point game. Here's Walker. Oh, that was a near score over that defense. Just trickled out. Walker now taking him to the torture chamber. But his victim escapes. Fujitaki. Offensive foul call. Last year for Japan, they ended up having to settle for a bronze medal. They lost to Australia in the semifinals. So they're familiar with coming out on the short end of the stick against the Australians. Trying to change the tide this time around. So a familiar foe on the Australians' road to gold. Miscommunication. Fujitaka and company. As the clock continues to tick down, the margin of error gets that much slimmer. This game, by no stretch, is it out of reach. 6-point game. That's 3 possessions in 3x3. Foul called on the inside. Walker. It's a big dude, man. I walked by him at the hotel breakfast. I was like, man, he's a lot bigger than I thought. He stands 202. 100 kilos, 34 years old, ranked 10th coming out of Australia. And he bricks the first of 2. That was Japan's 7th foul, which means bonus time. Walker's second free throw cashed in. 7-point cushion for the Australians. Nice move. Great step through and finish there. That's the way you want to get it done. But Higher answers right back. Kobayashi quickly to the left. Couldn't get the right layup to go. Conrad, risky pass, Higher. Got more power than 50 Cent. Another strong layup as the Australians have Japan in their grasps. 14-6. Will they continue the stronghold? Kobayashi trying to turn their fortunes. Tom Wright clears it. Alley-oop. Higher though. He's a tighty fella. He cleans it up. 15-6. And offensive foul is called. Look again. Good attempt. But Higher, man, the motor never stops. Only when he's sitting down, which he is right now. And even though he is, Australia's lead continues to swell. It's a 10-point game right now. Yasuoka, he goes left, the floater off the glass. So Higher in, Walker out. Wright will have it at the top of the key. There's Conrad. Again, this is our last men's quarterfinal. China awaiting the winner. And so 4:06 officially on the clock. Sugiura gets it to Kobayashi. Kobayashi kicks it out. They got 5 seconds to work with. Step back. And he caps. Hit at the rim, missed it. Tim Conrad spins off the contact. Fujitaka, oh, nice dime. Good pass, good finish. But still a tough deficit to overcome, and Higher making things even more difficult. He's taking this game over like a joystick. Oh, Kobayashi makes it 10-17, but Australia, you know, this is a race to 21. First 21 wins it. Conrad doesn't think twice about the shot, but he misses the deuce. Kobayashi, oh yeah. He just dropped Higher off. And then a foul on Black. Higher was on his way to the bucket. So at Nick Tan 77 says, I got a man crush on Greg Higher. Let's get him out to commentate some NBL games. Hey man, you know what I have? I have a man crush on all the good basketball players. All right, I show everybody love. Those who deserve it, you know what I mean? Greg Higher deserves it. You want to look at his numbers from this game? Yeah, look at his numbers and you tell me if he deserves the praise. He's balling. He makes things difficult on the inside. You got a dude that's constantly battering you and beating you. He doesn't have, now don't make a mistake about it. His game is not sexy. It's not sexy in any way. But it's effective. And that's what counts. So take that with you. And yeah, get me on out there to Australia. I won't say no to that. They say 19-12 game. Kobayashi pulls up. Oh. Couldn't stroke it on Higher. And it's off Conrad. So Japan ball. Yasuoka. Sugiura created a little space, a little one-legged fadeaway, but with 2.5 minutes left in the game, it's Australia. Tom Wright. He makes the right play. The basket's going to count, but a foul on Australia. Post-play festivities. By the way, if you want to follow me, go ahead and do that. At 3x3 The Voice on IG. At 3x3 The Voice on IG. Don't be shy. You weren't shy on pulling the trigger on that too. But before you follow me, at 3x3 The Voice, make sure you follow our official social media account, at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3Asia. Aight. Appreciate it. 2013. Game point. Australia. The defending champs. Looking every bit as good as last year's team. And that rattled out, but right on cue. Higher lifts his team higher on into the next round. Semi-final matchup now set, as China will see Australia. We'll see Mongolia against Kazakhstan on the men's side. But Australia, they make easy work of Japan. They were intent from the beginning. They take it by 7 as we get it down to Julien DeBub, who's with Tom Wright. Ju, take it away, man.
Tom, congratulations. You seem to have a very clear plan in this game. Use your size advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the strength of our team is just we're big, obviously, but we've got so many skilled players and anyone can step up. Greg was a monster in there today against Japan, and I think we just kept milking it, going back to him.
We saw you last month in Puerto Rico after a very, very long trip, completely exhausted. This time, not as far. How does the team feel this week in China?
I think after that test in Puerto Rico, we really galvanised, we came together. We knew what it took to really compete at a high level. Obviously, this is a little closer to home, still about a 10-hour flight, so it's not close, but I think we're doing pretty well. It was great to have a day off yesterday by qualifying for the quarters, and looking forward to a big test next game.
Congratulations, and see you in the semi-final.
All right, Tom Wright, absolutely right in his post-game analysis. They used the strength on the inside, and they rolled Hires back into the semifinals. Call it like I see it, baby. And we saw a lot of physical dominance here from the guys in green, and namely that man right there. The activity, the motor. Sometimes it's more beneficial than having flat-out skill. Walker also making an impact on the inside. Australia, you heard Tom Wright say they kind of galvanized after Puerto Rico. They're really getting a good feel for the game and chemistry together. Australia, last year, they came all the way from the qualifying draw. Tom Wright was a part of that team. 10-0 en route to gold. They bring a different type of team this year. A team built more for strength, durability on the inside, combined with shooting. And obviously the heads-up guard play from Tom Wright. They're as formidable as anybody else. I told you that the men's teams look menacing. And speaking of menacing, that semifinal between China and Australia is going to be crazy. Can't wait for that. But we'll have some time to burn between now and then. As again, our semifinals are set on the men's and women's side. And there they are for you right there. Mongolia and Kazakhstan. That's one side of the bracket. China and Australia on the other side of the bracket. So you'll see two of the top dogs. Australia, your defending champs from a year ago. China coming up just short at last year's Asia Cup, finishing 5th. Meantime, for the women, the ladies, it will be Japan and Kazakhstan on the bottom half, Australia and Mongolia. So both the Australian teams alive and both the Mongolian teams alive. Japan had a shot to double up, but they couldn't do it. So that's that. We got 60 minutes, a whole hour before we head into our semifinal contest and get ready to hand out some medals here in Changsha. Somebody hand me a sandwich. I'm hungry. We'll see y'all in an hour.
12时1分，快点开始争抢，快速到账，快点满足你。根据人们找到后，从此后悔不懈。这儿子同学是他在赛事心情，生活在离暑假看到更远的风景。我想快点开始这一切，快乐秒带，快速到账，快点满足你。
Goes up to 7, bringing that big boy on his stick all the way across the SLC.
Coming up soon, we have the official Ball Kids Pride ceremony coming up in a few minutes.
好，我们的来菲法未来之星球童选拔颁奖典礼即将开始。
started with the Ball Kids Prize Ceremony. Once again, I'm MC No Lazarus of QU here with MC Timmy.
OK， 好的，欢迎各位来到2019国际篮联三人篮球亚洲杯来飞马未来之星球童选拔的颁奖典礼现场，是由 MC Timmy 和 MC Nova 为您带来的。球童选拔赛事能够顺利进行，离不开大家的支持。在这里要非常感谢主办单位国际篮联三人篮球亚洲杯组委会、湖南体育产业集团有限公司、湖南省新起源体育文化发展有限公司、步步高梅西新天地、长沙伟西国际学校、长沙市体育局、长沙银行、湖南华兴锦业奔驰、小小运动馆、小壮篮球真真宝贝、长沙公益天使、长沙公益小天使、玉溪体育、湖南省橘子青少年棒垒球俱乐部等。
Of course, a big thank you to all the sponsors and all the organizations for making this possible.
最后要感谢的是，从4月开始通过层层选拔，从球童的复赛到决赛，然后最终以自己的努力和实力登上了国际篮联亚洲杯的舞台。这就是所有的球员和球童小球员们自己了。然后为自己的努力掌声鼓励一下。接下来，让我们看一下历时2个月的球童选拔精彩片段。Let's watch the video.
Let's watch this special video.
OK， 谢谢。接下来我们马上进入了今天的颁奖环节。我们非常荣幸地邀请了 FIBA 3x3 媒体及宣传主管 Julian DeBow 和步步高集团综合体事业部总经理万昭飞女士为我们颁奖。
And now we'd like to introduce to you our presenters for the awards. The Senior Communications Manager of FIBA 3x3, Mr. Julian DeBow, and the General Manager of the Complex Business Department of BBG Group, Miss Wan Zhao Fei.
接下来有请亚洲杯球童上台领奖，有请颁奖嘉宾 FIBA 3x3 媒体及宣传主管 Julian DeBow 先生为我们颁发亚洲杯球童奖项。
Now we'd like to invite Mr. Julian DeBow, the FIBA 3x3 Senior Communications Manager, here.
4 teams for the Asia Cup.有请 Julian DeBow, sir.
We'd like to invite Mr. Julian DeBow here to stand on the side. The FIBA 3x3 Senior Communications Manager, Mr. Julian DeBow. And he's going to be handing out the plaques to all the ball fans. Big congratulations to them for keeping the energy and the entertainment and bringing the culture and lifestyle here to the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. The children are definitely the future and also the present. And thank you to the FIBA 3x3 Senior Communications Manager, Mr. Julian LeBeau, for handing out all the certificates to all the children, all the ball kids. Big congratulations. Gujan, round of applause for all the kids, for all the ball kids. Gujan.
我们所有人把您最热情的掌声送给我们所有的小球童们，好吗？ OK， 接下来我们要颁发亚洲杯球童最佳人气奖。通过网上投票，以27063票夺得亚洲杯球童最佳人气奖的小朋友是邓宣志。有请颁奖嘉宾默默高集团综合体事业部总经理万昭辉女士为小朋友颁发最佳人气奖。
And now to present the award to the voted most popular by online vote, we'd like to call on the General Manager of the Complex Business Department of BDG Group, Miss Wan Zhao-Fei.
好，同时请我们2位嘉宾一起上台，和我们所有的小朋友一起合影留念。
We'd like to call Julian once again to rejoin the group, Mr. Julian LeBeau, for a group photo. Okay, group photo, smile. Smile.
来，笑起来，小朋友们，让我看到你们的牙齿好吗？开心的笑一个。OK，Thank you， 谢谢。请我们的小朋友和颁奖嘉宾在旁等候。
All right. So please, presenters, stay on the side. Okay.
接下来颁发的是亚洲杯表演团队奖，有请表演团队们上台领奖。为他们颁奖的依然是 FIBA 3x3 媒体及宣传主管Julian LeBeau 先生。
And we'd like to invite once again the FIBA 3x3 Senior Communications Manager, Mr. Julian LeBeau, once again to center court, here to present the award for the 3 best performers. So, Mr. Julian LeBeau, once again. Mr. Julian DeBob, the FIBA 3x3 Senior Communications Manager. Such great performances all throughout the tournament. Here at the FIBA 3x3 Asian Cup 2019 in Changsha, China. By the ball kids, and big thank you to Mr. Julian DeBob, the FIBA 3x3 Senior Communications Manager, for presenting all the certificates to all the ball kids. Congratulations, and now we'd like to ask Mr. Julian DeBob to take a picture with all the ball kids.
OK，thank you，请我们所有的小球童们一起到台上来好吗？来，请我们的工作人员有序的引导我们的小朋友到台上来，我们一起拍一个大合照。
And we'd also like to call all the ball kids to join all together, as well as all our presenters, Ms. Juan Zhao Fei.
同时有请我们的范兆飞女士也回到台上，跟我们所有的小朋友们一起合影留念。
So Ms. Juan Zhao Fei and Mr. Julian can all take a picture together.
好的，请稍等，然后有请各单位的球童赞助商一起合照，他们分别是真真摄影、小壮篮球、小小运动馆、湖南省橘子青少年棒垒球俱乐部、长沙伟西国际学校 Changsha West Academy 校长 Andrew Britnell 来到舞台中央一起拍摄大合照。
And now we'd like to invite Changsha West Academy CWA and Mr. Andrew Britnell and all our sponsors to come up and take a big group photo.
来，所有人看镜头 ，smile。
Oh yeah, smile. And big thank you, of course, to all our sponsors for making this possible.
小朋友们，谢谢大家，是我们工作人员有序的引导小朋友们离场。
鼓掌，谢谢。
谢谢大家，让我们再一次祝贺获奖的球童，2019国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯来飞吧未来之星球童选拔颁奖典礼到此结束，谢谢大家。
Congratulations to all the ball kids and big thank you once again to all of the sponsors here for making this possible. And good job to all the kids, the ball kids. Yay!
is back on once again. And the stakes are even higher as we welcome you back to Changsha, China, just outside the BBG Max City Mall Complex. What's good with you? It's your boy, the voice, Kyle Montgomery, kicking it with you at this 4th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. We have now reached the semifinals as the race to gold continues. The women will be up first. Mind your manners, ladies first. And Australia has made their way to the semifinals. They'll be lacing them up against a very tough Mongolian team. Speaking of tough, how about Kazakhstan? They haven't lost a game here in Changsha yet. Not one. They'll be trying to match up with the speed, I should say, and the passing of that Japanese team that won their quarterfinal in dazzling fashion with some of the best passing that we see now here. That quarterfinal win for them, 21-15 over New Zealand. So they knocked off the reigning gold medalists from a year ago. Australia got knocked off in their route to gold last year. They had to settle for a silver. And Mongolia trying to return to glory themselves on the women's side. They have not medaled here at the Asia Cup since 2013 when they took silver. So it's set up to go down in a big way. These are two big dogs. Australia led by Alice Kunik. I mean, she pretty much did it all. She was a one-woman wrecking crew, 13 points in that quarterfinal win. She's up to 23 total for the day to lead all scores. She's followed by Beck Cole. Meantime, on this Mongolian team, they had a 17-15 quarterfinal win against Turkmenistan that lifted them into the semifinal. They have two top guns. Go by the name of Ganzul Dava Ashurin, as well as Chimit Dolgar Inktavan. So the Australians will be keeping a close eye on those two shooters as they get ready to head into this semifinal. Australia, this is where they came up just short last year, losing in the semifinals to New Zealand. It was a heartbreaker. Remember back in 2018, they lost it at the buzzer. They want to give themselves a chance at gold, nothing less than silver with a win here. So the fans have poured into our venue here for the second half of this day. Hope y'all been having fun, hope y'all been enjoying, hope y'all been active with us. We appreciate you if you've been hitting us up on social media using that hashtag 3x3Asia. And I appreciate the new followers myself at 3x3 The Voice. All right, I'm done giving my shameless self-plugs. All right, I know I've been giving my social media all day long. It's for the brand. It's for the brand. All right, it's time to get this thing going. Y'all ready? I am. You know she's ready. Beck Cole. She said that they want to erase the memories of 2018. So the Dandenong Ranger All-Star 5 leads her crew out, and she's joined by Hannah Savets, Maddie Garrett, also to WNBL household names, and of course OG Alice Kunik. Kunik's family originally from Bosnia and Herzegovina and Croatia, but obviously representing Australia. You just never know what you're gonna learn on a 3x3 broadcast. Appreciate the assist. And you'll also notice that some of the countries exchange a gift from one nation to another. So showing that sportsmanship. Mongolia coming out in the all blue. We'll see both countries represented at the World Cup in June, no matter what happens here. But there's a gold here in Changsha that takes priority right now.
1.
Another look at Australia's squad. Beck and Alice doing most of the scoring. They got 55 combined. Meantime, Garrick and Zavets have only chipped in 9 apiece. Bowler Erdine Ba'atar, 26-year-old. She's got 9 points, good for 18th on the day. Was fairly quiet though in the quarterfinal. Didn't have to do a whole lot because Dava Ashurin assured the win with 6 points in the quarterfinals. But this Australian team is a different monster. And Beck Cole is one of the players that help them come alive. So Ganzul, she'll start with the top of the key. Reminder for you, it's win or go home. There's no second chances at this level. Elimination rounds underway and it's going down. That one almost going out of bounds. Saved, but to the wrong team. As Ganzul puts it up and in, puts Mongolia on the board. Backdoor pass. Garrick, though, going a little bit too fast to recover that in time to get a good shot. So, shot clock violation is Australia a little slow to get that possession off and running. Ganzul working on Beck Cole. She's a defensive specialist, says that 3x3 is perfectly tailored to her game. She comes out of there with the rebound. Now Cole waiting on the screen. Garrick sets it. Cole lets it fly. Missed it. Garrick, though, knows for the rock, knows where it's at. And she puts it up and in. One apiece.
Gets a step, tries to go up the reverse. Nice
Reverse is missed. There's Cole. Driving to the hole. And it's a 2-1 game. I want to thank our suppliers, Peak Apparel, Sport Court, and Skeldy Sports, as well as our global sponsor, Wilson, and our official timekeeper, T-Soul. There's Kunik with the thievery, and she couldn't get the assist, though. The missed layup. Zavets, though, sticking with it. Oh, that almost cost them a point there. If you're going to foul, make it count. Dodge the bullet is Bolar Erdine. Step up to the strike and try to even this thing up. Free throws money in the bank. Meantime, it's Garrick from the corner. Oh, but she stays active. Heads up pass from Cole. 3-2 game. Oh, nice hustle. Tough shot, missed. Garrick, rebound out to Cole. Oh, nice jab step, takes some contact at the rim. And Cole will shoot one. So Australian women's team, remember just a few weeks ago, dominated the field at the World Cup qualifier. They went 4-0. They've been winning like they're allergic to losing. Cole knocks down the free throw. So Vets was not there in Puerto Rico. Neither was Garrick. Oh, woo, nearly out of bounds, but stays in play. Cole follows her miss and is able to draw the foul after sticking with it. So Australia won gold in 2017. Bronze last year. They usually don't leave the Asian Cup without a medal. But you're going to have to taste the rainbow in the time being. Ink Taiwan. She be stroking. 5-4. Australia in front. It has been a dizzying, ridiculous day. I mean, game after game, we've seen some. We've seen some masterpieces. I think only one blowout today. It's China over Chinese Taipei on the men's side, but every other game for the most part has been decided in the final couple of minutes, some in the final seconds. Ganzul. She comes up empty on the drive. Now she got to check up. Cross court, Zavets to Garrick. Didn't get any space on the up fake, but that's okay. OG handling things all by herself. And Kunik tracks it down, quick to the corner. Missed it short. Good hustle. Ink Taiwan. Changing direction. Stepping back, operating from long range. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Another long ball. Ends up being a short ball for Mongolia. Kunik, step through, release, miss. And missed again. Didn't see very many misses from her in the quarterfinals, again with 13 of her 23 total points on the tournament. Good contest. She almost got stroked, but throws the shot off just enough. Now the pass is just off. So Australia a little bit out of sorts, not as crisp as they would want to be to start this off. Even with that said, a 3-point advantage over Mongolia. A spot in the gold medal game is at stake. This round was not friendly to Australia last year. Can they put that in their past and rewrite some of that legacy? It's been a pretty good legacy with 2 medals. But that just shows you the goals that are set for Australia. They ain't happy unless they're walking away with gold. Kunik clears it, sets the screen, dives to the bucket. Oh. And missed the crib. 2 ball. Blank fired. And a foul. Ink Taiwan out. Ganzul in.
Australia with a 3-point lead over Team Mongolia. Score 7-4, 6 minutes remaining in the game.
Quick move, Cole. Faster than takeout. 8-4 game. Ganzul setting up. Not a whole lot of movement from Mongolia. Too many people standing around. Ganzul goes down hard. That's a foul on Zavets. Look at Cole. Just gets a step. 5 fouls on Mongolia. Australia up to 3 after that last one. So Mongolia with only 1 foul to give. Ganzul steps behind the screen. And she's double trouble. Garrick saves it. But that foul's gonna be on Ganzul. Loose balls. She and Cole were fighting it out to gain the possession, but take another look. You got a shooter. All they need is a glimmer of light to get it, get a clear look at the shot. She did that. Cole fading away. Does not get the gratuitous bounce. Ganzul, Hezi on Kunik. Oh, that was almost highlight time. But she missed it. Chimadolgar. Wet, 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 wet. 8 up. And then 3 in the key call on OG. So a turnover. That's after a big 2-make from Mongolia to even things up. Back-to-back 2-makes. Look at that one's contested and everything. She still splashed it. Ba'atar hands it off. That's the same action they ran the last time. This time, Solongo couldn't hit it. Now she's gonna have a tough guard right here against Beck Cole, but Cole gives it up
Turnover.
and it's defended well on the interior pass. Tipped out, Salongo kicks it down by Attar, and Mongolia is in front. Cole going left, putting it up with the right, draws the foul on the way.
Mongolia ball, and they have fought their way back into the game. And
Mongolia never met Australia in a national competition. So this is their first date together. And I guess you could say that Australia's trying to take them out.
so who
Get it?
here is cheering
First date
for
together,
Team
take them out.
Australia? Make
I got
some
a million
noise
of
for
them.
Team Australia. Okay.
They ain't all good though.
How about
That don't mean I'm gonna stop trying.
Mongolia? Make some noise
9-8.
for Team Mongolia.
1 point lead in a tight game.
I see what it is.
Australia's missed some shots that they normally would make. And the game has been pretty tight as a result of that. And not to take any credit away from Mongolia. They've been two-piece crazy in this one so far. And they lead it by 1. Salongo, tough shot. Cole clears it, taking it herself. Beck, stop and go. Reverse, miss. OG with the follow. Got to get out there on her. You better do something. And she has had no problem connecting. I guess she got good VPN out here in China. Chima Dogon.
Mongolia ball. Shot short. Australia ball.
Zavitz step through. Kunik going to the left side of the rim. Gets the score. Australia within 1. Garrick, that strong D. Can they turn D into O? No. Pass is stolen. And wow. Australia up to 4 fouls. Mongolia with 6, but only a 1 point lead. And under 4 minutes to play in our first semifinal. So Mongolia, to this point, they got to be really pleased with the way they played outside of the 6 fouls. Their shooting has been in fuego from long range. It's one of the things they possess. Australia will look to get Kunik going again.
3 minutes, 43 seconds remaining. Team Mongolia ball, and they lead by 1.
She and Cole, the 1-2 punch. But right now, Mongolia, they here for it. Good defense, tipped out. Cole going to work. Look at the defense here. Oh, but Cole shoots it from the floor. She knew she had to late in the shot clock. Chimadolgar swings it. Gonzul, nice entry pass. Salongo trying to get it out, but called for the travel. She was trying to get to the wide open Chimadolgar and couldn't quite squeeze it out of there. So the ball over to Australia with 3:13 and counting. Cole to Kunik. And another score, 11 apiece. Oh, a couple players gonna lose their footing. Gonzul D'd up. Cole not in the mood for it. Let's take another look. Yeah, Cole takes the contact, but she stays with it. And she's gonna put Mongolia in a tough position right here. 3 seconds on the shot clock, gotta get something up. Salongo, oh, she faked one way and ran right into her teammate, and it cost them a bucket. Australia takes advantage as Kunik adds another score to her already field leading total. Came into it with 23 points. Top lady scorer. Salongo, good move. But $1 million move, $5 shot. There's the give and go from Australia, and it rolls in. 2-point game. Can Mongolia tie? Ganzul gets it back. She wants to shoot that two. And miscommunication there. Oh, then they doubled there. Cole. She couldn't connect on the two ball. Ba'atar with the pass just out of the reach of Ganzul. So now we're seeing a little bit of sloppy play here from Mongolia. Wasted their last two possessions on some miscommunication. So 2:11 left, and Australia holding on to a 2-point lead. Look back at the bread and butter. They're gonna work it inside out and force Mongolia to stop OG. Easier said than done. But Kunik is out getting a breather. So Australia going with the smaller lineup. As we approach the 2-minute mark in a 1-possession game. Cole, got to the rim, but too much sauce on it. Chimadolgar waiting for a screen. She gets it out. Seems like Mongolia is intent on shooting the two. You don't have to get it all back in one shot. Take what the defense gives you. Garrick, hit her with the jab step and then two-pieced her. 15-11. Chimadolgar to Ba'atar to Salongo from a long ways away. That was deep. 15-13, and it's answered. Fighting fire with fire. Garrick draws two. And they can't reverse that. Cole is double trouble now as Australia is up 19-13 after a barrage of two pieces. Chimadolgar takes a couple back. So these teams fighting in pairs now as Garrick streaks to the crib. Game point now for Australia. Ba'atar steps back, missed it. Cole could end it. She steps up, misses, recovers, scores it. Ball game. 21-15. Australia, they took it to the next level in that final minute and got off to a slow start. But they picked up the pace as the game went on. So they turn it up, and they follow a 21-16 quarterfinal win over the Philippines with a 21-15 win here in the semifinals over Mongolia. So Mongolia will have a chance to compete for a bronze medal. But right now, let's talk to the team that's going to compete for a gold medal this year. Bet Cole down with Julian DeBow.
Mongolia started really, really strong. How much, how nervous did they make you feel?
I reckon it got us definitely up and about in that timeout. We were yelling at each other in a positive way of we expect better from each other. So we did. We switched it more, talked it more, became more physical. And again, the second half is what won us that game.
Yeah, you came back in the game. How much confidence does it give you in terms of knowing that your team can, speed it up a notch?
Oh, massive confidence. I think this whole tournament, we're finding the flow again, and we have bits where we're so great. So we can put 10 minutes together, which I know we will in the grand final. Watch out.
See you in the final, back.
Thanks.
Yeah, you hear what she said? It said that they got to put it all together for 10 minutes straight. It was not the prettiest game that you'll see from Australia, but does it matter? I don't think so. It doesn't. A win is a win is a win. And Australia definitely got it done. And they got Garrick involved offensively. Garrick is a key to what they do, but there's nobody that's a bigger key than Kunik. He's the most dominant player to this point. And even she was having some struggles, missing some shots early. And, you know, Mongolia could sense it. And they started firing at will and hitting a mark more times than not. And really had Australia up against the ropes. The high arc too, like, it's unbelievable. The level of skill some of these shooters are showing out here. But Australia, they had a little bit too much firepower, especially on the interior. Some heads up plays, and there's that Garrick offensive sighting in this one. Scored half of what her contributions have been to this point in the tournament. Cole being Cole. It was her world. She knocks down the 2. And we had a little sequence there where we traded 3 or 4 two-pieces in a row. But Mongolia would end up going cold. And here is your game winner off the miss. Beck Cole puts it up and in. And Australia is in to the gold medal game. Who's going to be their dance partner? Well, it's either going to be Japan or it's either going to be Kazakhstan. And these are two teams that have not lost a game here to this point. Japan with a 21-15 quarterfinal win over New Zealand that ended the reigning gold medalist run. Japan, probably the best passing team out here. They definitely in contention for it. I mean, they move the ball to perfection. Patient. And a big reason why they find themselves here in the semifinals against Kazakhstan, who are dominant in a different way. Yeah, sure, they can pass the ball, but they got two monsters in Kurazova and Kondrakova, who have combined for 44 points in the tournament. They picked up a 21-19 quarterfinal win over Thailand. And they'll face a similar type team with Japan in terms of having to match up with that quickness. Kazakhstan was able to handle Thailand. They barely held them off. That was a hell of a game. I would imagine that their defensive strategy will be somewhat of the same against Japan as it was Thailand. That's defend the 2-point arc. So, and a reminder too, Kazakhstan, even more impressively about this team, is they're playing without Oksana Ivanova. Suffered a knee injury yesterday. She's not, so she can't go. They're winning these games 3-on-4. So now they're recharged with the same task. No substitution, no excuses for Kazakhstan. So we'll see if they can get it done with Nadezhda Kondrakova, Tamara Yagadkina, and Zalina Kurazova. So there's Yagadkina. You saw her earlier win the gold medal at the mixed gender 2-point shootout. The 3 you see right now is the 3 you'll see all game. They all been taking turns playing star for Kazakhstan in the quarterfinals. It was Alina Kurazova who was the star. There's the Japan star, Minami Izu, balling like Cinderella before midnight. She's been giving them the work, the 28-year-old Izu. Starts with the rock, and she's going to get it back. Up fake. There's that passing. It's hopping around like a hot potato. They get a good look, but Nishioka couldn't get it to go down. Now Nishioka, she's gonna have her hands full with Kondrakova here. Kondrakova again, standing 192. And Nishioka standing 186. So Nishioka does have size, but just not quite enough to match up with Kondrakova. She can make it difficult though. No score in this one thus far. Winner meets Australia in the gold medal game. Loser competes against Mongolia for bronze. Shinozaki got a step. Didn't get the layup though. Still scoreless. Kurazova decides to give it up. Kondrakova showing the soft touch on the mid-range. Iju swings it. Shinozaki. Zaki quick move to the left. She pulls up. Just a little too much sauce on it. Shinozaki is going to track it down though. Iju trying to set something up. Shinozaki airballed it. Shinozaki second on the team in scoring. Couldn't find her touch them. She's got 18 points. She's had a good tournament to this point. Minute into this second semifinal for the women. Yagakina, Kurazova turns around, bucket. Nishioka to Mayashita. Oh, nice move. And that wasn't an easy finish either. But Shinozaki got it to go anyway. Nice save there. Yagakina waiting on the screener. She chucks the deuces. But goes begging off the rim. Long ball. Too long. Yagakina waiting for a screen. She's a deadly shooter. You'd think that they would work to maybe get her a couple more shots on offense. But hard to argue with a strategy that is predicated on working on the inside out. You got two dominant players on the block, Kondrakova and Kurazova. So Yagakina is going to have to get her shots based off the attention that they draw. She drives, she kicks. It gets out to Kurazova. And she's wetty. 4-1, excuse me. Japan is on the board. Iju could have made it a one-point game. But misfires on the two-piece. Kondrakova going to the drop step. Took her a little bit too long to get it going. 3 in the key is called. Rock over to Japan. Kazakhstan men also alive. We'll see them in the semifinals as well. Japan cuts the lead in half. 4-2 game. Get Iju. Slight little hesitation, throws the defense off just for a millisecond. All she needs to get the shot up. Kondrakova, Kurazova. She makes it so tough on the D. Dropping down to the block. Drawing the foul. And Kurazova will shoot 1. Again, she had 12 points in that quarterfinal. She went bananas. I think it's the second best scoring effort for any women's player on this final day of play. 2.5 minutes in. Japan. They want to get that 2-ball falling. And it's falling like autumn for Iju. And now Iju decides to give it up, gets it back. Nishioka trying to set up on the block. Oh, nice spin right past Kurazova. And she put her in the bucket. Now Kondrakova. Look at the length. Nice pass. But Butterfingers, no such worries for Kurazova. She pulls it down, gets the score, but out of bounds as Iju stepped on the line, wiped away a two ball that would have put Japan in front. Instead, it's a 6-5 game. Kazakhstan in front. 6:49 officially left on the game clock. Good pass here from Kurazova. And then Kondrakova, nice touch. I've been saying, if you hoop, then you know exactly what I'm saying. Those 10-footers, 8-footers, those are some of the hardest shots. Yet and still, Kazakhstan's had the skill to get them to fall. Yagatkina starts with it, top of the key. Here we go. Kurazova. Oh. Threw a brick. Maishita. Shinozaki. She put on the brakes. But a wild shot after. Kurazova. Who gonna check me, boo? Who gonna check me, boo? 7-5. (6:16). Take a look. Kurazova. Great concentration on the shot. Yagatkina will now set up shop with Kondrakova. Kondrakova trying to split the D, but Iju reaching in the cookie jar. She's, lost it, regained it, and then earned a trip to the free throw line. It's Kondrakova. Hit her on the shoulder. First foul on Kazakhstan. Iju is true. Kondrakova. Too much spin on that one. It's missed. Yagatkina kicks it out. Kurazova. She hardly got a chance to even look at the rim before she fired that up. Missed it. And now Japan on the attack. Iju. Oh, there's Kondrakova. She's been looking at her scout report. She knows Japan like to pass it to the left. 7-6. Yagatkina. No. Oh, and there's another pass deflected. And that's, you know, there's no coaching during the games, but I'm sure that's what the coaching staff had to one of the messages to Kazakhstan was keep your hands active. Japan, they like to get rid of the ball quick, and there's another pass deflected. Sometimes that's hard to do when you're fatigued. You want to have those hands down. But I think you're seeing the benefit of the activity defending the passing lanes for Kazakhstan. They didn't defend that very well. They dodged the bullet. Iju misfired it. 8-6. D. Kondrakova. Kitchen closed. Yagatkina. She gets a look. She misses, but oh, that just ain't fair. That's what you do to your little sister in the backyard. That's 8 years younger than you. Kondrakova just snatching every rebound and making it count. She can make it a 2-point play and a 4-point game on a made free throw here. Oh, missed it. Yagatkina. She thought about that too. You can see it. Instead, she airmails it. Kondrakova though. What can you do with her? You got to Google a way to stop her. Yagakina. She can see clearly now, the rain is gone. 12-6. Iju, quick release. And somebody in the front row's got a souvenir, at least for a moment. Ball back. And we'll be back in just a second, a TV timeout. A dozen to a half dozen. Kazakhstan representing so far in this game. Despite Iju's efforts. It's a tough shot behind the backboard. But you can see Kondrakova's size has neutralized Japan's Risha Nishioka. Nishioka had 9 points in the quarterfinal. The team's leading scorer with 22 points. I'm not sure she got a bucket in this game. My memory serves me right. Kondrakova doing her thing. Miscommunication. Kurazova throws it out of bounds. Now Nishioka sets the screen. Oh, but an offensive foul is called. Nishioka does not like it. Oh, Kurazova. Man, there was some contact on that shot too. She still hit it. Oh, good contest. And a shot clock violation. So there's that length. You can't teach length. You either got it or you don't. And Kazakhstan has used it to their benefit, defending the passing lanes, making every shot tough on Japan, and also enabling them to grab more rebounds as well. So when you look at that 7-point lead, there's your reason. It's the only way you can neutralize that passing. Shinozaki, top of the key, over to Iju. Can she sees the two, and it's true. Two-piece. 5-point game though. 3:14 left. 4 fouls on Japan, 3 on Kazakhstan. Australia waiting on the winner in the gold medal game. Mongolia will await the loser for the bronze medal game. Kondrakova, nope. Stays with it. Still misses. Miyashita gets it back over to Iju. Oh, Iju. The flash. Oh. But Kazakhstan didn't clear it. Kurazova tried to cut the corner, but a little too quick. Game's not over with. It's a 2-possession game. Oh, and they fell asleep defensively. Iju. She makes the layup. 13-10. Oh, Kondrakova with the dream shake. She's a nightmare when she starts doing that. Shinozaki to the cup in a rush. And it's 14-11. Long ball. Yagakina's missed. Kurazova. Oh, she dropped it off. And Yagakina knows what to do with that package. Deliver it. Shinozaki, no. Up fake, layup. So Japan hanging in there. 3-point lead. And a minute 45 left in the game. Kondrakova, another bucket. Now Iju runs into trouble, kicks it out. That one missed, bad, out of bounds. Miyashita couldn't get it to go. So you see Oksana looking on, you saw looking on. Hoping her team keeps it going. So the team Kazakhstan, Nadezhda Kondrakova, has been getting the job done. She got 6 points to lead the way in a semifinal that has been pretty one-sided, although Japan has not laid down and still find themselves in this game. Minute 30 to play. It was a 7-point game. It was 13-6. Since then, Japan's gone on a 6-3 run. 2-ball corner pocket. Iju, front of the rim. Kondrakova setting the screen and dives to the bucket. 2-man game worked to perfection. 17-12. Under a minute to play. Another steal. Kondrakova comes right to her. She missed that one bad. Iju, they need this one bad. She can't hit the 2. So Kurazova, set up shot. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. They got to do something. Get it up. 2-1. Missed. Under 30 seconds to play. 2 with too much sauce. 20 seconds left. Kazakhstan gonna try to use some clock. 6 seconds remaining on the shot clock. I believe that's out of bounds off of Japan. But with 17 seconds left in this game, it looks grim for Japan. I'm careful to count anybody out because I've seen some crazy things happen. But I think this was done. Oh, shout out Noah Lazarus, DJ Flavor Maddox. They've been working hard out here in Changsha. DJ Flavor Maddox on the 1s and 2s. And Noah Lazarus emceeing this thing. That dynamic duo, there you go, is Q York. Oh, Yagakina. She gives Japan the rock, but it's going to be too little, too late. Nice 2-make, but on a foul called on Nishioka. Won't matter. 1.4 seconds left after the free throw. It'll just be a matter of making this one final. Oh, Kondrakova misses it. But they do not miss on an opportunity to compete for gold here in Changsha. You can see the celebration, playing with 3 on 4, and yet they still find a way to get it done. So Yagakina already with a gold medal from the 2-point shootout final. She's at least going to get a silver as Oksana Ivanova joins her team out there. Again, she's out with a knee injury. And you can see some of that emotion as they're laying it all on the line. Yagakina with a chance to go home with 2 gold medals. So they can't believe it. You better believe it. You're in the gold medal game. And you got Australia in your sights. 17-14 semifinal win for Kazakhstan over Japan. Look back at how it got done. For Japan, though, Japan, there's no guarantee that they will go home empty-handed. Because again, they will have an opportunity to play in that bronze medal game against Mongolia. But in terms of gold, it is Australia and it is Kazakhstan. Neither team has lost. And both teams boast two bigs that are just treacherous, just tortured defenders all tournament long. There's one of them right there, Kondrakova. And of course, Australia with Alice Kunik. That is going to be a fun one to watch. And it is not too far away. Of course, we still got our two men's semifinals as well, as we enjoy the highlights from this Kazakhstan win. We'll have about 10 minutes until we get our next game underway, which will put the men back on the court. But there it is. That's how the day has gone thus far. Australia and Kazakhstan have fought their way from the quarters through the semis on into the final. And they got a Magneto mindset. Medal on their mind. Preferably gold. Only one will stand above them all. It'll be Australia or Kazakhstan. Next game, the men, Mongolia and Kazakhstan. Again, got about 10 minutes before that one gets underway. So you got a chance to take a break, catch a breath. We'll be back to it though, with the men taking over the show here in Changsha. All right, it is time to keep this thing rolling. We know our women's gold medal game, that's decided, but we still have some unfinished business. Fellas say ho, ladies say ow. I have dreams of being a DJ too. Maybe I'm better just doing what I'm doing right now. We're gonna find out who's better in this next contest between two of the more dominant teams on the men's side. Mongolia only one loss that they've suffered out here in Changsha. Team Kazakhstan, they hadn't lost a single game. Really one of the surprise teams, I think, in the tournament to this point. As we look at how things have gone down, Mongolia picked up a 5-point win over Jordan in the quarterfinals to land a spot here. And Kazakhstan outlasted Qatar 21-17. Meantime, on the bottom half of the bracket, we'll have China and Australia in what has the makings of what could be an instant classic. This one's going to be probably just as good. I mean, once you get to this stage, every game is spectacular. And this is going to be a battle of muscle between Kazakhstan and Mongolia. Kazakhstan, their new nickname is Team 2-Ball, because they were on a 2-point tear in their quarterfinal win over Qatar. Mongolia hits the court first. They've medaled in each of the last two editions. And they got a chance to do it again in this 2019 edition, as Delgernyam Dava Asambu is joined out there by Dulgan Inkbat, also Seren Ba'atar Intaven, and Gunsuk Avarze. And now representing Team Kazakhstan, Rus Haitkali. Man, he is taking his game to the next level. Haitkali just went bananas. And the previous game, that quarterfinal win over Qatar, he's got 27 points on the tournament. That's tops on the men's side. He had a 15-point outburst in the quarterfinal. He's joined by Haider Taktarov, Vavo Kurachkin, and then Diekatirov. So both teams huddling up. Final words before entering battle. If I'm Mongolia, I'm saying you got to stay in Haitkali's hip pocket. He is a dangerous man. He needs a warning label on his jersey. 10 minutes on the game clock. In our first men's semi-final. There's Haitkali. As I mentioned, 15 big ones and the game winner against Qatar. He hit it from the parking lot to put his team here in the semi-final. And we'll see if Mongolia's experience, they played in big games year after year after year. We'll see if that experience pays off against this hungry Kazakh team trying to make a name for themselves.
Referee, just making sure the shot clock is all set.
Got to tighten up the shot clock, apparently. Didn't start. So I believe they're going to settle on 9 seconds. I think so. That won't become official until we officially see it on the shot clock. Kazakhstan, not only the top team coming out of Pool D, shocking some people. They've looked to be, maybe the most dominant men's team today. Outside of probably China, who had the most dominating win. There's the ladies team looking on. Saw the emotion coming from Yagodkina and Kurazova and company after they locked down their spot in the gold medal game. They'll be hoping some of that energy filters off onto the men. But it appears we're having another shot clock issue. They may have to manually reset that thing so that we can get set and get this one off and underway. Mongolia, your 3 seed here. Kazakhstan, your 7 seed. Kazakhstan, their winning percentage hadn't been great, honestly. In national competition, only 42%. But they ain't been playing with this team. I got a feeling that if they had fielded this team, that winning percentage might be a little bit different. They are dangerous, 1 through 4. Pick your poison, who you want it from. Mongolia knows all too well. They try to grind them down. You know, this is a team full of grown men's on this Mongolian squad. They don't lack size on the inside. Ik Taiwan, he can make things difficult, standing 200. Dulgaan Ikbat, also known as a defensive specialist, and the new addition, Gansuk Avarzed, 27-year-old, playing in place of Singunbayar Gotov this year. He's ranked 16th in Mongolia. Getting a look at Haider Takhtarov. He's been he's had an imprint on these games, but he's been by far the quietest of the 4 Kazakhstan players. And there we go. The shot clock is good, so it saved me. I was dancing, I was tap dancing. I kept us alive though. I kept us afloat. Now it's time to play. Let the game speak for itself. Dulgaan, he guns it, and he misses it. There go that man right there, Hait Kali. Oh, FaceTime. Got to rinse Davasambu's eyes out so he can see again. Delganyam, unfazed, goes to the torture chamber and goes to work. Hait Kali looking for another shot through the legs, cross, but he lost it out of bounds. Both teams have traded a bucket here in the first 40 seconds. 2-piece and a 1-piece. Seren Baatar to Dava Asambu. Dulgaan. And a foul. That's called on Haider. Kazakhstan did finish 4th at the 2017 edition of the Asian Cup. There's Gansuk. True. 2-ball. And it's 3-2. Mongolia in front. They can step out and knock it down too. Ikbat not giving up any ground to Hait Kali. So they got their best defender, Mongolia, against Kazakhstan's best offensive player. Hait Kali decides to give it up. Now this is where the game could be decided. Oh, Gansuk cookies. But I really think that, you know, the play down low, Diakatirov might be the X factor in this game. Ikbat, that's a good look. He doesn't knock it down, but Dava Asambu, Johnny on the spot. Out of bounds, off white. 10 seconds to work with for Kazakhstan. So Mongolia's women lost in their semifinal contest. They'll compete for a bronze. The fellas trying to reverse their fortune. After the make, look at that passing. Beautimus. Oh, speaking of, oh my goodness. Kurochkin with the 2-point strike, fading out of bounds. Gansuk faked it. Ink Taiwan gets the hook to go. Then knocks it in off the window. 7-6. Davasambu, another drop in the bucket as he battles underneath and scores over Kurachkin. So Vavo in trouble underneath.
7 minutes, 53 seconds, lots of action happening here. Semifinal game 1. Free throw.
Oh, Davasambu misses the free throw. Stays 7-7. Kurachkin. Did he get it to Hike Kali, top of the key? Some of that frustration showing. Two minutes in, tie ball game. Inkbot got another good look at the rim, couldn't convert. Two ball corner pocket, too strong. So team two ball is in a two ball drought right now. Look at that rebound. Oh my goodness, Inkbot. He's been drinking his muscle milk and then he's whistled for the foul. Too much muscle on the defensive possession.
And substitution. Kazakhstan ball.
Vavo starts with it. Hyder over to Den. And oh,
Shot short.
he almost wedgied that one. Bad miss.
Oh, nice jab shot.
Good drive. Better defense.
Looks like he got a piece of it.
Toctoro just skimmed it through the shot off. Ink Taiwan, no. Dogon, yes. 9-7 game. On the cut, it's Den. Oh my goodness, it's out of bounds. It's Vavo, he touched it last. He's saying, no, I didn't.
Maximum effort, maximum intensity. Hey, I'm feeling out there. You know this one. Put your hands up.
2-point game.
Moving side to side, okay? Look at this.
Off to a good start. Just over 3 minutes in. Hike Kali picking up where he left off. And Mongolia doing what they do. They bread and butter. Delgurnyam Dava Asambu. Dava Asambu had 8 points in the quarterfinal. 19 total on the day. Gansuk with 12 total entering this game. He'll start with it at the top of the key. Oh, what a pass. How did he even fit that up in there? Put that through a pinhole. But they fell asleep defensively. And Inkbot pulls the trigger. Missed it. Hike Kali, he's in his bag. Will stop and go. Couldn't create space. Dava Asambu is called for the foul. That's 3 on Mongolia. They currently have a 10-8 lead. Sun starting its descent here in Changsha as we move into the evening. Oh, Dava Asambu. He just big boyed him. He just sunned him. Got to check out the scouting report. He's a bucket, and he's stronger than pneumonia. Dogurnyam. He's going to take his time. He's going to get another opportunity, a lane violation on Din Diakatirov. And he makes good on the second. attempt after the same lane violation. Kurashkin's pass, little long, slapped out of bounds. Ball will stay with green. 7 seconds left.
Kazakhstan ball. Spin.
Den
Left hand hook shot. Bounce
to the hole, no.
Mongolia ball.
Ink Taiwan. Davasambu put him in the blender and mixed him up like Jamba Juice.
A force to be reckoned with.
13-8.
Turnover. Kick step. No call. Set scissors.
Dugung, he wanted a foul. Instead, he gets a two-piece. And then he misses. Iqbal. Oh, almost stolen, but a foul called instead on Vavo. So Kazakhstan trailed this thing 13-10. 5.5 to play. First men's semifinal on our last day of action here in Changsha. Ink Taiwan. Oh yeah. So he takes it right at Ike Kali's chest. Now, Ike Kali, this is how he won the quarterfinal, but a bad shot. When I'm with you, all I get is wild shots.
Check ball.
14-10.
On the elbow, hands it off. What a
Oh, what a
pass.
oh, but the contest forced the miss at the rim. So what a missed opportunity on the layup there from Inkbot. Taktarov, access denied. Oh, and then Inkbot almost got his cookies took. He saves it, but to the wrong team. And Vavo fires one up, he misses. So it's recovered and scored. Taktarov puts it up and in. It's a three-point game. And a foul on the floor. That'll be number 5 on Kazakhstan. Mongolia right behind him with 4 fouls. 4:47 left in the game. After the up fake, Ink Taiwan, he's blocked by the bottom of the backboard. Luckily for him, Davasambu is there to have his back. That one bricked. And Seren Batar, look at that little turnaround. Beautiful touch. He's got a variety of shot selections in his bag. Seren Batar drives, kicks. Oh, Davasambu. That is a fully grown adult male. And Mongolia out by 6, make it 7. Oh, that's a big strike there from Vavo. That'll put some life back into Kazakhstan. Drop off. Oh, Mongolia just put on a clinic right now. So that physicality has disrupted Kazakhstan some, and they've taken Ike Kali out of this game. They have had the Nike D on him. He has been in check. This is after a 15-point game in the quarterfinals. Ike Kali misses it. And now they're going to try to put him in the torture chamber. Davasambu wanted the ball. Skeet skirt. Missed it. 19-13 game possession for Mongolia when they get the rock. When I say game possession, that doesn't mean game point. It just means they can win it with a 2-ball if they so choose to take one and hit one. But what has Mongolia not done in this game? We've seen some beautiful passing. We've seen some really difficult shots made. and some stellar defense, particularly on Roos Height Kali. They put him on ice like a cold beer. And he has not been able to do nothing in this game. Gansuk, game possession, Mongolia. Davasambu to Dulgun. Dulgun wants to screen. Instead, he just takes the two. Missed it. They want to end it here. Now Delganyam back to the post. 20-13. Davasambu is a scoring machine. No malfunctions in sight as his team is into the gold medal game. And the Warriors let out a howl. 21-13, a dominant semifinal win for Mongolia that will land them in the gold medal game. With 2:30 still left, didn't even go to limit. So Kazakhstan will be forced to compete for a bronze medal instead of gold. How about Mongolia? It's not always pretty how they get it done, but it is ultimately effective. They take you down low and they do bad things to you. And ain't nothing you can do about it. It's like holding you down and punching you in the chest. I imagine that's what it feels like to guard those dudes down in the post. And then right when you think that they're done brutalizing you on the inside, they can also splash you from distance as well. But their strength is definitely playing underneath the bucket. And defending with the best of them. Davasambu carrying the load like a cargo ship for this Mongolian team after an 8-point performance in the quarterfinals. He comes out and gives them 7 more in the semifinals. And Mongolia get it done against a talented, tough Kazakhstan team. They could do nothing to stop Davasambu from having his way, though. And it amounts to a big win for Mongolia, 21-13. They've secured their spot. Only one more spot to be decided. It's going to come down between China and Australia for the final men's semifinal. Can't wait. This one a few minutes away from start. About 4 minutes away from this one, so they'll get in the layup lines, start to get warmed up. I'm gonna cool off for a quick second and hop back on here in about 2 minutes and get you set up for what will be our last semifinal of the day.
但是为咱们中国队呐喊助威，我希望所有人能跟我一样声嘶力竭。来，长沙，让我再一次感受你们的热情，好不好？Okay, let's get ready for the game. 准备比赛。
Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, Pete Chin, I think he's ready to play. He has been fun to watch thus far. How about Lucas Walker? He providing that length and strength on the inside for this Australian team, along with Greg Heyer. In case you haven't been paying attention, Australia, they won it last year. Tom Wright, the only returning player. Tim Conrad, new to the Asia Cup this year. Got my first look at him in Puerto Rico. Both teams have exited the floor. Shout out to Leo J. Christ on IG. What up, Leo? Leo's been watching the action all week long and keeping a particular eye on this Australian squad. He likes what he sees. I like what I've seen thus far as well. Can they keep the winning ways going? That is the question. Australia and China hooking up one more again. Last time they laced them up against each other, it was in the 2017 edition of the Asia Cup. And Australia got a win en route to a bronze medal that year. They beat them in the quarterfinals. And the guys in green hit the court. Big game from Greg Heyer in the quarterfinals. As he went off to the tune of 11 points. They look ready, they look focused. Tom Wright says that they galvanized after Puerto Rico and really came together as a team. You can see some of that chemistry starting to develop on this Australian team. The chemistry with China is evident. They just destroyed Chinese Taipei in their quarterfinal. 21-3 is the only blowout of the day. But there you have it. Tom Wright, the returning gold medal winner from last year. Lucas Walker, Tim Conrad, Greg Heyer. That Australian team last year went 10-0 from the qualifying draw to gold. China with Yi Jiang running things. Can they continue to dominate against a team that I feel like they're pretty equally matched with? 10 minutes on the game clock. Who you got? Let us know. At FIBA 3x3, use the hashtag 3x3Asia. The defending champs with a chance to land back in the gold medal game. Australia was able to beat Japan 21-15. Now they get a shot against China. And a quick foul called on White. China, believe it or not, never medaled at the Asia Cup. Tom Wright going to the post. Hey, he had no fear, taking it at the much larger Liu. And Lee couldn't track down the pass there. Physical Australian team. All the way down to the smallest guy, Tom Wright. Entry feed to Walker. Touch. He runs out. The shot defense throws it off. Shang lets it fly. Liu recovers it, but didn't get the shot up. Shot clock violation. So Tommy Wright takes over the top of the key. Gets the screen. Oh, but Lee swats it away. That's good rim protection. Chin. Oh, hanging, missing, recovering, and still missing yet again. It'll be Lee's turn. Higher, mixing it up. Walker couldn't finish it on the alley-oop. Here's Liu, drop step, body bag. Now here's Higher, staying with it. And he's able to draw the foul on Liu. Or so I thought. It's actually called on Higher. Foul apiece. Liu. Oh, spinned on him. He's accepted the challenge of tussling with Higher down there. Zhang. Chin, quick move, drops the shoulder, missed the shot. Walker clear, here's Higher, setting up shot. Here's Wright. Another foul on China. 3 quick fouls. Through about 1:45. They'll look to settle in. Prevent those fouls from accumulating. Right! Puts Australia up 4-1. Oh, beautiful pass. Right on the money. And China cuts the lead in half. It's a 4-2 game. Walker, oh, check the fool. Mr. Bunny. Zhang, step back. You better get to know me like that. Cashed in a 2-point deposit. As Australia now gets back out front, 5-4. Oh. That pass was misleading. Made the defense think they can get a finger on it. Good luck. 5-5. Shot clock violation. Greg Higher. Thought they should have had a little bit more time. Oh. Too slow on the D. As Walker. He starts to go to work, but Shang getting into a grappling match out there with Greg Higher. One-point lead for China. They'll get another chance here. TV timeout. Gritty game to this point. No freebies. The winner gets Mongolia in the gold medal game. The loser will have to compete for bronze. What a day of 3x3 basketball. I know if you've been watching, you've been enjoying yourself. It has been impossible not to. Men and women putting on a great show at this 4th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. Chin doing his dance. He misses it to the left. Walker comes down. He's trapped in the corner. Gives it over to Conrad. Conrad lost it. Higher there as he cleans up the mess. He's the garbage man for this Australian team. And he knots everything up at 6 apiece. 6:40 left. China with 4 fouls. Australia with just 1. Zhang breaks the tie. Conrad trying to even things back up. His fadeaway missed. Walker on the switch. Got a hand on it. Higher. Conrad, wide open look. Count it. 1-point lead for Australia. As the Aussies pick up a second foul. That pass just out of reach. So the ball over to Tom Wright and company. They are back in business with a 1-point lead. Right goes left, then back right. Turns out to be the right decision as he gets the scoop and extends the lead to just 2. See China running that action a ton. Just a loft pass down to the post. China with 5 fouls, 1 more to give. Here's Wright. Oh my goodness. Big things come in small packages. He's a lot stronger than he looks. Oh, that was a nice screen that opened up the lane for Chin, but then it's out to Conrad, and he's emptying the clip. Bang, bang, and Australia leading 12-9 as a result. Oh, Lee left wide open. Cash me outside. How about that? Look at Wright. Does it go? No basket. On the floor. He doesn't get the continuation. So Australia will have it at the top of the key with a 1-point lead. Back and forth we go. There's Wright, back down to the post. That time he misses it. Now Chin. He pulls the trigger and misses, but what a hustle. Oh, you gotta show some love right there. Lee was able to throw it off of Green and keep the possession for China. Under 5 minutes to play. That's officially the midway mark. Chin. Oh, you don't see that often. As he put higher on his butt. Get your weight up. Conrad gets a shot up, and he drops it straight to the bottom of the nets as the Aussies lead it 14-12. Zhang, harassed by Conrad, forces the miss higher. Looking for Walker. Walker, instead, he takes what the defense gives him. Smart play, and hits the little short jumper. Extends Australia's lead to 15. The Australian men trying to join the Australian women who are in a gold medal game themselves. They would love nothing more than to pull off an Aussie sweep of the Asia Cup. They got to survive against the local favorites, though. So far, they've managed a 3-point advantage.
准备攻持球。这地方来，再给中国的手递手掩护。
To lead, no. Walker. Oh. He fires it out of bounds, and he's going to go think about what he just did. He gets a rest. And as Lee goes back to work on Conrad, on Tom Wright, ball goes right to him. That foul on the floor. Before higher shot, that is the 7th foul on China. So now a couple of free throws for Greg Hire. Hire on the first of 2. Doesn't get the result that he would like. And the second one is even worse. So Hire looking like Big Shaq at the free throw line. The man's not hot. Chen thought about going right, instead he goes left. Oh, and he left right in the dust. Makes it a 1-possession game, but another silly foul on China. And I think Zhang is whistled there. That's foul number 8. And a couple of free throws after a TV timeout. That's exactly what China does not want, is to keep giving the Aussies a chance to catch their breath and go to the free throw strike. A competitive game, though. We knew this was going to be a good one. Once this matchup was locked in, I said it had the makings of what could be an instant classic. And this one could be coming down to the wire. 3:50 left, still plenty of time, but a 2-point game in our last semifinal with Mongolia awaiting. Conrad's first free throw of 2 is netted. Conrad's second of 2, splash. 4-point advantage for Australia. All they need is 4 to be heading to the gold medal game. Look at the scrappy D. Conrad turns around, quick trigger, and that man is shooting like Block Boy. 19-13, the Aussies running away with it. Lee sticking with it though, and oh, miscommunication. Conrad was looking for Wright, but Wright nowhere in sight. See what China draws up here. They found themselves in foul trouble. And that's going to handicap them a little bit because you can't be as aggressive defensively. Tom Wright with a little bit of a silly foul there, but only the 4th. Liu to Chen. Chen to the 10, and he lays it in. Tom Wright, he wants to end it though. Get the director's chair. It's a wrap, as the Aussies will be headed to the gold medal game yet again. 2nd straight year, Australia's men will compete for gold at the Asia Cup. The women also competing in a gold medal game themselves. China forced to fight it out for a bronze medal against Kazakhstan. So both gold medal games are now set. And it is going to be a thriller the rest of the way. Wowzers. In the meantime, Greg Heyer trying to catch his breath and get prepared to be interviewed by Julien Debove.
Greg, big win for you. How do you compare playing here, China in China, to Puerto Rico in Puerto Rico?
Not much different. The fans are passionate, they love it, and those China guys, Chinese players, they got behind them. I mean, they had them behind them, and they played physical. We hit some big shots. Tried to attack them. We wanted to get them in foul trouble, and it was obviously successful our way.
You got a bit of help from Tim Conrad in this game.
That's what he does. We've got a funny name that we call him, but it's not PG rated. We can't say it on air, but he steps up in big moments. We absolutely love it. I thought there was contributions across the board. Waxy Walker came in big time defensively, and two-ball Tommy Wright was sensational again. He's really leading us. So, yeah, it's nice to see Timmy hit some shots down, that's for sure.
We saw you show your talent on the free throw line today.
Tell me about it, mate. And you got to do the customary wipe your hands of sweat, knowing that was because of that. But yeah, I won't live that one down, that's for sure.
Congratulations again, and see you in the final.
Yeah, see you in the final. Australia with Greg Heyer contributed. He didn't star in this one, didn't have to. It's Tim Conrad. I'm curious to know what that nickname is. Can't say it on air. I might have to figure out what it is off air. Whatever they call him, he wants to be called a gold medal winner. And he's going to have every opportunity to do just that, as Australia and Mongolia will go toe-to-toe for gold here in Changsha. Saw Australia, man, they got contributions all over the court. Tommy Wright stepped his game up, and China got in foul trouble, and it put him in a tough hole to climb out of. Australia was solid at the free throw line. Solid shooting the ball from beyond the arc. And just wanted it a little bit more. Or had a little bit more in the tank, I guess you could say, down the stretch. Conrad, he was soaked. And shooting with a ton of confidence.
Oh, yeah.
You got a stroke like he does, it's easy to be a confident shooter. So they send China to the bronze medal game, thanks to Tom Wright and that two-piece to end it. Australia competing for gold yet again. So here's the men's side. Australia and Mongolia in the gold medal game. Kazakhstan and China, they'll be fighting it out for bronze on an absolutely thrilling final day of play here in Changsha. Now it's time to start handing out some medals. Third place games coming up for both the men and the women. That'll be followed by the gold medal games, of course. This tournament gets better and better and better. So we'll have about 12 minutes before we get our next game underway. The bronze medal game for the women, Mongolia and Japan. So both the Mongolian men and Mongolian women will have an opportunity to medal. Be Japan's only hope. We'll see what happens. Got about 10 minutes before we get to it. So got a chance to get a little breather before we get back to action. We'll see you here in about 10 minutes. Mongolia and Japan women, third place game.
没有，我刚回来，不是我刚打完，我刚打完我们的大学生比赛，然后明天到北京报道去，再去然后再回来，再回来呗。肯定不打，足球可以吧？
足球进冠亚军的，大学生超级联赛
进大学生冠亚军了，可以吧？
对，结的和这个一起看球，我说的，我们两个好漂亮啊！我是一个白家，现在在河北明星在足球也不对。
对，进冠亚军了。对吧？他今天比赛什么？他来这家谁台湾队过来，过来他也要我们的人，我们说花米才能，我们说花米才能知道。
All right, all right, all right. I know you see the players still hanging out, but believe it or not, we are about to get this thing underway. This is not the gold medal game, but this is for another type of precious medal. That would be bronze, third place game. Japan, Mongolia, both suffering losses in the semifinals. Japan losing to Kazakhstan. That length really gave them issues. Hey, y'all gonna pop me up on camera? Y'all gotta at least make sure that I got myself together. What's up? Face to a name. What's up, y'all? I appreciate y'all watching the action throughout the course of 5 days. Of course, you didn't know I'm Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, the person that you hear talking all this nonsense all tournament long. Hopefully I have not annoyed you too much and you've been able to enjoy the games. Even if I have, I've been enjoying the games. And I think this is gonna be another good one. So medal on the line, bronze. The quick Japanese trying to get a medal here and head back home with some type of hardware. That's going to be a hard task, I think it's safe to say, against Mongolia, who came up short against Team Australia. But again, come out here and you represent with your country, with your nation across your chest. That's an honor in itself. So credit to all our competing nations. Had 26 countries represented when we first started this thing 5 days ago with the qualification draw. And almost in a blink, we now find ourselves here at the tail end of our final day of play. Credit to Noah Lazarus and DJ Flavor Maddox. They've been working hard on the mic out here. Doing a great job, fellas. Check out Q York when you get a chance on Spotify. Q York. So as both teams get ready to hit the court, we'll get you reintroduced. Although you know them all by now. It'll be Mongolia stepping out first. Salonga Bayasgalan, the 29-year-old. She's joined by Chimadolgar Inktaban. Saw her compete in the two-point shootout final earlier. She did not medal, but she's had a great tournament. She's joined by Bolar Erdin Ba'atar and Ganzul Dava Asurin, their top scorer throughout the competitions. Their 1-2 punch of Dava Asurin and Chimadolgar have put him in position to potentially get a bronze medal. So toss up. Japanese team, their two-headed monster of Nishioka and Shinozaki have carried the scoring load, but I think that's the catalyst right there. Minami Iju, the 28-year-old, she pretty much sparks everything that Japan does in terms of her creation on the offensive end. They follow her lead. Can she lead them to victory? We're about to find out. We got 10 minutes on the game clock. Get a look at both teams before we get this one underway. First to 21 wins. As we will know who our first medalist will be. Solongo and Mongolia start with it, and they make quick work pay off underneath by Atar. Iju straight on two. Going a little bit cold shooting. Some good D, but by Atar, can't finish it. And a foul call. A little bit too aggressive on the reach in there. Solongo. Gets the wing.
Hands it off.
Shinozaki.
Kicks it back.
Back to Iju. Iju. Oh, they leave her wide open. They double dared her. She made them pay. She doubles up to make it 2-1 Japan.
They made it this far, the final 4 fighting for 3rd place. Kicks it out.
There's that rainbow two-piece. That one missed though. Chimadolgar, oh, get it up out of here. Ganzul, waiting for the screen, step through. Good defense there. And enough D to force a shot clock violation. So credit Nishioka and company, Japanese men's team, looking on. So they were eliminated earlier in the quarterfinals against Australia. Oh, there's Nishioka. I think she's got the biggest advantage in this game. We'll see if Japan feeds her. Gotta feed the beast. Ganzul. Oh, that's a tough shot attempt. Iju doing her dance, cross. Oh, nice little dish. 3-point lead and counting. Otherwise, that would have been a score. Had the foul not been committed. A couple of fouls on Mongolia as they trail by 3. Mongolia's men's squad will be competing for gold. Shout out, oh, you gotta finish that. Ba'atar turns her back, shoulder fake, too much on the shot. And Solongo swipes that one out of bounds. 8 seconds will remain on the shot clock. Shinozaki has it up top. She gets it back. She drives, she pulls up, she misses. Mongolia in business now. It's cleared. Chimadolgar stops short, drops it off to Ba'atar. Easy layup.
Mongolia now trailing by 2.
Iju over to Shinozaki. And she's rocking it from the suburbs. Foul call, process of the shot. Solongo will shoot 1. Take another look. Quick pass, set shot, rotation, splash. Solongo making her second 3x3 Asia Cup appearance after 2018. Off the miss, they make good as Ba'atar gets it to 3 now for Mongolia, but they trail it by 3. Japan looking for their 7th score. Shinozaki's been going off. She's really picked up the scoring for Japan as Ba'atar turns and hits the teardrop. Oh, Solongo, cookies, dime. Chimadolgar, easy score. Makes it a 1-possession game. Iju misfires. Chimadolgar calling for a screen. Over to Solongo. Solongo. Oh, not going to count. Push call before. And a TV timeout. 7-5 lead for Team Japan. They started things off with a 21-15 quarterfinal win over New Zealand, so they did their jobs in knocking off the defending champs. Came up short in the semifinal. Mongolia had a 2-point quarterfinal win against Turkmenistan, but came up short against Australia. Nishioka starts the possession for Japan. Quickly sets the screen. Iju, he won't get a look better than that. She missed the free throw line. Chimadogar, Ba'atar. She can get that shot all day long. Got to convert though. It's only a strength if it works in your favor. Iju, jab right, goes hard left. No choice but to foul there. Ba'atar prevents the easy layup. She's gonna make her earn it at the free throw line. Love Iju's game. Minami making her FIBA 3x3 Asian Cup debut. She's definitely been one of the more talked about women's players. Oh, that was not a smart defensive possession for Japan. They double team, got no help down low. Can they make up for it? Nope. Shinozaki, too strong on the 2 attempt, stays a 2-point game. Just over 6 minutes to play. This is the bronze medal game. Chalango drops it off by Attar. Great cut, great vision. Speaking of, you know, Japan, they can play that passing game too now. Foul called. Shinozaki will shoot a free throw. Mongolia has now picked up 5 fouls. They pick up the score there off a beautiful interior pass to the cutting Ba'atar. Shinozaki calmly knocks down the free throw. Makes it a 9-7 basketball game. Kicked it to the corner. Ganzul changes direction, spins, and lost her. Shinozaki need a GPS now. Foul call before the shot. Ba'atar getting a warning. We'll be talking back to the refs. 1-point game. Iju, step back, missed it left. Got the rebound, missed the layup though. Now Mongolia in business. Solango, she takes it and clears it. Oh, that might have slipped or something. She airballed it. Now Iju passes up the shot. Oh, ooh. Iju got a little sauce, don't she? Tried to no look. Heads up D though. Get a hand on it from Mongolia. 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Shinozaki to the left. Oh. And another good defensive play there. Leaving only 1 second left on the shot clock for Iju. So look at that attempt. But Ba'atar got a hand up. Iju got the shot up, hit the rim. And the possession stays with Japan after a strong rebound. Shinozaki on the move like the lease is up. And then hit him with a jelly. Because jam don't shake like that. Solango, no. Solango gonna check out. So I'll show myself out for a second. I need to recharge the battery a little bit. Another look, Shinozaki. Oh, yeah, a little teriyaki sauce on that. I'm not mad at that one bit. Shinozaki, good pass. Nishioka finishes the deal. Japan out by 3. Chimadogar, step back by Attar, swings it over. Ganzul, she's got D right in front of her. Shinozoki, D's are up. Oh, late in the shot clock. How sway. Chimadogar gets it to go down. But then they go down low, Japan that is, and they come out of it with a bucket. 2-point game, you're gonna leave her wide open again. Foul call. And a miss from Chimoldar. Dogar. Look at again at that shot. You talking about FaceTime. Just unbelievable how she was able to knock that thing down. 408.
Looking to close the gap here.
Salongo, she's back in the game. She got a rest. Her shot closer to the mark this time, but still doesn't go down for her. Iju, another lightning quick move to the left. You blink, she's out of there. Trigger pull, missed. Chimadolgar gives it up. Ba'atar, nice move. Steps through, goes off the glass. 13-11, and a hold called down low.
That puts Team Mongolia at the penalty. Going to be 2 shots for Team Japan after this break, this timeout.
Timeout on the floor. Both teams will recharge in a 2-point game.
Of course,
it can go anybody's way at the latter half of this game. Bronze medal at stake. 2018 Women's Japan team. They lost to Australia in the bronze medal game. They find themselves in the same position this year, different team. Obviously hoping for a different result.
So 2 shots at the line for Risa Nishioka.
So here's Nishioka. That was Mongolia's 7th foul. 2 free throws. Nishioka makes good on the first. She can extend Japan's lead to 15-11 with another make. She's been dominant in this tournament. And a couple of clutch free throws for her and a steal for Japan with 3.5 left to play.
Mongolia looking to get a stop here.
Come on.
Team Japan looking to add.
Iju waiting for a screen. Nishioka didn't get free. Iju takes it herself. Misses it. Nishioka keeps it alive though. Fresh possession. Iju spins free. Cross-court pass. Open like a double click. Connection. 17-11. Japan out by 6 now. And look at the defensive effort. Maybe too much. Foul call. Number 4 on Japan. But look again at that last possession. Iju. Great vision. Does this Japanese team distribute more than Alibaba? Iju, behind the back, recovered it. Tried no look pass, but Salongo says try again. Nishioka didn't clear it. That was smart to make sure it cleared now. Pull up, missed. Save attempt goes to Mongolian. Almost lost, but Ganzul was able to bring the ball down. She goes down low by Attar, drops step. Foul called on the play. 1 free throw coming. Japan with 1 more to give before they're in the penalty. And obviously Mongolia is already in the penalty. So here's Ba'atar. Strokes the free throw. And a 17-12 contest right now. Chimadogar. Look at this defense from Iju. Look at that defense from Shinozaki. Shinozaki prevents the ball from being tied up. Iju, bump and a bucket. Took a shot right to the grill. She's still down. So she'll get 2 shots anyway, but take another look. Yeah, that was unintentional, but she still got smacked in the nose. She's still shaking it off. She'll get a couple of free throws to pull potentially pull Japan within 1 point of winning this bronze medal game and make it good on that loss last year. Inside-out game on point for Japan. Mongolia has survived and stayed alive, riding the two-pointer. But you know what they say sometimes. If you live by the two, you die by the two. Can't rely on it solely. Japan's done a little bit better job of being a little bit more balanced offensively.
First free throw.
Oh, Iju misses the first of two. Should get another crack at it.
Second free throw.
Iju's second free throw. Hits the mark.
Pulls up.
Chimadogar. Bad miss. Oh, Shinozaki. Go! Game point, Japan.
Point game, Team Japan.
Ganzul. Bottoms up. Little string music. And then a foul. Japan could end it at the free throw line. Shinozaki, this for the bronze medal. And Japan will not go home empty-handed as they beat Mongolia here in the bronze medal game, 21-14. So Mongolia, despite the hard efforts, they made their country proud, but they will go home empty-handed. Japan locks down a spot on the podium. As you can see, they all sucking wind, and they deserve a round of applause. We look back at the highlights in this one. Mongolia struck first, but it was Japan who would have the last laugh. Iju, when she wasn't scoring, she was setting the table. Facilitator for this Japanese team. And not only was she key in the win, but how about Mia Shinozaki? Shinozaki was everywhere. She was driving. She obviously finished things off at the free throw line. Such a dangerous asset to this Japanese team. This was before Mongolia went on a two-point shooting barrage. Should mention that again, we will see Mongolia represented at the World Cup in Amsterdam, June 18th through the 23rd. So the country will get another chance to get a medal in a national competition. Just not enough to get it done this time around. Japan too hot to hold, too much to handle. On the strength of their guard play and the shooting and scoring efforts from Shinozaki. Iju was mixing it up. Took a shot to the face on that layup attempt right there. They were able to shake off the physicality. They were able to dig deep. And Japan ladies, bronze medal winners. We'll see them again on the podium at the end of the night. Who will take gold and who will take silver? That's the only question remaining on the women's side. Australia, Kazakhstan. They'll be hooping it up in the gold medal game. That's after we play our bronze medal game for the men. That will feature China and Kazakhstan. So both of those squads getting warmed up right now. And we'll get down to business here shortly. They'll get some time to warm up. We got a couple minutes before we get this one underway. Kazakhstan just ran into a little bit tougher opponent than what you're used to running into in Mongolia. And China just didn't have it against Australia. But a bronze medal still at stake, so expect to see the best efforts from both of these teams coming up in a little over a minute. We'll get this one underway.
Okay, players, please clear the court in here.
Players, please clear the court. And now we move on to our men's third place game. And here at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019, for our men's third place game, we have Team Kazakhstan versus Team China.
All right, both teams have left the court and get ready to make their entrance into this bronze medal game. Great bodies of work for both of these teams, Kazakhstan and China. After seeing Kazakhstan's quarterfinal win earlier today over Qatar and seeing some of the heroics of Rus Haikali, I said, man, this Kazakhstan team, they got as good a chance as anybody. And they played well, but you got to really credit Mongolia because they put the clamps on Rus. I don't know if China's got the same type of defenders as Mongolia has. We shall soon see if they will step up to the challenge. But you got to believe that Haikali is going to want to come out and be a man possessed. One thing about scores, man, if you put the clamps on them, they come out with even more fire the next time out. China will hope to have no issues matching that intensity. 21-3 win in the quarterfinals for China over Chinese Taipei. Peidong Chen and Yi Zhang, Haonan Li, Heng Yi Liu, their four-man crew going against Din Diekatirov, Vavo, Kurochkin, Rus Haikali, and Haider Takhtarov. There's Haikali. He entered the day with 12 points. He's going to be in competition for maybe the tournament's top scorer. He had 27 points heading into the semis, but was put on lock by Mongolia. Good luck slowing down Yi Zhang as well. 10 minutes on the game clock, and here we go. Men's bronze medal game on and popping. Oh, that one shot off the top of the backboard. Hey, we want to say welcome, ni hao. Appreciate you watching this. CCTV now joins the broadcast. We are live, and we all about to get a treat here in this bronze medal game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice, holding things down on the mic. Kazakhstan and China holding things down on the court. They can't keep a hold of that one. As the ball is turned over to China, Lee wide open. Can't cash in, but Liu battling underneath with Din, and he draws the foul. Get a chance to give China a 2-0 lead, but look at Lee opening the scoring with a beautiful left-hand finish. Liu, see if he can connect at the strike. That he does, without a problem. China's never medaled at the Asia Cup. Back-to-back fifth-place finishes in the previous 2 editions, and a foul call on the inside. Kazakhstan with a 12th place finish in 2018 and a 4th place finish at the 2017 version of the Asia Cup. This is edition number 4 coming at you from Changsha, just outside the BBG Mac City Mall complex. The deep 2 missed, then swings it. Haikali, step back, step forward, nowhere to go. Missed it off the rim. China on the attack. Haikali got a hand on it. He's still trying to say that's off China. Try to pull a fast one. I don't think they're gonna go for that one. Haikali checks out. Kurachkin checks in. And immediately down low does China go, but they come out empty. Kazakhstan still yet to score. Still in the very early stages of this game. Obviously, 8:48 on the game clock. Taktarov goes left, gives it up. Din going right. He's getting D'd up. Taktarov, jab step. Oh, he's on lock as well. So this Chinese team has committed to the defensive side of the ball. And they are making things tough on Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan, no, that's a good defensive possession. Got a hand on that. Haikali going to the baseline, heads up to move out of the way from Liu, and it's out. And on the 2-point attempt, Chin is fouled. So this Chinese team has seen a few players take turns being the star of the show. It was Zhang through pool play as he came into the day leading all scores with 19 points, but it's been Chin really carrying the load for China here on this final day of play on into this 3rd place game. They want to give this local crowd something to cheer about. Although they wanted gold, they'll certainly settle for bronze right now because that's the only thing they can win. Chin, splash, and it's 3-zip. Kurachkin gives it up. Dennis the Menace drops it off. Kurachkin misfires. China comes out with it. Fresh shot clock. Chin, no hesitation. And he misses it. Oh, Haikali, strong rebound there. Haikali waiting for the screen. Gets some daylight. No, misses it. Then, rebound, miss. Now Chin's turn. Trying to make something happen. Liu stepped through, he's tripped up. He hits the deck. 4 foul on Kazakhstan already. .746 left. China with a 3-0 lead. And they forced 4 fouls on Kazakhstan. Keep an eye on that. A lot of times, early fouls hurt you late. Jing. Not happening. Foul on red. China picking up their first foul. Long ball, too long. Liu with the jab, kicks it. Zhang thought about the 2, decided to let it fly. These goals ain't loyal. Missed it. Haikali, oh, a couple of spin moves. He's in his bag with it. It rattles off the rim. Want to thank our suppliers, Sheldon Sports, Peak Apparel, Sport Court, our official timekeeper Tissot, our global sponsor Wilson. Din on the move. It misses the lefty runner. So we're almost 3 minutes in, and Kazakhstan is in a scoring drought. Had possession there for China. This event also hosted by the Yunnan Province Sports Bureau, as well as the Yunnan Province Sports Industry Group, organized by Sun Sports and presented by the Bank of Changsha. What a great city too. You know, 3x3 taking over for 5 days here, but did get a chance to get out and do a little bit of, I guess, touristy things. Got to check out the Yelu Academy, the mountains as well. Also the Orange Island Park, beautiful. Haik Kali. Dennis the Menace, unable to finish. Zhang. Oh, beautiful pass. He lofted it inside, and Liu finishes it off. Karachkin, quick trigger. Back rimmed it. Lee. Zhang. Cash money. 6-zip. China on top. Haik Kali step back. Haik Kali struggling to get the offense going. And Kurachkin, he couldn't find his target either, neither can Zhang. So I believe Din stepped on the line down there. So 6-0 game, Kazakhstan. They need some Folgers in their cup. They got to wake up quick. China's lead is just going to continue to swell. 7-zip now. So still a goose egg for Kazakhstan. Din clearing some space. Oh, and had it halfway down before it came out. And here we are approaching the halfway mark. Oh, a little miscommunication there from China. But as I was saying, we're approaching the halfway mark. 5:33 officially on the clock. And you can see it's a 7-0 game. Kazakhstan hadn't had any trouble getting buckets. But you just wonder, they're playing so many hard-fought games out here. As you know, 3x3 is a demanding game. Just wonder how much gas they got left in the tank. Liu and China filling it up like the tanks on E. 8-zip. China becoming a prominent destination. 3x3 national competitions as well as the Pro Tour. Pro Tour goes to Chengdu, China on June the 1st as the World Tour continues. It'll be the second stop on the 2019 edition. We have the U23 World Cup in Xi'an last year, the World Tour final in Beijing last year. Had national competitions in Guangzhou as well. So a lot of love to China. From 3x3, Karachkin fires another blank. And Kazakhstan has built a house of bricks. This is where you want to try to get an easy bucket. Anything, layup, foul. You want to see something go through the nets besides a Chinese player's shot. Lee, can he make it 10? No. Kazakhstan being out-hustled too. The 50-50 balls are going to China. But Lee, a little bit too anxious on the pass. The former China #1 will check out. and Liu will check in, so they get a little bit more beefy on this possession. And that shot mid-range is missed. Zhang. New. Here's Liu. He lost that one out of bounds. Or was it tipped? Did Dennis get a hand on that? Maybe so. Zhang patiently waiting, and he back rimmed it. Taktarov, cross, nowhere to go. Haikali finally connects on the two-piece no biscuit to get Kazakhstan on the board. Can China answer with a two of their own? No. Haikali to the corner. Taktarov thought about the two instead. Over to Dennis. Too strong on the shot. Goes out of bounds, back over to China, 3:40 left. So one bucket to Kazakhstan's name in over 6 minutes of play. China, one foul, 8 points, in control, to say the least. Look back at how it got here. See Zhang finding the touch from deep. Liu taking the feed and scoring it. Good look at the fans we have, young and old, men and women, enjoying some 3x3 action here in Changsha. First time event has been held here. And a wonderful host city it has been. Oh, Zhang missed it. Came and grabbed the rebound. And another foul on Kazakhstan. No more to, or China. That's foul number 2. Kazakhstan with only one more to give. Just to keep you abreast on the foul situation. Den turns, shoots, and strokes it. 5-point lead still for China. I would say get too comfortable here. Oh, Zhang, watch him step through. Good footwork. Taktarov, the running hook. But Zhang with the great defense to protect the rim. He's gonna check out. Chin will check in, so Pedong will guard Kurachkin. Haikali, up fake. Look at the D here from Lee. That defense is tighter than spandex. And a 6-point cushion for China. 2:51 left. This is for bronze. We just saw the Japanese women take bronze for the ladies. Haikali hands it off. Oh, Dennis said, don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and lakes that you used to. Liu. Kurochkin. His shot is defended. Lee left all alone. And he couldn't find his mark. Bavo off target as well. Chin. And he draws a foul on the drive. 6 fouls on Kazakhstan. They got no more to give. China jumped out to that 8-0 lead. It's been a 5-1 run since then. As Kazakhstan has shown some life. That made free throw makes it a 10-5 game. Haikali, nowhere to go with it. Gets it to Den. He unleashes. That was going to go out of bounds. Back over to the fellas in red. Republic of China. Looking for more. Zhang. Oh, man. He left Ike Kali like the Uber showed up. And then he comes in and gives us a little defense as well. Look at the move. Then, nice touch. It's a little 5-point game. Zhang, nice lefty lay in. Dozen to a half dozen. Vavo, too much protein on it. Den, oh, that's just right. Den starting to find his rhythm. Call that a two-step. 4-point game. Jab step, release. Oh, but just a out hustle. Chin. Oh, nice move. Tatarov didn't buy it though. So a 4-point lead. We're under a minute to play in this bronze medal game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. At 3x3 The Voice. That one defended well at the rim. Zhang. He missed. He runs up to get done up. Ike Kali gave him a two-piece. And don't look now, it's a 2-point game. Make that a 3-point game. But Kazakhstan very much in it. Ike Kali pulls the trigger again. Probably could have got a better shot on that possession. Chin, desperation pass out to Zhang. He's got 7 seconds to work with. Cruising to the cup, missed it, followed it. And under 20 seconds to play. It's a 2-possession game. Here's Den, driving, yamming. But a 3-point game, and China, smartly, they're gonna use the clock, and Kazakhstan is not gonna foul. So that's gonna lead to a win for China here in the bronze medal game. They get it done in front of the home crowd, so they will not walk away without any hardware. It is a bronze medal for China in a hard-fought game. They jumped out to an 8-0 lead. You didn't know where Kazakhstan was gonna find the offense. Eventually they did, but too late. So that, I don't think that's how we had that one planned out. A 14-11 final in the bronze medal game. But as long as you get it done, that's all that counts, right? Kazakhstan, good effort, good showing. I'm thinking that this team, if these guys continue to play, they're gonna have a bright future in 3x3. Just not their day. China, they represent. The women's team didn't make it to the medal round, so it was all on the men's team's shoulders. They joined Japan's women's team as bronze medal winners. So we got some more precious metal to hand out. It's gold. As we look back at some of the work done for both teams, it took, like I said, a long time to get it going offensively for Kazakhstan. China continued to put the pressure on them. Didn't necessarily light the scoreboard up themselves. This is a big shot here from Ike Kali, made it a 2-point game, but you saw China answer right back underneath. Liu threw it down, then opted to go for the 1 instead of the 2. Of course, Zhang would answer back, and that would seal the deal, a bronze medal for Team China. So now it's time to get to the gold medal game. After 5 days of action, Australia, Kazakhstan, both unbeaten. We are going to see exactly who it is going to be. Ooh-wee. So we got about 13 minutes before we get this one underway. The gold medal game for the women first. We're minding our manners. Australia and Kazakhstan coming up. Stick tight. Don't go nowhere. Again, about 13 minutes away from getting this one started.
我们的决赛将于8点准时开始，还有5分钟的时间，大家稍安勿躁。
Women's finals coming up soon. Of course, FIBA 3x3 like to thank all the sponsors of the Asia Cup. Big thank you to Bank of China, Wilson, the global sponsor, Peak, Tissot Swiss Watch is the official timekeeper, Sport Courts, LD Sports, the Sun Sports, BBG Mall, Yunnan Construction Engineering Group, Changsha Group, Chinese Basketball Association, Focus, Mango TV, Yunnan Sports Industry, and China Telecom.
days and 70-plus games all come down to the final two. As we welcome you back to Changsha, China, you're watching the 4th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup from just outside the BBG Max City Mall. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, in your ear as we have reached, yeah, you guessed it, the gold medal games. Yeah, ladies first. You got two unbeaten teams here. And I think equally as dangerous. Kazakhstan, probably a shock though, as they come in as the 7th seed. Don't be shocked that my voice cutting out. I've been screaming for 5 days, so.
All right, here we go.
It kind of comes with the territory. Australia looking to do a little bit better than last year, which is guaranteed at this point. They took bronze in 2018 in Shenzhen. They will settle for nothing less than silver in this one. But Tamara Yagadkina, your gold medal winner of the two-point shootout finals, she's going to have something to say about that. We'll see if she gets loose and gets some shots up. But I think the strength of this Kazakhstan team is going to be on the inside. You see Yagadkina, 15 points total in the tournament, but 29 points apiece for Kurazova and Kondrakova, as they have just been absolute monsters on the inside. And Kurazova also getting it done from the outside. How about Cole? Rebecca Cole, WNBL star, representing Australia. She wants gold more than anything else. She balled out for the Spectres iAthletic during the NBL 3x3 hustle. We also saw the women play at the Olympic, not the Olympic qualification tournament, that's coming up next year, but the World Cup qualifier in Puerto Rico just a few weeks back. And they've been balling ever since then. So Australia with a quarterfinal win over the Philippines, and then outlasted Mongolia by 6. Meantime, for Kazakhstan, they picked up a 2-point win over Thailand in the quarterfinals, and then beat Japan by 3 in the semifinals to land their spot here in the gold medal game. So they want some new neck jewelry. Ain't nothing better than gold. As both teams enter the court, here's Beck Cole, just behind OG Alice Kunik in terms of their scoring on this Australian team. Cole had 6 points in the semifinals, which brought her total up to 28 for the tournament. Maddie Garrick, I was talking about, she's really one of the more dangerous players. Garrick, another WNBL star. She finally picked up the offense last game. She had 8 points. Prior to that, she had 6 for the entire tournament. So they'll be hoping for another effort similar to that. Their leading scorer, Alice Kunik, AKA OG. She played in the World Cup all the way back in 2012, believe it or not, won a bronze medal there. And she leads her squad in scoring with 30 big ones coming into this gold medal game. Meantime, you just saw Zelina Kurazova take the court and join Nadezhda Kondrakova as well as Tamara Yagadkina. This Kazakhstan team playing without Oksana Ivanova, who is out with a knee injury, unable to play on this final day, and yet and still, even short-handed, Kazakhstan still in the gold medal game. The men's having a silver medal, but you know they want that gold. Australia in the yellow and Kazakhstan in the turquoise. Both teams looking lovely. Ready to get this one going. Here's your gold medal game at the 2019 edition of the Asia Cup. Garrick, oh, she's got the hot hand. Get her an oven mitt. She gets the scoring started for Australia, 2-piece. And Garrick to Kunik. Kunik, she sees the 2, but she misses it off the rim. Out of bounds it goes, as Kazakhstan will take over. Watch the battle of the bigs down low. Kondrakova and Kunik could be the difference in the game. Cole splitting the D, stepping through. Kondrakova, Yagadkina, excuse me, on the defense. Now Yagadkina, Kurazova, using that size underneath. Help Dito from Garrick. Out of bounds it goes. 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Kazakhstan. Appreciate you again if you're watching live on CCTV. We appreciate you. And definitely love to you if you've been watching the live stream on YouTube all week long. It's been a lot of 3x3 basketball from the qualification draw all the way to this gold medal game. Cole kicks it, Garrett up fake. Oh, she lost it. And then Kontrakova is able to track it down. Kurazova trying to feed it down to Kontrakova, but Kunik not having it. Defending the passing lane and trying to keep Kazakhstan off the board. What a shooting display Tamara Yagatkina put on. 15 points scored in that mixed gender 2-point shootout final. Her team now is on the board, courtesy of Kurazova. But she snatched it right from Tran from Vietnam to get a gold medal. Can she double up? Can she be the ladies' version of 2 Chainz? We'll find out in the next 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Kurazova. Oh, missed it bad. OG, put some respect on it. Pull-up game on point, 3-1. Kunik with the defense, but it's stolen back. Yagatkina, oh, fouled on the 2-point attempt. She'll get a couple of free throws. Cole, not happy with the call. We'll have to live with it. Yagatkina. Get a chance at the stripe here. She did rep Kazakhstan at the Asia Cup last year and also the World Cup. We will see Australia in the World Cup. So they were able to lock down their spot, dominating the field at the World Cup qualifier. Garrick, mid-range, good like grandma's cookies. 4-2, and here we go. Kontrakova, 3 in the key. Only thing she was missing was a campfire. Got too comfortable, and 3 in the key is called. Here's Garrick picking up where she left off again. She had that 8-point semifinal. She came alive in a big way. Took some of the pressure off Kunik, who set the tempo with 13 points scored in the quarterfinals. Off the miss is Yagatkina. Over to Kurazova. Kurazova changes direction, goes to the cross, then the spin. But she's da-da-da-do-dee-da. Zavets. Way to move your feet. She's gonna check out, get a breather. Cole is in.
Only 3 seconds left on the shot clock.
They got to get something up. 2-1 shot clock violation. Got to have better awareness than that. It got to be quicker than that. 7:44 left. Plenty of time in the early stages of this one. Offensive foul call. Trying to set the screen. Couple of fouls on Australia and a 2-point lead. That pass well off the mark as the Aussies just let that one head on out of bounds. Could be a hell of a month for the Aussies, depending on what happens here in this game. Either way, it's still a great month. They won the World Cup qualifier. At least 2 members of this team. Kunik was there, Cole was there. Imagine being able to pick up a medal as well. And not to mention the men's team in the gold medal game. So here we go, it's a 4-2 game. That one slapped out of bounds. That'll leave Team Kazakhstan with 6 seconds to get something up. They hand it off to Kurazova. She heads to the cup, but limping a little bit. Maybe tweak the ankle or something. She looks like she's okay though. They certainly cannot afford any more injuries. Playing 3-on-4 as is. So you hope that Kurazova is able to shake it off. TV timeout. Both teams get a breather. Just about 3 minutes into this gold medal game. Again, at this 4th edition, of the Asia Cup.
Come on, everybody. Go job.
Little history lesson for you.
Go job. Come on.
Who won gold last year, I ask you? Can you tell me? How about the first edition of the Asia Cup? Where was that at? Hit me up. At 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice. Tell me the answer to the second question. Where was the first Asia Cup held? I'll give you a shout out on there if you can give me the answer. All right, back to business we go. Look at that D. Zavets kicks it out to Cole. Oh, swiper, no swiping. It was over. Good defense initially, but Cole stuck with it, drove to the cup, drew the foul. She'll be rewarded with a free throw attempt. Cole also finished second at the International Women's Pro Tournament in Chengdu 2018. She's been all over the 3x3 scene here in recent years. Yagakina, Hezi, Zavets, good hustle to maintain possession for Australia. Garrick misfires on the two-piece. Australia's lead still at just 3. 5-2 game. Kurzova makes the move but misses the shot. Now she's gonna have to D up, and she's already hobbled a little bit. Cole decides to give it up. Garrick drops it off, sets the screens. Zavets steps through. Nice move. Yagakina took a shot to the grill, to the nose it looks like. Apparently she'll be okay. We're on the road to the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. In case you didn't know, 3x3 will make its debut on the biggest stage in sports. First time ever, 3x3 will be an Olympic discipline. Each of the players you see with their country across their chest would love nothing more than a rep for the Olympics. So each player getting some valuable ranking points as Kunik, a couple more drops in the bucket. 8-2. 5.5 left in this gold medal game in a 10-minute sprint to 21. Whichever happens first. Yagakina gets it over to Kurazova. Kurazova changing direction. Kunik sticking right with her. But Cole couldn't save it. Out of bounds it goes, but she's rewarded with some kind words from Kunik.
They get a fresh shot clock as there was a change of possession.
Fresh shot clock for Kazakhstan. Kondrakova on lock. Cole pulls, misses. Kunik tries to keep it alive, she can't. Kurazova, one-on-one with Garrick. She gives it up. Yagakina down low. Kondrakova giving Kunik the business.
Aggressive going to the rim and draws the foul. Team foul number 3 on team
8-3, 3 fouls apiece. Take a look. Nice drop step. Kondrakova. Usually her sizes gives teams fits. But fortunately for Australia, they got a ball player in OG who not only can give you buckets, but a strong defender on the inside. So she's making things difficult on Kondrakova. No easy buckets. Yagakina, they can use that stroke right about now, couldn't they? She swings it across court. Kurazova down to Kondrakova. And Cole playing some good defense, fronting Kondrakova. And let's see how much they'll have left on the shot clock. It's gonna be 3 seconds to work with. Kurazova steps back, launches, and misses it to the right. Cole waiting on the screen. Kunik steps out top of the key. She doesn't get the rock. Empty possession for Australia. Kazakhstan still on the attack, but Yagatkina couldn't get the crib to go. Kunik stepping through, putting the pressure on the D, draws the foul. That was on the floor.
Number 4 on Team Kazakhstan, Team Australia ball.
Savets turns, passes. Garrett, open sesame. Bang, bang. 11-3. Oh, D by Felicia. Kurazova. Just no choice but to laugh that one off. Man, I cannot get free against the Aussies. Maddie Garrick out here getting loose. OG well off the mark on her pull-up. So now it's Yagatkina in business. Nice play there. That's beautiful. Kazakhstan could use a lot more of that. Looking at a 7-point deficit. Time's not really on their side as we're beyond that midway point. Garrick misses. Yagatkina is going to start the possession for Kazakhstan. Kurazova. She got a good look. She lets it fly. Too much sauce on it. Now it's Kunik. She's shooting. She's missing. Yagatkina on the clear. Gives it up just to get it back. Also receives a screen. They got a mismatch down low here. Kondrakova taking advantage. Scoring over Garrick. Still a 3-possession game. Kurazova got a hand on it. Out of bounds, 4 seconds to work with for the Aussies. 3:10 officially left in our final game for the women here in Changsha. It's all about the gold. Loser will have to settle for silver. And we got just over 3 minutes to find out who that's gonna be. Shout out Noah Lazarus and DJ Flavor Maddox of Q York. Doing a great job keeping the crowd lit, keeping the energy up over 5 days of play here. Flavor Maddox been in his bag, taking us back to the 90s, giving us the new hits. He even hooked me up with a local song out of KC, Tech 9. Oh, Cole, gone with the win. She's out of there, 12-5. Kondrakova, drop step hook, good. Cole World. 7-point game. Kunik with the D and the dish. Oh. Kurazova steps back. But still struggling with the shot. Offensive foul called on the screen being set. Four fouls apiece, 2:28 remaining, and an 8-point lead for Australia, who are in the driver's seat in their quest for gold. Kondrakova on the cut. Pass was on point, finished the deal. Oh, Cole. Slipped out of her hand or something. Missed opportunity. But Australia not sweating too much at this point. They know that there's just over 2 minutes left in a 7-point game. If they stick to the plan, they're going to have a gold medal to take back home to Australia. Shot clock violation. So a nice looking shot from Kurazova will not count, unfortunately. For Kazakhstan, they need a timeout. They're playing their hearts out. This is a physically demanding game. It is unlike 5-on-5. It is half the court, but twice the action. 12-second shot clocks. No time to rest. it is instant and requires a lot. So when you don't have that substitute, you know, oftentimes that condition is going to be put to the test. And even the most well-conditioned athletes playing 3-on-4, sometimes that hill is too high to climb, so to speak. See if Kazakhstan can put some possessions together here. So get a look at Maddie Garrett. She's got 14 points combined through the semifinal and now the final. She can't make it 15, but Zavets skying in for the rebound. Garrick, she says, forget 15, I want 16. Two-piece, 16-7. Oh, Garrett got splashed that time. Yagakina finally got a clear look at the rim. She made it count. But a 7-point game with a minute and a half to play. OG. Oh, D'd up. Yagakina. Oh, Hezi going baseline. Good D there from Zavets. Out of bounds. Australia ball. Cole gets the screen. Oh, they just fell asleep. She hit Yagakina with that hezi. Oh, lob too far. Kondrakova couldn't keep it in play for Kazakhstan. And the writing's on the wall in this one. Australia likely gonna take that gold medal. They definitely are. And that's easy breezy. As Cole makes it 18-9. Then Cole to Alice Kunik. Kazakhstan unable to make it happen on their possession. Fighting all the way until the end. That foul on the floor, number 5 on Kazakhstan. 37 ticks remaining in this gold medal game. Australia, who have medaled at each of the last 2 editions of the Asia Cup. Every time they've competed, they've gone home with something. This will be the 2nd gold medal as they took gold at the 2017 Asia Cup. A bronze in 2018 and 28 seconds remaining before they claim a 2nd gold medal. Kondrakova almost got her cookies took. Instead, it's out of bounds. And under 20 seconds left in a 10-point game. Cole, quick move to the left, missed it. Zavets recovers it. Game point, Australia. They want to end it before the limit. Not likely going to do it, but that don't matter. The only thing that matters is that new piece of hardware, and fittingly, Zavets closes the door, and they're your gold medalists from 2019 here in Changsha. It is Australia. Unbeatable, unbeaten, as they cruise to the gold medal against an undermanned Kazakhstan team who will have to settle for silver. They are absolutely exhausted, drained. But what an effort they put forth, playing with 3 players and earning a silver medal. So props to Kazakhstan, but even more love for Australia as they managed to get it done. Let's look at the highlights and how they went about it. Maddie Garrick, man, she really came up big here. The 2nd day of play, they needed her. She entered the day with just 6 points. Alice Kunik and Beck Cole doing most of the offensive damage, but they got some help here in the semis and the final. Here's Kunik, bottoms up from distance. Good effort there from Kondrakova. She left it all on the line, but see, Australia was just had a little bit of an edge. Intense, quicker to the cup, quicker to the ball. And this one got out of hand fairly quickly as the Aussies had the paint on lock and had the shot falling like autumn, especially Garrick cashing in from the corner that time. Beck Cole with another outstanding performance. And I tell you, it's almost to the point now that whichever tournament that these Aussie women play in, how can you not consider them the favorite? We'll see them at the World Cup. The competition's going to be even thicker there, but they are gold medal winners here at the Asia Cup as we get it down to Julien Debove, who's with Beck Cole, the new gold medal winner.
You not go home if you didn't win gold here. You're going back to Australia.
Yeah, baby. Feels so good. That was such a good team game to finish on. Everyone did great, and we're bringing the gold back to Australia.
Yeah, when we spoke before the tournament, you spoke about how much bittersweet the experience of last year was, how much you came here with revenge. Talk about how much it drove you in this entire tournament.
It drives you every day, not just when you're coming back to tournaments, but every day that you're training and you're getting on that court, want to get better, want to get the team better. We came back here with revenge, redemption, whatever you want to call it, and we ended up playing a really tough pool game. They were our hardest games, and we got that done, and it was just a team through there, and oh, it feels good, feels good.
A few words about the group, about the whole team. Every game was a different player, stepping up. At least in one game. Maddie was good in the final and the semifinal as well. Anna very efficient on the defensive side as well. Talk about the entire team that is bringing gold to Australia.
Exactly, that's the thing that makes us so hard to guard. Everyone can step up when needed. If it's small people, we're looking inside to Alice. If they're sagging off, we got the 2 points in Maddie. Zav, she gets those extras, tough second possessions, and then I just attack at the rim. So you got different things that we're all good at. When it comes together, it's beautiful.
Congratulations again, and enjoy it.
Thank you.
Enjoy the gold.
Yep, that's the smile of a gold medal winner. And congratulations to Australia, the Australian women who get it done. They take home gold. So Beck Cole, Alice Kunik, Hannah Zavets, and Maddie Garrick represent. Yeah. Now, the question at hand. Can the fellas join them? Can it be an Australian sweep here in Changsha, China? We're about to find out. The final game of an action-packed 5 days of action is on deck. It comes down between Australia's men and Mongolia's men. Australia unbeaten, didn't lose a game through pool play. Beats South Korea. Also beat Mongolia in the pool phase. Can they double up? That's the question. Can they beat them again? It was a 21-8 smackdown. So Australia will look to employ, I guess, some of the same strategy that was so successful in that pool play game. They come out and having to deal with the muscle and the hustle of Mongolia with Dulgon Inkbat, Gansuk Avarzed, Delgarnyam Dava Asambu, and Sarenbatar Ink Taiwan. Here's your Aussies hitting the court right now with Tim Conrad, Greg Heyer, Lucas Walker, and your only returning gold medal winner from last year's team, Tom Wright. Tom knows all about, what it takes to win gold. Coming all the way from the qualifying draw, going 10-0 en route to that Australia gold. Now they're looking to go back to back. We're gonna see. So they're both on the court. Dogon Inkbat, he's been a star on this stage before. at the 2017 Asia Cup, an MVP campaign. Tom Wright on his own MVP campaign so far here in Changsha. Although Tim Conrad making a case for himself too. Can he solidify it? Can one of them solidify an MVP with a win? So this one is going to be like a classic battle of tug-of-war. Your two top dogs on the men's side going for gold here to cap things off in Changsha. It's on and popping. Del Garnier couldn't stroke the two. Dulgun, Ink Taiwan, Dava Sambu. He misses it long. So Mongolia had a couple of chances there and still missed them. Mongolia with a win over Jordan in the quarterfinals, then a win over Kazakhstan in the semifinals to land here as Dulgun draws first blood for Mongolia. Here's Greg Heyer. I'm personally looking forward to seeing Dava Asambu and Heyer mix it up in this game. This is a mismatch here. That's some solid D. As Tom Wright is tougher than overcooked steak. Don't get it twisted. Even though he's a small dude, he is hard to move. So a foul per team. Opening minute of play. Tom Wright, he's fouled as he got past Dulgun. He wanted continuation. We don't always get what we want. An offensive foul call. You've seen that called several times. It's a point of emphasis this year. You cannot extend those hands when you're setting a pick. Otherwise, you're going to get whistled for it. Dulgun gets it over to Dava Asambu. Dava Asambu patiently waiting, turns, shoots, misses it long. Looks like Tom Wright's down. Took a shot to the beak. But again, he bounces right back up. He's built for it tough. And Wright gets it over to Walker. Walker, no. Strong rebound. Gansuk, Inkbot. Oh. Wright not giving up any ground. But a little bit too physical. So he's going to check out, whistle for the foul. That's 3 fouls on Australia. Something to keep an eye on. We're only a minute into this game. Here's Gansuk, couple of fakes, and comes out empty. Conrad hands it off. Walker going right, spinning left, and gets to the rack. Inkbot. Ball comes right back to him. He chunks the deuces and misses it. Here's Heyer. Swings it to the opposite wing. Walker has it tipped away from Dulgun. 4 left on the shot clock. Got to put something up. Here's Greg Heyer, and he draws the foul. Heyer, who recently announced his retirement from 5-on-5 basketball. It's a 4-time NBL champ. So he's done everything you could do in that league. And now he enters 3x3, second tournament after the Puerto Rico qualifier, World Cup qualifier. And he misses the free throw. Dava Sambu going to work on Heyer. But he is unable to get a bucket out of the deal. Quick move from Tom Wright. Continue to make things tough. Gansuk, no choice but to foul. That quick first step. Got to be careful. That's 4 fouls on Mongolia. We're 2 minutes into this game, and we got 7 combined fouls between both teams. Right, Hezi, push up the left scoop, misses it. Gets it right back, oh, and misses it point blank range. Heads up past the Walker. Didn't clear it, change of possession. At least that's what the, yeah, that's the call. Take a look.
Team Mongolia ball.
That's the shot after it didn't clear it. Inkbot back rimmed it.
Foul call on rebound. Pushing foul.
It's a foul called on the floor on the rebound attempt. That's the 5th foul on Mongolia. Foul number 5. Australia not too far behind with 3 of their own. Right to the left. Oh, he has a shot blocked up top, but there was some activity down below. And I think that's where the foul came from. Tom Wright, oh yeah, definitely. I thought it was clean up top, but on the replay. See, that's why we got the best referees around. Don't listen to me, just let the refs make the calls. They got it taken care of. Tommy Wright. Yes, sir. Dulgun got the up fake and the step on higher. Reverse. Tom Wright catch, shoot, short. Didn't clear it. I don't think Wright got both feet behind that line. As you can see Inkbot on the drive. He drops it off to Inktavan. Oh, he left Walker, but Walker with the chase down block higher. He's fouled after the miss. And that'll be 2 free throws. As again, Mongolia in the penalty. We played 3 minutes of basketball here in the gold medal game. Still 7 minutes to play. And Australia will be shooting 2 free throws on any defensive foul the rest of the way. That changes the dynamic of the game. It really, again, it handicaps the defense in terms of how aggressive you can be. And you got to be aggressive in a championship game. Oh, beautiful finish. Mwah. Kissed it off the glass. Conrad wide open. He couldn't get it going. Dogun swings it. Gansu. He's going to the post. Oh, made the move on Walker. They come out empty. Conrad. He gets it over to Walker. Walker lets it fly, and it's still flying. Still flying. Out of bounds. Australia with a 1-point advantage. And I'm not in that huddle, but if I'm Tom Wright, he's experienced. I'm sure what he's saying is, all right, boys, we got to get to the rack. That was my best Australian accent. I promise you I will not try it again. But that was it. Yeah, but doesn't take away from what I said. It's probably the best strategy. Put the ball on the deck, go to the rack. 6:36 in a 1-point game. And a hold called on Australia. So a little ticky-tack foul they get called. They still have a couple more to give before they end the penalty. Inktavan. Oh, wow. Too much sauce on that shot. Out of bounds. Winner takes gold. Loser settles for silver. Either way, both of these teams will have a spot on the podium. And also both of these countries will be represented at the World Cup in Amsterdam, June 18th through the 23rd. So you will see Mongolia, you will see Australia again. I don't know if their teams are set yet, if these will be the 4 players that you see, but you will see the country represented. Saren Baatar working against the smaller right, but he's pesky. He gets on your nerves. And he pesters Dogun to a miss, then he fakes him out. Couldn't drop him off. The tip from Conrad is missed. Walker, though, recovers, and he lays it in. Australia women already gold medalists. The men trying to double up. 5th foul on Australia. Under 6 minutes to play. They got one more to give. Ball checked at the top of the key and it's on. Possession underway. Davasambu, stronger than no deodorant, as he muscles up on Walker and puts the hook shot in. And he's, all right. Oh, lost his footing. And it still ends up working out. Higher, fading like my barber. And Australia leads at 6-4.
Australia with a 2-point lead over Mongolia.
Gansuk. Foul number 6 on Australia. It has got physical. Ain't no doubt about that. This had the makings of that coming into the game. You knew it was going to be that type of contest. Oh, this is the one I've been looking for right there. Greg Higher, 1. Davasambu, nothing. Higher's score, though, doesn't count because it wasn't cleared. Still, I don't think Australia's taken as much advantage as they should have given the foul situation. Dogun, oh, follows his own miss. Tip drill. Conrad, wide open look. The double dare counts for 2. Davasambu. Oh, caught 5 seconds. He had his back turned to the bucket for 5 seconds. That's a violation, turnover. Walker turns, working on Ink Taivine. Got right at the rim, missed it with the left hand. Dogun, no hesitation. He misses it. Tom Wright, though, recovers it. He's in business, got plenty of time. 8 seconds to work with. Here's Higher. And, man, that good luck with that, Gansuk. Another foul. And Higher will step up to the free throw line yet again, as the Aussies look to extend that lead. Think that they would have done a little bit more of that, but still in a good position. 8-5 lead, and Mongolia with 8 fouls. Higher can't knock down the first of 2 free throws. Second of 2. Count it. 2-possession game. It's your world. Inkbot. Oh, bucket plus the bump. So Tom Wright trying to play some strong defense, but he's out-muscled by Dogun as he shows the guns. So here's Inkbot. Can make this a 1-possession game. Both teams in the penalty. So 2 free throws. The first of 2 missed. The second free throw is missed as well. Oh, Dogun. Oh, almost lost the rock. He recovers it. Got to give it up. 5-4. Oh, that worked out. Kind of an awkward play. Oh, that's a silly foul right there. Gansuk, he got underneath Conrad. And it's going to be 2 free throws one way or the other. Now that Mongolia has 9 fouls, you don't see this very often. But if they commit a 10th foul, that'll put them in a double penalty, which will give Australia not only 2 free throws, but possession of the ball as well. So that's why those early fouls, they can hurt you. Also, I was mentioning earlier how Australia has medaled at each edition of the Asia Cup. So has Mongolia. They won gold in 2017 and had to settle for silver last year. Davasambu. This is a much different game than the pool phase, where again, Australia in the pool phase against Mongolia, they won that game 21-8. So in a rematch here, a much different complexion to this game, without a doubt. And a rematch as well as last year's final. So Mongolia had that motivation. This is, they returned 3 of the 4 players from that team that lost to Australia in last year's final. So the same 2 representatives going toe-to-toe like 2 heavyweights in this one. Dogun misfires from the 2 range. Here's Conrad to right, the floater, missed. Conrad, patient. He has a shot swiped, and then he misses the layup. Inktavan, quick move to the right, scores past Higher. Now Higher setting up shop on the block. Kind of a wild move and a wild shot. Australia stays with it, and it's Tom Wright cashing in from distance. And Inkbot couldn't respond. Here's Wright, looking for another one. Oh yeah! He's found his rhythm now like Chris Breezy. And it's 15-8. Tom Wright. And if Wright is wrong, then I don't want to be right. He out here balling for the Aussies and extending that lead to 7 points. A couple of 2 pieces, timely buckets. As again, you see Mongolia committed their 10th foul. Higher misses the first of 2, but he will be able to also have possession of the ball. After the made free throw, it is now a 16-8 game as Australia has opened it up. Right. Whew. He barely missed that one, back rim. Looking to give it up this time. Higher scores underneath on Gansuk. Gansuk complaining about an elbow. Took to the neck. And hey, listen, gold medal game, Australia gonna come at your neck like a top button. Not necessarily with an elbow, but they out for blood. This ain't a game. Serious business. 17-8, under 3 minutes to play. Dogun. Oh, behind the back. Oh, dealing like Silk Road. I see you. But I don't see Mongolia coming back in this game as Conrad draws 2, and you can't reverse that. That's for you Uno fans out there. 19-9. Davasambu doesn't get the score. Conrad pulls it. It's a done dilly. An all-Australian sweep here in Changsha. So the men matched the ladies' effort. Conrad came through dripping, and his last 2 drops in the bucket ended for Australia, and it's a family affair as the Aussies celebrate here in Changsha, and Mongolia forced to settle for silver for the 2nd consecutive year. Wow. An intense game. A lot of fouls. It was touch and go, gritty, grimy. But Australia started to distance themselves. You started to see that confidence build as well as they take it 21-9 over Mongolia here in the gold medal game, capping an outstanding 4th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. As I mentioned, in the first 2 minutes of this game, Mongolia really put themselves in a really difficult position in terms of the fouls. They had 5 fouls. Australia had 3. Changes the way you have to play defensively. Mongolia really didn't change the way that they played defensively. That's why you saw them accumulate 10 fouls in this game. And Australia made the most of the opportunities, not only at the free throw stripe, but with their offensive possessions. They got some good looks. Conrad, man, that dude was soaking wet. He was stroking it in the semifinal. Got gained. It's a little bit similar to, I would consider, a 3x3 legend, Dejan Majstorovic of Serbia's national team and Novi Sad on the Pro Tour. And he has a lot of those fingerprints on his game. There's a Mongolian vet, Inktai cruising to the cup, but Tom Wright started to pick it up. He got the double dip right there, and then he wanted another deuce. They were getting twos like toddlers as Australia found the stroke from long range. And once the floodgates were open, they were able to drown out Mongolia, despite a beautiful play there from Inkbat to Davasambu. But by that point, it was too little, too late. That two-piece set the stage for this killer bottoms-up game winner, Tim Conrad. And Australia, gold medal winners here in Changsha. As they celebrate, we get it down to Julian Dubov, who's standing by and anxious to hear what Tom Wright has to say after such a huge win. Ju, it's on you.
Tom, it's official. You're going back-to-back.
Back-to-back, it feels pretty damn good.
Yeah, the team this year had almost nothing to do with the one of last year. You're the only one left. Talk about how different those 2 titles were.
Yeah, I think the strength of Australian 3-on-3 is just that we have so many good players. I mean, these 3 guys played NBL. They've had long careers. Great professionals. You know, we had a couple of guys who couldn't make it this time, some injuries, but that's love right there. But, you know, pretty much new group, but they just stepped up and they worked their asses off.
Yeah, talk about the path you've done in 3x3. You've been a pioneer in 3x3. You've been into 3x3 before it became fashionable.
It doesn't feel like it. It feels like we're still very far behind Europe. You know, you got some great teams over there who we study and we look at, and I think they're still the benchmark. I think we've won the Asia Cup 2 years in a row. I think that's a credit to how we're developing, but I think we've got a long way to go. A good test at the World Cup next month.
How much better is it this year that both men and women win the title?
It's huge. It's such a tight group. You know, when the 11 of us with the 2 coaches and the physio as well come on the road, you know, we're hanging out together. We're discussing the games. We're working hard. It's just, you know, for them to go down last year was a bit disappointing because I thought they had the team to win it. But hey, full credit to them. They rebounded and got it done.
Congratulations again.
Thanks, mate.
Tom Wright, congratulations. Usually when he's on the court, things go right for Australia. They have at least the past 2 editions. Tom Wright goes back-to-back and stays humble, too. You know, Julian gave him a chance to kind of give himself a pat on the back, but he says, hey, listen, we won this Asia Cup back-to-back years, but you know, I still feel like we're behind some of the teams in Europe, as Serbia has obviously been incredibly dominant in national competitions, Europe Cup, and as well as the World Cup. So a lot of room for growth, but I would say that Australia is definitely on the way up. They're trending in the right direction. They're starting to get more and more players interested in the game. They're adapting well. They're understanding the nuances and the strategy. And they fielded a hell of a team this year. Different complexion from the team we saw last year with Andrew Steele. And obviously Tom Wright was on that team. Tommy Garlip hit the game winner for him last year. But I kind of like the makeup of this new squad. The ladies team dominant as well. And it's time for Australia to celebrate. I know they're celebrating down under back home. Those of you who checked out the action and watched on CCTV and as well as YouTube, we appreciate you guys. We appreciate all of the interaction and all the love. What an event here in 2019 in Changsha. Great host city. A wonderful atmosphere for basketball. We entered the day, and there were some threats of maybe some thunder showers, but luckily for us, we didn't have any rain outside of a couple of teams making it rain on the court. Tim Comrade, we looking at you. Wet business. Now the only business left to be done is take some photos for our 3 medalists for the men and the women. Here's the bracket for the ladies. You saw Australia cruise to a 20-9 win over Kazakhstan. As they took gold, Kazakhstan forced to settle for silver. But we also saw Japan pick up a win in the bronze medal game to give themselves some hardware headed home. So Australia, Kazakhstan, Japan, congratulations. And meantime, let me give my shout out to Sykes Noah 90. I asked earlier, does anybody know where the first place the Asia Cup was hosted? He says Doha, Qatar, back in 2013. You would be correct, Sykes Noah 90. So appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I hope you enjoyed your shout out. Meantime, the men's bracket 21-9. We saw the women win 20-9 in their gold medal game, and the men turn it up on Mongolia thanks to some foul trouble, and they take gold. Mongolia gets silver, and the bronze goes to the hosts, China. So those are your 3 medalists at this 4th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. Go all the way back to that first edition in Qatar, like my man Sykes Noah said. And this event just continues to get better and better and better. So Changsha, get used to seeing the Asia Cup here. Be back next year, 2020, which is, again, our Olympic year. So the first time we'll see 3x3 make its debut. Coming up, we'll be having our prize ceremony. We had one individual competition as well, which was the mixed gender 2-point shootout final. And we saw Tamara Yagadkina of Team Kazakhstan earn a medal. She's got 2 medals. She got an individual gold and a team silver. So congratulations to her. It's time now for everybody to show love and give recognition to our 3 medalists for the men and the women. And give them an opportunity to get some nice new pictures for the gram. Wonderful memories from this 2019 edition. It's the road to gold. Came through Australia. Men and women. Next on the agenda will be the World Cup in Amsterdam. I cannot wait. I'm telling you. that tournament is going to be insane. Had 27 countries represented here. Over 5 days of action, which began with 2 days of qualification. And then 2 days of pool play before we got to this final day of the elimination rounds, where every team that made it to this point, certainly even in the loss, no reason to hang your heads. Each team came to play, but only 3 could be left standing with some new neckwear to take home.
Let's get started with this awarding ceremony.
So here comes the award ceremony.
First off,
We'll let Noah Lazarus
we're going to introduce
handle the duties
MVP
as
of the women's division.
each team will come out and get their moment in the spotlight.
女子组最有价值球员 Most Valuable Player MVP。
So I present to you the MVP of the tournament in the women's division, representing Team Australia. Give it up one time for Beck Cole.
来自澳大利亚队4号 Beck Cole MVP。
And to present the award for the MVP, I'd like to call on the General Manager of Peak Changsha Regional Marketing, Mr. Yang Zhang.
为 MVP 颁奖的是匹克体育长沙区域营销总经理杨震先生。 好，请领导留影留念。
Mr. Yang, so picture together, and then we're going to take the solo of the MVP.
好，谢谢梁总。Back with the second solo photo, solo picture.
Big congratulations to the MVP. And we ask that you stay. And now I present to you the team of the tournament, representing Team Kazakhstan, Nadezhda Kondrakova.
接下来我们要有请颁发的是最佳团队奖。第2位球员是来自哈萨克斯坦的 Nadezhda Kondrakova。
And also representing Team Japan, give it up for Minami Iju.
第3位球员来自日本队 Minami Iju。
The team of the tournament, everybody putting work over here, right? Okay, and now to present the awards for the team of the tournament, we'd like to call on the Deputy Director of Changsha Sports Bureau, Mr. Lee D.
我们要有请的是颁奖嘉宾，长沙市体育局副局长李德安先生。
I present to you the team of the tournament. Big congratulations to these 3 players who definitely put in work here at the FIBA 3x3 Asian Cup.
本届赛事女子组最佳阵容 ，OK。
Big congratulations, Gushan.
OK， 谢谢李局。
And also we'd like to take a picture of the team of the tournament.
Yeah, you guys can come together. Thank you, thank you.
All right, big thank you. Shay. And now I present to you the MVP of the men's division, representing Team Australia. Give it up for Tom Wright.
男子组 MVP 来自澳大利亚队 Tom Wright。
And to present the award for the men's MVP, I call on once again the General Manager of Peak Changsha Regional Marketing. Give it up one time for Mr. Yang
继
Zhang.
续有请到的颁奖嘉宾是匹克体育长沙区域营销总经理杨震先生。
Congrats to Tom Wright, most valuable player. Saw him hit some big shots in the tournament here at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. Smile, and we'd like to take a solo picture as well too.
Congratulations to the Tom Wright.
Big smile, there it is. All right, and now I present to you the men's team of the tournament, representing Mongolia. Give it up for Delgurnia Darasambo. And also representing Team China. Give it up for Zheng Yi. And to present the awards for the team of the tournament, I call on Chairman of Shenzhen Sun Sports Development Corporation Limited, Mr. Xu Jianju.
为他们颁奖的嘉宾是深圳盛世体育发展有限公司董事长许建军先生。
Big congratulations to Tom Wright, the MVP, representing Australia.
再次向所有获得最佳阵容和 MVP 的球员表示祝贺。
Also to Delgurnia Darasambo, representing Mongolia, and Zheng Yi, representing China. Your team of the tournament and the men's
好，谢
division.
谢徐总。另外 please stay together and the street
Here's
players.
a picture of the team of the tournament.
Yeah.
Battle tested, going all out on the court. And now, hold on, Tom, chill for a bit. We'd like to take a picture of the MVP, so we call back upon
Big go.
Miss Beck Cole from Australia. As Team Australia finishing the double whammy sweep.
His biggest winner of this game.
Yes.
Australia. 再次恭喜澳大利亚队。
Smile.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Big congratulations to you both. Putting in work on the court. And now I present to you the team finishing in third place in the women's division, taking home the bronze medal. Give it up for Team Japan!
我选的是女子组铜牌获得者日本女篮。
And to present the bronze medal to Team Japan, I call on the Vice President of BBG Group and General Manager of BBG Business Management Company. Give it up for Mr. Luan Shun.
为他们颁奖的是步步高集团副总裁、步步高商业管理公司总经理栾顺先生。
So big congratulations to number 15, Marisa Nishioka, number 11, Leo Shinozaki, number 13, Minami Iju, and number 18, Kiho Miyashita. Team Japan finishing in third place, taking home the bronze medal.
好，请栾总跟日本队一起跟你留念。Please take picture together.
Congratulations.
好的，谢谢。来，日本队接下来自己单独可以离开。
Congratulations to Team Japan, finishing in third place.
Okay, thank you. Stay outside.
Yes, please come here to the side. Thank you,
This
Team
way.
Japan.
This way, please.
And now I present to you the second place team finishing with the silver medal here at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019 in the women's division. Give it up for Team Kazakhstan.
接下来有请获得名次组银牌获得者哈萨克斯坦代表队。
And to present the medals to Team Kazakhstan, I call on the Deputy Secretary General of China Basketball Association and the Director of Department of Competition of CBA. Give it up for Mr. Xiao Hongan.
中国篮球协会副秘书长、竞赛部部长肖华安先生为他们颁发银牌。
Big congratulations to Team Kazakhstan. Number 15, Nadezhda Kondrakova. Number 3, Zelina Kurazova. Number 7, Tamara Yakotkina. And number 11, Oksana Ivanova.
Solo picture.
Solo picture, please. Big congratulations, Team Kazakhstan, please, from here on the side. And now I present to you the first place team in the women's division, finishing with the gold medal here at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019. Give it up one time for Team Australia!
银子组冠军获得者澳大利亚女篮。
And to present the gold medals to Team Australia, I call on the Deputy Secretary General of Changsha Municipal People's Government, Mr. Li Jianhua.
为他们颁发金牌的是长沙市人民政府副秘书长李江华先生。
Big congratulations to number 4, Beck Cole, number 7, Hannah Zavich, number 5, Maddie Garrett, and number 8, Alice Koenig from Team Australia for taking home the gold medal here in Changsha, China for the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019.
好，谢谢，请领导留步，请领导留步，
Now we call all the teams are. Hold on, sorry.
请领导留步
Look at the picture.
，OK，请所有的 all of the team please together stay
Now we
together。
call all our medalists all together to join for a picture and a little sprinkle of confetti.
好，请刚才所有参与了这3支队伍颁奖的3位领导跟孩子们一起合影。
All our presenters, please join the 3 medalists center court for a picture. We ask you all to join for a picture, please. Okay, thank you to our presenters. And now, we ask everyone to rise for the national anthem of Australia.
请全体起立，奏澳大利亚国歌。
silver, and Team Australia with the gold. All right, and now we move on to the men's division. I present to you the third place winners, finishing with the bronze medal. Give it up for Team China!
男子组铜牌，获得男子组铜牌的是中国队。
And to present the bronze medals to Team China, I call on the Deputy General Manager of Hunan Changsha Investment Holding Group and Chairman of Hunan Chongguang Jihui Modern Traditional Chinese Medicine Corporation Limited, Mr. Kai Xinyan.
为他们颁奖的嘉宾是湖南新乡投资控股集团副总经理、湖南春光酒会鲜乐荣耀有限公司董事长蔡新亚先生。
Big congratulations to number 5, Zheng Yi.
5号郑毅，
Number 6, Heonan Li. Number 4, Peidong Chen. And
6
number
号
7,
李浩
Yi
南，
Liu.
4号陈培东和7号刘恒毅。
Finishing with the bronze medal. Big congratulations. Big congratulations to Team China. And now I present to you the team finishing in second place with the silver medal. Give it up one time for Team Mongolia!
现在颁发银牌获得者，男子组第2名蒙古队。
And to present the award of the silver medal to Team Mongolia, I call on the supervisor of Changsha Bank, Mr. Wu Silong.
为他们颁奖的嘉宾是长沙银行股份有限公司监事长吴四龙先生。
So big congratulations to Team Mongolia, number 14, Solongo Bayasgala, number 8. My fault. Big congratulations to Team Mongolia, number 13, Delgarniam Davasambu, number 6, Gulgun Engba, number 14, Serenbatar Eng Taiwan, and number 10, Gansuk Avarze. Big congratulations to Team Mongolia.
好，谢谢吴总。请运动员 please take a photo together solo team。
Big congratulations, Team Mongolia. And now I present to you the team finishing with the gold medal in the men's division here at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019. Give it up one time for Team Australia.
男子组冠军澳大利亚。
And to present the gold medals to Team Australia, I call on the Inspector of Hunan Sports Bureau and Chairman of Provincial Basketball Association, Mr. Yang Zhaihui.
为他们颁奖的嘉宾是湖南省体育局巡视人、省篮球协会主席杨在辉。
Big congratulations to Team Australia. Number 8, Greg Heyer. Number 7, Tim Conrad. Number 6, Lucas Walker. And number 5, Tom Wright.
再一次恭喜澳大利亚队包揽男女双项金牌。
Big congratulations to Team Australia. Hard fought tournament. Finishing in first place.
OK，
And now we call on all the
请
teams.
杨俱乐部，接下来有请所有的颁奖的嘉宾和我们3支代表队 ，3 teams, all the teams,
Team Mongolia
Team China.
and Team China to join Team Australia. And also all our presenters to join for a big group photo. Congratulations to our bronze, silver, and gold medalists.
OK， 让我们一起来拍一张大合照。Take a photo together.
Everyone smile.
"好，谢谢，请我们领导到一旁休息。
Big congratulations to all the teams. Group photo. Smile. And now we ask everyone to rise once again for the national anthem of Australia.
请全体起立，奏澳大利亚国歌。 and Mongolia, please.
Yes, big congratulations to Mongolia and China for finishing with the silver and bronze respectively. And now we ask the Australian women's team, our women's division gold medalists, to join the Australian men's team, finishing with the gold medal in the men's division.
好，请杨炬和朴总跟我们的冠军队伍一起。
And now to present a special gift, we'd like to call on the supervisor of Changsha Bank, Mr. Wu Silong, and inspector of Hunan Sports Bureau and chairman of Provincial Basketball Association, Mr. Yan Jai Lee.
There it is. That's what you've been waiting for, the confetti to fall. As Australia complete a clean sweep here in Changsha, the 4th edition of the Asia Cup. Congratulations to Australia taking gold for the men and women. But not to be forgotten, China men earning a bronze, Mongolia men earning a silver. Meantime, on the women's side, what a tough competition that they wrapped up as Kazakhstan settles for silver. Japan takes bronze. But now it's time for the Confetti Angels. Great tournament. I've had an absolute ball calling the action for you. And worthy winners, gold, silver, and bronze. We appreciate you guys watching. We invite you to join us as 3x3 action continues throughout the rest of the summer. Got several national competitions still on deck. Obviously the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, that's the Pro Tour. It's rolling right along. So we'll be heading to Chengdu in less than a week. Chengdu, China will host our second stop on the 3x3 World Tour. A record 12 stops on this 2019 campaign. Not to forget about the World Cup coming up in Amsterdam next month, June 18th through the 23rd. And in less than a week, the U18 World Cup in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Keep an eye out for that as well. But for now, that's it. That's all. It is over, y'all. We appreciate it. Coming from me, the voice, Kyle Montgomery. Peace out from Changsha. We'll see you on the World Tour in Chengdu.